What's up? You're damn right. Started without an intro because I have a message. Ooh, let me turn on my TV. I have a message. Bobby ain't here. If you have something to say to Bobby and you have his phone number, get your fucking phone out, dial his phone number, and call him. That'll be more effective than leaving a message on a YouTube show that he's not watching right now. With that being said, what show is this? It's this one right here.
Hi, everybody. This is Bob from Vermont. I am Bob, of course.
It's the fucking Addy show, bitches! Woo! Bobby not here! Hell yeah! Addy driving this shit! Let's demonetize this circus! I'm blowing smoke and playing clips! Craig and Sarah down under! Jets Johnny's baked and tripping! Nate Scooter terrorizing NYC! Knobcraft dropping F-bombs non-stop! Let's hope Bobby isn't watching! It's the fucking Addy show, bitches! Hell yeah! Fuck you!
Yes, indeed. Yes, and fuck indeed. It's the Addy Show. How's it going? And as you can see, Bobby ain't here. It'd be a lot cooler if he was, but fact of the matter is, he's not. So, what's up? How's it going? Oh, it's the wrong show, Georgie? It's alright. You can stick around if you want. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Cool. We're going to Texas, y'all.
Oh, you okay, Gary, stop.
I'll play the whole thing.
Things is mad gay. Things is mad gay.
They are. They absolutely are.
I was hoping there's one Miss Carly Fleischer in the chat. They can talk about the Hofstra Syracuse game.
What happened? Did Syracuse lose?
Hofstra beat Syracuse. For real. 70-69.
Nice.
Syracuse missed a free throw. Then Hofstra couldn't get the ball inbound in 5 seconds. They got the ball back. They had a layup, and Hofstra blocked it right at the buzzer. Hofstra will be up 70-69. Carly's got some explaining to do. How are you Syracuse and you lose to Hofstra? How does that happen in life?
Well, we'll see if Hofstra can hold on to that momentum. What's up, Alan?
I was just calling. I understand. I didn't know there was such separation with you and Bobby. I was gonna.
Oh, I have a question. Where's Bobby?
Oh, there's no separation. I don't know why you're insinuating that. I'm just saying, if you have a message for Bobby and you have his phone number, you should probably call him.
I don't call people. I'll
Okay.
text people.
Well, I don't deliver messages, so what's up? I don't work for the Postal Service. I'm not a mailman. None of that. So if you want to talk to Bobby, talk to Bobby. Let's try that again. Hey, Alan, how's it going?
Let's try that again.
You have his fucking phone number. Call him. Call him. You have his number, dude. This isn't an answering machine for Bobby.
Don't get all sensitive.
I'm not getting sensitive. I'm saying this isn't an answering machine for Bobby.
Get all sensitive.
Who's getting sensitive?
Okay, I'm done. Don't get all sensitive. That's it.
I'm just saying, if you want to talk to Bobby, talk to Bobby.
I'm done with that. What's up?
If I had something to say to Gary, I wouldn't tell it to you. I would tell it to Gary.
But I wanted to know if he was unscreened. That's all I was asking. I guess he's not. Thank you very much.
He's on your screen.
Let's all not get butthurt here, right?
I didn't say anything.
All right.
I
can see you're a little defensive.
Me?
You seem a little defensive. Like in
boxing
terms, we would say you're a little
off
back
right message. Now. That's it.
All right.
Nothing else.
So you're on the offense.
Of course, I'm on the offense.
All right, cool. I say stay on the offense. I like offensive-minded fighters.
That's true. Thank you.
So would you like to shit on Steve Wilks?
No. Doesn't matter. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, I really like. I was watching. I was watching the game on my phone, and I'm like, Yo, why am I watching this? Like, why am I watching this? This is
Watch the whole
horrible.
fucking game.
I get shit on too much because I don't watch the Jets that much anymore, and who cares?
It's not watchable anymore. It like, are you into this game against the Saints? Like the Jets Saints on December 21st? Are you into this, Addy?
My favorite team's playing, so yes.
All right, good for you. I still watch the Nets.
I'm gonna
I
watch
get it,
them
like,
lose probably, but go Jets
It's not-
until
they've been blown out 4 of the last 5 weeks. With the one
Yeah,
game
yesterday
against
was
Atlanta
ugly
being
as fuck.
outstanding.
yesterday was very ugly.
And then we're gonna take Mendoza and we're gonna trade
We're not
our
gonna take
future for
Mendoza. He's
Mendoza.
going to the
And
Raiders.
Mendoza's
Let him
gonna
go
be.
there.
I so don't want him. Like I don't even want him. If he fell to us at 4, I don't want him.
Okay.
I don't want him.
Okay.
Shit.
I would trade
He's
back.
probably
I
gay or
said that
something
before
too.
I
He's
would.
probably a homo.
Who's a homo?
Probably Mendoza.
Why do you think he's a homo, Gary?
His name starts with men. That's why.
They're such a man. You don't. Today's game is the most important game of the year.
To lose.
MPJ dropped 12. Yeah, and the Nets won by 47.
They did. They won by 45.
That's just they set a
these
franchise
teams are
high,
winning. It's
tied a
crazy.
franchise record. And they had 9 guys scoring double figures. They're gonna make the play-in. Watch.
No, they're not.
Yoki.
How many
Who's the
games do
10th
they
team
have
in?
to play in?
Not I'll look it up right now.
7?
The play-in, the 10 seed.
I said the play in. Yes. Okay.
Yeah. 2. 2 in the loss column. So 3.
Oh, so they're 3, 4 in the
Out
win.
of,
2.
they're 3. They're 2 in the loss column, 4 in the win column.
They're 7 and 18. Okay. We're in the play-in. God bless us.
No, well, but it's that last spot. No one wants the last spot.
No.
The Nets, the Nets are winning games right now.
I'm surprised no one has gotten traded today. Because
I'm still Cam Thomas is going to get traded soon. I think
today is one of the big days that like
today,
veterans
tomorrow.
get
Well,
traded.
today's the. I mean, yes and no. It's trade season is upon us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Going to
I
Utah.
was going to say that one of the biggest soap opera star died. That's why I was going to say, where's Bobby? Sorry.
When you told me that Lenore Sellers was going to USC, I thought he was going to USC.
No.
He
Not
is.
USC.
South Carolina.
Yeah. He texted me. He's like, Lenore Sellers to USC. I was like, yo, that's dope. And then I looked at him. I was like, Lenore Sellers.
I think
He's like,
5
South
quarterbacks
Carolina.
entered
Okay. I guess that, but that's like when Big Fella calls Tennessee UT. It's like, that is not UT.
They said 5 quarterbacks entered the portal today.
Fuck.
A lot of them are probably gay.
That's true. Oh, God.
You don't think Mendoza's gay? He's sitting there crying.
Huh?
You don't think Mendoza's gay?
I do not.
Proof.
Can you
He's
play
a
the
good
clip of
boy.
him crying and then we'll vote on this again?
I hope he enjoys life in Vegas. I do.
Listen.
That's me too. As long as it's not here, like I don't
won't
care.
be
As long as it's not the Jets, I don't care.
There you go. DJ Lagway. Who's that?
I did see that. He left.
Quarterback for Florida.
I think there's a good chance he goes to LSU.
I
But
like
there are
that
a bunch
guy.
of guys that might go to LSU. Like the kid from Michigan might go to LSU.
Well, it depends on who their coach is.
LSU?
Yeah,
Who's their coach?
they don't have one.
Yeah, they do.
No, they don't.
Who's their coach?
They don't have one. I
LSU?
feel like we're running in circles here.
Yeah, they do.
LSU.
Lane Kiffin.
No, they don't. Lane Kiffin hasn't taken that job yet. Caleb DeBoer is going to take the Michigan job. Lane Kiffin's
he
going to
already
take
said
the
he's not
Alabama.
taking- He said he's not taking the Michigan job.
Okay.
You think he's going to take the Michigan? You think?
Oh, I think he's 100% taking the Michigan job. If you gave me
think
even
Lane-
money on
hold
it,
on.
I would take it right
You
now.
think Lane Kiffin is welcome back in Alabama? No chance.
You want to win? You want to
No.
win a natty?
He's not welcome back in LA. That's for damn sure.
I don't think he's going to go back to Alabama.
Okay.
That did not end well over there. It didn't. It did not end well there, Gary. I think he'll be fine with LSU.
Who?
Jerome Moore. Some
Like,
story,
can we
man.
cut this guy some slack, man? Like, it happens. Like, what did he really do?
Hold on. It happens. What happens, Gary?
He nailed an intern. Is he the first guy in Howard to nail an intern?
Yeah,
He's not
or
the first one to commit
whatever.
adultery. No, he's not the first person to commit adultery.
I have no problem that he committed adultery, but he's stalking this girl like for months.
That's weird.
He
Yeah.
crashed out because she ran her mouth. Like, he shouldn't have done it. He shouldn't have banged her in the first place. He did. He shouldn't have
Yeah.
crashed out. He went to her. He didn't do it. We were all saying, "Oh, it's sexual." So, no, it's not. He crashed out because he lost his job because this bitch ran her mouth. No offense.
There's no offense to that comment, Gary.
No
I appreciate it.
Bitch ran her mouth.
I don't
Apparently,
know how to respond to that one, but okay.
apparently, everyone at Michigan knew. Like, it was the worst kept secret.
They
Everyone
did.
knew what was
I
going
think
on.
everybody knew in Michigan. I truly believe if Michigan would have beaten Ohio State a couple of weeks ago, it would have been swept under the rug again. I really believe that.
Yeah. Because they haven't lost to Ohio State in years. When was the last time they lost to Ohio State? It's been a
It was
while.
4 years. They had a 4-game winning streak
So 5 years ago was
5 years ago. Yeah,
yeah.
He quadrupled her salary.
he did. No, I don't think it was quadrupled. It was doubled.
Oh, there you go.
That's
Okay.
tax.
Like-
That's taxpayer money. That's gonna need some
I
justification.
think it went from
You're
like 50 to 95,000. I believe it was nearly double.
gonna- I mean that much, but still, it wasn't like what's his name? Why does my brain not work? The Arkansas coach,
Oh, Petrino.
Petrino. Yeah, wasn't like that. It was similar to that, just not as bad as Petrino.
Not as
But
bad.
this
as
is
Petrino.
why guys have to have some sexual discipline. Like, this is what
Yeah.
happens.
True.
Like, look what happened to Unk. Look what happened. Look what happened to Unk. Unk's whole life is ruined now.
Shannon Sharp.
Yeah. Whole life is ruined.
He has a brand new show. Right?
Does he?
About his podcast.
He lost $30 million and had to pay. So he lost $40 million. He lost a $30 million job and then had to pay her $10 million to shut her mouth.
Well,
Shit.
the one with Ocho Cinco, Addison.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shay and whatever. Club Shay. There you go.
He
Oh,
was
shit.
about to run the most watched sports talk show in the country. He was about to kick Stephen A. Smith to the curb because Stephen A. Smith is useless.
Oh, never mind. Nightcap. There you go.
Nightcap. There you go.
Stephen A. Smith is so dying to get into the political realm. He's so ready to leave.
Yo, he's
sports.
going to run for president. I don't know how he's going to do. Okay. I'm not telling you how he's going to do. I'm just letting you know he's going to run for president in 2028.
Do you know who one of his best friends is in the political world?
Sean Hannity.
That is correct. Is that crazy?
There's another gem. Yeah.
I like his girl. I like his fiance.
Is he engaged to Ainsley Earhart?
He is.
Yeah. No, he's a powerful man. He should get a good looking chick. She's good looking for sure.
He's a good looking girl. Yeah.
She was married to like a 20-year-old before this, and now he's marrying a 60.
She was married to the football player.
the
kid on-
backup quarterback at Clemson was like 15 years
Clemson,
younger
yeah.
than her. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Will
Like
Proctor.
Trevor Lawrence's backup. She was like 45 years old. I mean,
Will Proctor, I think his name was.
I didn't even know who he was. I looked up, he was the backup quarterback at Clemson.
True. Oh, God.
At least she's not like a loudmouth like that, but like still. She's
Are
another
you
one.
watching the Jet game next Sunday, Gary?
I mean, I'm gonna watch it.
It's not going.
I'm not going. No, we were gonna go, but I have
were
zero.
gonna go,
interest.
but-
You couldn't pay me to go to that at this point.
No. I'm actually going to Cancun Sunday.
There you
Third
go.
round, right? Third round or at 3?
That's why Matthew Smith is a moron.
At
Diego
3?
Pavia cried like a little bitch in New York City. Went to the bars, went to the club with these "fuck you" Indiana signs, and started cursing people out. Yeah, he'd really do well in New York. I'll tell you that.
A lot of people think that Mendoza's gay.
Yep.
There's a lot of
Maybe this
people-
guy does too. What up, Foxy?
Yo, I heard gay.
Do you think Mendoza is gay? Do you think he takes it up the backside? Look at the face. Look at the first.
Hold on, is he frozen?
He must
Oh,
have
no,
frozen.
he was
Alright.
fro- he was
Okay.
frozen.
Am I back?
You're close. Yeah, you're back.
That was
Hi, how
quite
are
the
you?
face. You have to save that one.
right when you were answering
I
the
look like
question about Mendoza
GK3.
taking it up the backside.
Munchkin-sized thug.
Hey Gary, you said something I heard, and I wanted to say something.
Hofstra beat Syracuse.
I think we're related. I said to my wife that Mendoza gave this really nice speech, but God, please, I don't mean anything. I've never seen a great player that was mommy and Jesus. That's a goody two shoes. Every player that I ever seen, especially being in New York, man, that's not the way we roll. That he doesn't have a nasty side to him.
I just don't understand why he's crying like that. Like, I just don't understand why he's crying.
I think he's very close to his family.
He's close to his family.
Why are you crying?
Because that's
you know why? I know why. He's gay.
Yeah, he's completely feminized. He's completely fagotized. Like, you're crying.
Yeah,
what's
It's not like
a really nice
a tear
kid,
came to his eye. He's crying.
Yeah,
whether it's Hanukkah or not, I always gonna be a dick. Thank you very much, Matthew Smith. I appreciate it.
Hey Matthew, how are you? Hey man, no, a lot of shit went down in the world. No Jew shit, or I'm out. That's my tolerance is gone. The hate has reached the level where it's upsetting. So there's nothing funny about hate.
When a kid kills his parents, that's crazy. What happened
That's
yesterday?
wild.
Reiner?
Nuts.
Yeah, dude.
Nuts.
He raised him.
I loved his dad in Ocean's 11.
Yeah, I call it the Mary Shelley theory. All monsters are created. They created that motherfucker.
Always be meathead to me.
If you raised a kid that killed you, it's you, not the kid.
Cool.
Honestly.
True. You're not wrong.
That's wild as fuck. Stabs to death too.
That's a crime of passion.
Fuck yeah.
I did like no.
You made a comment about that last night. I watched the show. Great show,
right?
as always.
30s, I think 30s or 40s.
He was like 37, I thought, right? Is that what I heard?
Definitely a crime of passion, man.
Fuck yeah, it is.
How's my boy Smokey?
He's cool. He's playing. He's chilling. Feels like fucking around now all of a sudden.
Died today. That's a legend.
But
Who's a
like
legend?
this is
Anthony Geary died today. Luke from General Hospital.
Not my scene. I don't know.
That's Bobby's scene. That's what I was going to say. That's the last time I'll say it.
Never have I ever. I'm a
Oh, wait a
grandfather.
minute. The guy back in the day with that wedding and shit.
Luke and Laura.
Luke and Laura.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gay.
He's taking this world. Jesus Christ.
What does that mean?
I am grandfathered into the Jew jokes. Wow.
All right,
I heard
Matthew,
you-
as long as you're just joking and no seriousness, man. Like I said, the hate's getting crazy to a frightening part that
Jeez.
never thought I'd see it in my lifetime.
Gary, did you see what was going? I don't know if you saw in the news this weekend. Did you see what was going on in my town this week, in my area?
no. What happened? Was it something to do with Indians or Muslims?
It was the Muslims and the Catholics went at each other in the middle of Plano. It was nuts. Like maybe 5 minutes from where I live. It was crazy because they're building a mosque here and people are going crazy.
Crispy, exactly.
I mean, what are you going to do? They're going to build a mosque. Like the problem was the problem is the immigration problem. This is just the end result of it.
It's true.
Yeah, but you can't have people that want to come to the United States and not assimilate to our culture. That basically saying our culture sucks.
The problem is the immigration. As the son of an
I'm with
immigrant,
you.
like, I don't hate immigrants. Like my mom's an immigrant. I don't hate immigrants. What I'm saying is, how about America looks like America? How about that? Are we done with that?
Yeah, my family came from Austria and stuff like that, and they came to America, and this was a dream for them. They didn't come to America saying, "I'm bringing Austria with me."
Yeah.
I just heard they just foiled a New Year's Eve attempt in Los Angeles.
Yep, I saw the press conference.
Yeah.
My grandfather came here and said, I'm going to go be a bayman. I'm going to go work on a boat, risking my life to cook gets fish. And you go stay at home and bring the kids with you. And my grandma said, all right, I guess that's what we're doing. Like, what happened to those days? Like, now people come here and they want something for free. Or like Estonia said, they go to these Nordic countries like and they scout them out. Which one's going to give me the most free stuff? It's like, this is
They
crazy.
do, Gator. I thought
This
they
is
did
wild.
more, but I think Gary might take the cake.
Hey Gator, how are you, buddy? Yeah, it's a complex world, man. It's scary out there. You know, some of the people that we look at, like, how the hell are you letting in? Others look at that's a vote, so I don't give a fuck what they're doing. If I get their vote every 4 years, I don't give a fuck if we pay them or whatever.
A country with no borders isn't a country at all. Like, it's just that's not what it is.
Yeah.
Thinking, Gary.
In 10 years, Europe will be a Muslim, a giant Muslim thing.
Sad.
So they're losing their identity, their culture, everything, man. So
Well,
all of our visions of what Italy was and what UK was, it's like, nah, man, that ain't it no more.
That's the goal is to destroy Western civilization. They're doing a hell of a job. That's the goal. That's the goal.
Yeah, check out Dearborn, Michigan.
Check out where Alan lives. Yeah.
Fuck all that.
So,
Oh,
what do you think, Gator? Are we off base? What's your thoughts? Come play with us.
Gator has thoughts. He's just not going to say it.
Nah, hey, it's like I said, it's complex. The old days, you didn't have to be right. You talked and you had respect. Now it's like, nah, I think about that. And the other one is, I hope you die. Whoa, I thought we were just having dialogue, man. What do you mean you hope I die? Just because I don't think the same way?
That is true. They come in threes.
Yeah, Van Dyke, did you see that Gator just celebrated his 100?
Oh, he's not dead yet? I thought he died.
Like Gator said, he's a blink away, motherfucker.
I would not want to live till 100. I just
Fuck
wouldn't.
that.
Nah, if you're around, I did elder care for my parents and my wife's parents, and you see a look on their face like better technology, better, you know, it's not quality of life, it's just longer life. And they're like, I wish I died 10 years ago.
That's what I mean.
What are
It's
you
all
keeping
about,
me
like,
alive for? I can't see.
if I'm not a nuisance to Decker, like if I'm not a nuisance to my kids or my grandkids, then
Pull the
I want to
cord.
live. But if I don't want to be a nuisance, like I don't want to be something like I don't want to be their charity case where they need to be my caregiver. I don't want that.
Yes.
But if
I
I'm
agree.
healthy, yeah, I want to live as long as I'm healthy and I want to live as long as possible. As soon as I'm a nuisance, I want to go.
Hey Gator, that would be really that's a story, man, for like a Twilight Zone episode where you have a birth, you find a birth certificate with your name and the day, so you know the day you're gonna die. That'd be a wild story arc.
Fuck that.
So if you want to branch out from your AI shorts, let's do a fucking I'm a writer. We could do a little treatment on a crazy story.
What if shit?
Yeah. With our lead actor, the handsome Addy Martinez, and
Oh, you're handsome. Wow.
Well, you don't think Addy's a handsome man?
He's passable.
Oh,
That's good. That's good.
But here's the question,
Right.
okay? I
I ain't
do
gonna
not
bug him,
think
but
I'm
he's a good-looking dude.
I think I'm like a 4. Okay, I'm fine. I'm good with that. Okay. So yesterday on Jake's show, people were telling me how ugly I was and this and it's fine.
What
I
the
get
fuck?
it.
It's not an insult. People tell me that all the time too. Like that's not.
But
I
here's
don't
the
have to
comment,
rate.
okay?
Yeah, it's
I was
fine.
gonna make the comment yesterday, but I decided not to. So this Barbarossa goes online and
Oh,
just
this guy's a real winner. Yeah.
was ripping on me, saying I was the ugliest thing in the world.
What the
And I'm
fuck?
thinking to myself, man, I've taken shits better looking than that guy.
That's what I'm saying.
If you're ugly, do not criticize somebody else being ugly. Okay? That's the
Speaking of
problem.
not ugly, hell yeah.
kind of fucking intro is that, Alan?
Ladies and gentlemen, the handsome Nick Shine. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Fox. Thank you, Addy. Hello, guys. Gary, I have a question for you. Earlier on the show today,
I may or may not have an answer, but go ahead.
oh, it's yes or no. I know how to keep the questions for you.
All right.
Earlier today on the show, Jake said, we're coming up on the off season. Thank God for Charles, Beast, Bobby, even Gary. How do you feel being grouped in with all the special needs guys as a form of entertainment?
I didn't even hear that part, but that's funny.
That's a motherfucking great take. It's like Kramer. It's like Kramer.
It's the off season.
I do have special needs. I have third stage dementia and I have epilepsy. I guess I have a handicap plate on my car.
All right. I heard him say that this morning, and I was hysterical. Also, of course, you guys know I'm the one that put Charles up to saying the getting deflowered. But I told him I'll Venmo you $10 if you say it, but you can't tell anyone I told you to say it. Within 30 seconds. Well, somebody put me up to saying it. Oh, Jesus Christ, Charles.
Like, I don't know. Yeah, it was jumped off his screen. I'm not sure. Nick wanted him to know that you scripted that.
Gary, you were right. It says Oregon is interested in Dylan Riola. Very good. Very smart.
I know everything.
You know everything.
Everything. I guess that means I guess that means Dante Moore is going in the draft.
He might. I don't know if he
should. 60% chance. I don't think Ty Simpson's going, so he's the only other draftable quarterback. I would go too.
Doesn't matter. We're going to one. You cannot have this season fire a defensive coordinator and not go get your quarterback. Whether it's the best draft to trade up or not is irrelevant at this point. In order to keep your job, you got to go get a quarterback. You can't run this season back. No, you won't keep your job.
What if the Raiders don't want to trade it?
They'll trade it when they get the picks.
Yeah, from Knobcraft, the first
Why would they trade
Jake
it?
Asman flashlight.
Looks at Mendoza as a guy who could change the franchise.
Imagine thinking that. Imagine thinking that.
Vegas will be all about that.
Yeah, he's a regular Josh Allen. That's what he is.
Who?
Mendoza. He's gonna change the franchise? Come on.
I don't think so. Again, I'm not the one that says it, but he might.
You know what
I agree with Bob.
You know what concerns me? No matter how you feel about Aaron Rodgers, I truly believe when they did that interview with him and they said, I flew across the country. I went into one Jed's Drive and I sat down and they said, we're going in a different direction. And it's like, you could have told me that over the phone. What the fuck did I have to? But he said, I didn't want Aaron hanging out in the room and people turning around and looking over and getting his acceptance before listening to me. I have to be the head coach. And I'm saying to myself, then will a Jim Schwartz, will somebody come in? You know what the Peter principle is? Somebody, you hire somebody that won't ever be a threat to the throne, that they're incompetent, so you don't have to worry. So is that the reason he hired fucking Wilks? Will he hire a defensive coordinator that we want, but could potentially man, I want him to be the head coach. Fuck Aaron Glenn. Well, can that, I don't know if that'll happen if his ego is that big, Glenn. Thoughts?
Stay tuned.
In a recent mock, it says the Jets would trade the 5th, the 37th, a 27 first, and a 27 second for the first pick.
Well, that was from 7 to 1. We're going to end up most likely at 4.
No, it was 5 to 1. That's what it said. It was PFF.
Yeah, the main thing is to lose out. You got to hope Tennessee can beat the Saints.
Oh,
Tennessee beats the Saints. That bumps us up to 4.
Oh, yeah.
And then you got to hope that the Raiders beat the Giants, and that can potentially bump us up to 3. I think 3 is the best that we can get to. I don't think Cleveland's winning again, and I don't think the Giants are winning again.
I think Tennessee can beat the Chiefs next week, Nick.
Especially without Mahomes.
Chiefs, Tennessee.
The Chiefs are going to rest.
I do love that. I do love that Travis Kelce's career is ending as a fucking loser. I love it.
Come on, he's a great player. you've got to admit he's a great fucking player. Forget that he's fucking a pop star, man. He's a great.
I could admit that about Tom Brady too. Doesn't mean I want to see them be victorious again. We've seen enough of it.
You like Tom Brady or Travis Kelce? If you could choose one.
Brady, man.
Who do I like better or who do I hate less? There's a big difference. I hate Kelce less because Kelce wasn't in our division and we didn't create Kelce.
Kelce's just, he rubbed you.
That Mo Lewis, if I ever get near him.
Foxy, you never heard the story when I was near him?
No.
Near who? Brady?
Years ago. I'll tell this real quick. I got to get back to work. Years ago, the Jets had Mo Lewis and Marvin Jones Day. Don LaGreca, ESPN radio at the old stadium. There used to be an ESPN bubble outside of the section where we tailgated. They had like their pop-up store in there, and they would do their pregame broadcast in there. And we're tailgating at 17A right there. And I hear that Mo Lewis is there. I'm like, fuck, we've been partying from the night before, still awake. So I make my way over. I go right up to the front row, and I'm 5 feet away from Mo Lewis. And Don LaGreca's on stage interviewing him in front of a live crowd. And I start screaming at him at the top of my lungs. You ruined my fucking life. Why did you hit him? He was going out of bounds. I kick my dog and beat my wife every day because what you've done. Why didn't you just let him go out of bounds? Screaming at him. And then I look at Marvin Jones. I go, hey, you. And Jones is falling out of his seat laughing. I'm cursing so much. LaGreca's looking at the producer. The producer cuts that they go to commercial. I look at both of them. I go, other than that, you guys are great. Appreciate you both. Have a great day. Enjoy your day. I walk out back to the tailgate spot. Everyone's like, dude, all you could hear was you screaming. They just all of a sudden cut to feed and went to commercial.
That's a great story. Oh, wow.
Why did you hit him?
Favorite players, man. 55. He was a banger.
Yeah. Did you ever see like the things on social media that ask if you could change one play in NFL history? They'd be like, people say, oh, the Seahawks throwing it from the one. I go, screw all you guys. There's only one correct answer. Mo Lewis not hitting Drew Bledsoe is the only correct answer. Everyone else would have won if Brady didn't get created. So, yes, you changed that moment.
Play, but it's close. Mine would be the Antonio Brown.
It's just like, what would have happened with Brady had he like that? Had that not happened, where would Brady have ended up? Like, what would have been the deal with Brady?
Would have been a backup. It would have been a backup and an occasional spot starter.
It changed.
At some point, the cream rises to the top, right? Like at some point.
Maybe.
Well, don't forget that was like Drew Bledsoe was the first $100 million quarterback.
Yeah.
Like he was not like a bridge. He had just gotten that deal.
Yeah.
It was like 7 years, 100 million or 100. Like back then, that was huge. He was the first $100 million player in the NFL. Hey.
Wow.
No,
hey,
he went to Buffalo and had a really
That's
big year
great.
after that. Bledsoe was excellent.
Yeah. Yeah. Bledsoe was Justin Herbert before Justin Herbert. That arm, that big arm.
He went to Washington State, right? Yeah. Him and Leaf. Yeah, him and Leaf. Yeah.
Oh boy, that's a name.
Leaf was talented. He just was a head case.
Yeah. Not everybody.
Very talented kid. Just many problems.
Yeah. So I have no problem with Tankathon. They have Downs at our first pick. They have who do they have? Hopefully they had Styles, and then they had they have a corner who's one of the top corners in the draft. And like you said, with the fourth one, I wanted to go defensive line, but I have no problem going with Lane, picking up that wide receiver that we need.
He's going to be an interesting guy. He might go earlier than that, but I can see him going in that range.
Yeah, or vice versa. We pick him first and then whatever. But I would love us to basically say we ain't going to overpay. We'll leave it to the Lord where we go and build up this freaking defense big time.
Hell yeah. Damn right, Foxy.
Have you seen any footage on the quarterback from Cincinnati? That's who Tankathon.
It's fun.
Yeah.
Tankathon has taken him in the fourth, I think.
Fourth.
I looked up his stuff, man. He has
He's
an arm.
transferring. He's transferring it. He's in the portal.
Oh, is he? All right. So
Yeah, they said he either goes to Indiana or he goes to Texas Tech.
yeah, because
What
I
up,
think he had
Mike?
25 touchdowns and
Yeah, he was at Indiana. I think he had transferred. He was at Indiana years ago.
wow.
I
But
think he
that's
went to
pre
Cincinnati.
that's pre Signetti or
That's pre-Signetti. Yes, that's.
Yeah.
I mean, he's 6'3", 235. He's a big boy.
that's prototype. Yeah.
Yeah, there was what Lagway went in the portal today.
Just like Pavia, huh?
How's that?
Hey, did you see the thing where somebody said Pavia got arrested after a party, and it shows the cops with a little person handcuffed?
He would be so bad. That take by
Oh,
Benito
it's,
today. So
I
bad.
gotta get back to work. But if Bobby, if you're watching, I saw that somebody from General Hospital died. I hope you're okay, pal.
That's what I said.
Did you?
I did.
I posted
Luke.
it in the Discord. The Discord that he
Luke.
cried bloody murder to be in for weeks on end, but now never uses.
Luke died.
But if I remove him, I'll get phone calls immediately to let him back in.
Yeah,
Do it.
Luke and Laura. Luke died. Anthony Geary. Have a good day at work.
Peter
Yeah, I
said
don't know the name, Al.
in 3. So who's the next one?
Say again?
Gator mentioned that celebrities usually die in 3. So you have Rob Reiner. Now you have
Anthony Geary.
Anthony Geary, and who's the next one to fill out the 3?
Wouldn't Reiner's wife be part of the 3?
Well, Gator said the top of the list is Dick Van Dyke.
That's
He
true.
just celebrated his 100th birthday.
The Trump comment was crazy.
What did he say?
For it.
I'm not watching any news. The world is
No, he
too
did,
depressing for me, so I don't watch
he
anything.
tweeted after the death.
What do you write?
He basically
Yeah,
said,
it was pretty brutal.
TDS.
I'm a Trump guy, and it was pretty brutal. Like,
It was not nice. Because this guy hated Trump so much.
Who, Meathead?
Hell yeah.
He hated Trump.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hated him so much. And Trump, you knew Trump was not going to sit there and be quiet. You knew it. It wasn't a nice comment, but I'm not surprised. If someone's,
I will say this though, it's kind of weird to see that after Charlie Kirk got assassinated, so many people celebrated it, and you know exactly what side I'm talking about. But
Yeah.
when Rob Reiner dies, so many tweets I've seen are, I didn't agree with his politics, but this
That's
is horrific. No one should have had to endure that. Like, you don't celebrate death in any way, shape, or form.
Or hate.
I'll leave on that note. God bless America. God bless everyone.
Man, you must be exhausted from all the snow removal.
Dude, I crashed last night. I crashed
I know you-
and slept 12 hours.
Last night, I said this poor guy has been moving so much fun. People have no idea.
Snow was there.
Dude, I
know right back
I
there.
did 6.5 hours, and then I came home, I showered, went right to my daughter's house for her birthday. And then on the way home, I'm like, I make a coffee, I fill it up. I sent Addy the picture. I woke up today at 9:15 with a full 32-ounce mug next to the bed that I never even touched. I threw clothes in the wash, and I was like, give me 5 minutes. And next thing I know, I wake up, it's like 1:30. I take my contacts out, I go to the bathroom, went back to bed, slept till 9:18 this morning. So finally I slept, but I had to go to the brink of exhaustion to do it.
Yeah. I knew you were working
So
hard.
on that note, I'm well rested, and I'll do a show tonight. It's already set up for 11:20.
Awesome.
All right,
Have a
boys.
good day,
Have a good day. I'll try to pop back in later. God bless. Be good.
Adios.
Yeah, my home.
Adios. Next time.
Adios, amigo.
Well, I am going back to bed. Always a pleasure,
All right.
gentlemen.
Yeah, I hope you
Good
feel
night.
better. Make sure you keep
Adios.
having your soup.
Sip on your scissor. Later, Alan. Peace out. Let's go. Foxy. What's cracking today?
Nothing. Like I said, we got a lot of snow, so thank God we shoveled all over. I can't with my foot, so I had my wife
Oh, yeah. The kids that came by?
did a shitty job, man. I don't know what the hell doesn't, I didn't, Gary was like this. I didn't monitor it, so I let my wife take care of it. And I looked at it this morning like, man, this sucks.
Yeah. What the fuck? But did you even
Yeah.
do anything?
Yeah, I hate the fucking snow. And like I said, I'm blessed. Miles don't
I'm
give
glad.
a shit. So Miles is running around doing his business like it's sunny and like,
Yeah.
and I'm like, getting in here, it's cold. It's like 20
It would
degrees.
it would be cool if it snowed, but fuck dealing with it. Fuck that. I had a nice preview last year, and that was. I'll visit the snow, not live in it.
Yeah, no, you're right, man. Looking at it and shoveling it are two different things, man. Or driving in it, it's
Yeah.
like you're driving. It's like next thing you know, oh shit, there goes my high.
Yeah. I'd rather go to snow to play in the snow, not to have to fucking maintain it. Hell no. That's a
Yeah.
whole different ballgame.
But it's so weird in New York, because in a couple of weeks, we'll hit January, and then all of a sudden you have like a 60-day, 75-day thing, man. We get that through and it's over. So 60 days get through.
Shit. Hell to the nah. Jaden Daniels shut down for the year. Well,
Did he play yesterday in the win over the Giants? I didn't watch it because I was watching the Jets we were watching that.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah.
Shut him down.
Hey, Matthew, I didn't know you're a Trump supporter. Wow. I wouldn't have taken you for one.
Trump is shit. I woke up this morning bright and early. Actually, it wasn't bright at all when I woke up. It was still dark out, and fucking went down to the shop. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Had to resupply.
We're wired very similar, man. In my life, I did the same thing, man. It's like if I can't, let me get to the shop where work and shit and
Hell yeah.
knock some shit out. And if I have a boss, it's like I'm all about the bottom line. I don't give a fuck what hours to get the job I need done. Then that's all I'm asking. So
Yep.
I'd be creative in the middle of the night, boom, 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 boom. Then I'm like, I'm not there like during the day with the rest of the people.
Yep.
And they were happy with it.
Yep. They call Matt a big trumpet because they're like when he gets blown from the backside, you put some fingers in him.
Yo. The world is a vampire.
Do you ever see there's a video on YouTube, it's maybe like 5 seconds long, but it's one of the funniest fucking videos ever. It's called Billy Corgan on a roller coaster.
Yeah, you turned me on to it, man. That scream or that thing when he's first hitting.
Yeah, when he says we.
Exactly.
Yeah. What up, Eli? How you feeling this morning? You were feeling pretty good last night, from what I remember.
Eli's coming.
How was karaoke last night, Eli? What's popping? Eli was doing his karaoke thing last night.
You ever do karaoke?
It's been a while, but yes, it's been a long minute.
Did you enjoy it? Did you get into it?
Yeah, I think I was drunk, so yeah.
Did you pull out those famous dance moves?
That always helps. Eli, have a drink right now.
Get the Addy going.
That's the best hangover cure, right? Have another drink.
I've never been much of a drinker. I always like drinking.
When I was younger, yeah, but not anymore.
Yeah, I always sort of messed up my weed high, so I didn't like it.
Yeah, I saw that too, Gator. I found that out maybe a few months ago. Jack Nicholson's sister is his mom.
Yo, isn't that like that scene from Chinatown?
So his dad is his dad and his grandpa? Wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, because there's something. You ever seen the movie Chinatown with Jack Nicholson?
No.
Oh, because there's their whole thing in that I'm your mother, I'm your sister. Like, what the hell's going on? Yo, Peter, what's happening? Hope you're having
What
a
up,
good
Petey? And his son is his grandmother. Huh?
Oh, that's weird, man.
Or he just never met his dad, Addy. I don't know, man. It's pretty crazy. That's some Alabama shit. Hell no.
Bruh. Isn't it weird to think some guy was just like in the studio and just lay down a thing and it become iconic, and you just like, just a line like that,
Just
and
fucking around, yeah. Some slap bass.
fucking exactly. And there's a guy on YouTube
I
that's
need the Curb Your Enthusiasm thing.
yeah,
Yeah, that shit's funny.
yeah.
It is it's chilly for LA, not chilly in LA, because I know how you East Siders like to get when I say it's cold over here. When it's cold for LA. There's a huge difference. And right now it's 68, so it feels nice.
68 is perfect weather,
Feels
man.
nice. Yeah.
That's dreamy weather. Like 72, you could have 72 year round. Oh man, that's no sweating. You just go out and enjoy
Yeah,
yourself.
right.
Nothing's worse than, you're all cool and you go outside in the summer or whatever, and like within 5 seconds you're like, oh man, it's fucking hot.
Yeah, dude. I leave the house with a sweater and pants, and then by like noon I'm like, fuck, why did I wear this today?
Yep.
23 degrees is perfect weather. For what? Penguins?
Yeah,
Or
really, man.
polar bears? That is perfect weather for ice to thrive? Yes. That is correct, Matthew Smith. I hope you all like the thumbnail today, by the way. It came to me while I was smoking.
Yo.
Yes, Matthew Smith, I am jealous that where you're at is 23 degrees and it's 45 degrees cooler or warmer where I'm at. Fuck that. You can have all that, Matthew. You could have it all, player.
The cool thing here in the New York area is Thursday or Friday, I think we're going to have 50s and rain. So hopefully it'll get some of that snow out of here.
Yeah. Melt that shit.
Yeah. We're supposed to have a guy take clear out my gutters before the winter. So his truck broke down. So he's been a few weeks late, and I'm too old to get up on a motherfucking ladder.
Yeah, you don't need to be up on a ladder. Fuck that.
Nah,
Do you have someone hang up your lights, or do you hang up Christmas?
Yeah, my wife is Catholic, so 44 years we have a beautiful Christmas tree. So
Nice.
even though I'm Jewish, I grew up in an Italian neighborhood in the Bronx. So all my parents' friends were all Catholic. So I never celebrated Hanukkah. I woke up with all my presents on Christmas morning. So I'm the weirdest Jew you've ever seen. So
That's cool.
So with my wife and everything, we enjoy it. We have the Christmas thing, and we have Christmas lights outside. So, what about you? You have Christmas tree yet?
Not yet, but I gotta see. It's gonna be my first Christmas with Smokey, so we'll see how much he fucks with it.
Yeah, don't pick your leg up, bro.
Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't. He still. He just pees.
It's cool because we got us a little Charlie Brown tree this big. It's a fake one, but it's a little motherfucker. So we got that on the table, so he has no enticing to go near it. But it's cool. It has lights. You just plug it in. It's all lit up. It has little balls and everything on it.
Yeah, I got a little one. I live in an apartment, so I don't need to get a big ass tree up here. Fuck that.
Nah, we went through that a few times, and it's like it's a pain in the ass setting up, pain in the ass taking it down.
Yeah.
With your dog and everything. And if you have a real one, you got to keep it watered. It's like, I'm a stoner, man. Let's take time away from
that. Yeah. I just want to plug something in. Just plug it in and boom, there it is. It's good.
Yeah. Ethnically Jewish. Religiously. Yo, I never took this stuff seriously. I believe in God, but not a Jewish God, not a Catholic God, just God.
Yeah.
You live your life.
And he made the special plant for all of us. Hell yeah.
That's what I say to people. Hey, what are you smoking pot for? God made it. It's good enough for me. Ain't processed. Ain't doing no coke or heroin or
hell yeah.
This is God's plant.
You know why I'm smoking? Because I'm in the mood, baby.
I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood, baby.
Was Bobby a go-go dancer earlier in his career?
Maybe he might have been.
I can see him with the
There
nickname Candy.
Who am I to tell you you're wrong now?
You're the god of thunder. That's
Nowadays, all you have
the
to do
other
is say,
day. What is Thor the god of?
yeah. All you gotta do is say that I identify as, and then fill in the blank. Nowadays,
Yeah, I saw some footage of a cop pulling this chick over, and she starts screaming, "Don't put your hands on me! You're a man." And he goes, "I identify as a woman," and she looked at him all confused and shit. Didn't know what to
fuck. Peter Pan's, what you on, bro? What you doing? What's cracking? Where you at? You like the you know what 50 Cent is, right? Foxy?
Matthew Smith, Castle Hill Avenue. Well, the Castle Hill Project's really Randall Avenue.
Hell yeah. Randall Avenue, motherfucker.
That's right. 2125 in the house.
Damn right. Who is your daddy?
Ooh. I've been trying to find out for 30 years.
Oh, shit. What's up, Kevin?
What's up, man?
Yo, our boy Kev.
What's up, good?
You.
Toasted. Getting toasted.
Yeah.
How's your
Right,
day?
yeah. Been awesome. It's an awesome Monday. I do love Mondays.
How's our pups doing?
Awesome. Stretching out, rubbing his dick on my couch because he's a dickhead.
Ziggy.
Yeah.
You ever been to Webster Avenue?
Fuck yeah.
Foxy?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah?
Right? But I'm not going to box Nate or wrestle him.
All right. They got Webster Avenue pellets down there. Hell yeah. Pellet weed. I heard about the pellet weed down there, Webster Avenue.
Yeah. It was like right under the tracks. It was nothing, man.
Webster Ave. Shout out to the GM. Fucking bitch.
Where's our boy Nate today?
He's probably I
Sleeping?
don't know, maybe in the city, sleeping, riding.
I wonder if he rides in his sleep.
Shit, most likely.
Imagine that, you closing your eyes and you're like seeing everything go by like you're on your bike. It's like perpetually riding. That's a pretty cool life, though.
Fucking Jimmy.
He fucking hates that shit. It's instant riled up. Hi. How are you?
Yep. Do that shit too. I just fucking put my hand under a blanket or something. And Smokey is fucking with
Yeah,
shit.
the second you show him the claw, it's like
It's the Baron von Raschke claw.
Oh no, what's it gonna do?
I got your brother.
I know, I love you too. Go on. Yep, you're loud.
Pups love roughhousing, man. They come back for more. Come on, let's play. Let's play.
Yeah, that's why I like the bully breed.
Oh yeah. Peter, you're GPM now? You're GPM now, Peter?
That's
Oh
funny.
man. What does it stand for, Matthew? Ready, go. Obviously the P is Peter. So what does it stand for, Matthew? Rides at night and comes back for more. Ayo, Foxy, chill. I don't know. You're mad gay, dude.
Oh, you said
No.
gay. Okay, Gary, stop.
I say
Oh, I
gay,
think
gay,
my-
gay. Yeah, because things is mad gay. That's why.
Yeah, you're mad gay too. How's that? I'm mad gay too. How's that? We're both mad gay. How's that? Oh, this is not a sex talk. Get that fucking music off. God damn fuck. Get that. Gary, do you hear the song he's playing in the background? Take this shit off. It's not me and Gary. Come on, get this. Addison, I swear I'm gonna kick your ass. I fucking swear.
I know, Dixon. I didn't say you're the mad gay one. I said the mad gay.
I fucking swear.
Gay Peter moments. GPM. All right.
Peter hasn't been on since he got all fucking angry about fucking
About
old women.
cougars? Yep. Hell yeah. Yeah, there's a difference between fucking an old woman and a cougar. That's true. What's up, Charles? What's cracking? I know Charles would fuck a cougar if he
Hi,
could.
Charles.
Yeah.
Hope you're having a good day.
Yep. Charles, would you fuck a cougar if you could? Well, technically he wants to. Biggie. She's not hot or anything, but Rebecca's a cougar for Charles.
Charles, inquiring minds. They want to know.
Yeah, dude. Any nudes in your email, Charles?
Well, I don't know about any.
Yeah, what? In the inbox or the outbox, 25? Which one?
Charles sending them back to himself so he can check on them, make sure they're right, you know?
You know 25's motto, ravage me but respect me.
No nudes in your email. Come on, player. Come on.
That's funny.
Hell yeah, Charles. I hope that Rebecca deflowers you. And goes through the whole garden.
Hey, Addy, you were adorable yesterday. You had this look on the show like, I know chicks can get deflowered, but I never heard of a guy getting deflowered.
No, yeah.
You were so cool.
I've never heard a guy say deflower me.
I missed that chapter.
But then again, he was instructed to say it. You guys are riots. Yep, and you don't even need any protective gear. Just come on in. Okay, yeah.
It's all love.
I'm just saying is that I would imagine that Charles definitely had a better way of saying that.
Hey, Georgie, thank you very much for the monster money you just sent right now. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
You're awesome,
Hey,
Georgie.
Hell yeah. The ticker's not even on the bottom. You're a real one, Georgie. You're a real one, Georgie. That shit wasn't even on the bottom. Hell yeah.
Hi, Georgie.
Georgia of the jungle, watch out for that tree.
Yeah, right. He's definitely one of the coolest Giants fans I know. There you go, Georgie.
I read Georgie and I immediately think of Pennywise.
Oh shit! Who did you just gift right now, Charles?
Charles, that's nice of you.
Charles, yeah. Who got it?
What up? 3D boxing.
Oh, Charles,
His best friend.
It's a
Charles, gifting Gary, man.
Yeah, that's what we call karma.
That's an olive branch. There you go, Charles.
Charles giving Bobby more money. Yes, Dixon, he is, and that's fine. Matthew Smith said gifting memberships is gay.
Well,
not on the Addy
No.
channel.
You can gift them. Yeah, I don't discourage people gifting Bobby on the show. Never have I ever.
Nope.
what you doing, bro?
But you could also read the bottom of the screen. Yeah, you can
So
send.
you
gifts.
about to fall off the couch.
Good shit, Charles. We will let Gary know and Bobby know of your graciousness. Hell yeah, Charles.
This fucking dog over here laying like, paint me like one of your sexy French girls. Look at. Paint me like one of your sexy French girls, Dad. What a fucking.
Should play Never Have I Ever.
That fucking guy needs to work.
Don't you just love their fucking personalities? Pups. They're like
Oh, yeah.
the coolest fucking thing.
What's-
It's like I'd rather hang out with a pup than 99% of people. Man.
What's gross is that they don't have fucking tails, so they're fucking their
Still-
assholes just
The,
sit
the
there
little
and look
nub.
at you like, "What's
the
up?"
little nub goes.
Exactly. My wife loves it. She goes, "Look at Stubby." When he gets all excited, his little tail is going like that. Like you said, the stub is going like that. That's a
There
shit.
you go. Georgie with the super chat. Wake up, Bobby, you son of a bitch. Hell yeah, Georgie. Hell yeah, Bobby. Jay, what's up, Jay? You know I love you. Last night I needed to call in. You broke my heart when you didn't call in, so I had to.
Right.
It hurt me more than it hurt you when I timed you out. All right, I just want you to know that.
This hurts me more than you.
Yeah.
Stack.
It hurt me more than it hurt you, Jay. You didn't call
Look
in,
what you
and
make
I had
me
to time
do.
you out. Yeah. Look what you
You
did.
did
I
this
felt like
to us.
I felt like Rick killing Shane last night. Look what you did to us.
It's your animal magnetism, Matthew.
That's some good shit.
Jay, you literally. Oh, what the.
Lucky 13.
What are you doing, Charles?
Charles Gorman with a $13 super chat for Bobino. I'm doing good, guys. I did some shopping at Walmart earlier today. You didn't have to send $13 to say that, but hell yeah, Charles. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Merry Christmas, Charles.
Merry Christmas, Bobby. What the fuck, Matthew? 13, you couldn't round up to 15, you broke bitch.
Hey, Charles, those are really cool T-shirts you got for Jake for Christmas, man. Those were really nice.
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Good taste in your
And
suit.
apparel. Yeah. Maybe we'll get Bobby to sing you a song. Song 25. Thank you, Charles. They're busting your balls. Relax. I got your back.
Yeah,
Come on, what?
Charles is good people.
Right, Charles is a real good person.
Come on, what, Jay? What you talking about? But hell yeah, Charles. You know what you need to go on Jake's show and say fuck the Colts, and that'll do so much repairing to your image. Just go on there, call in. Don't say a fucking word. Just call in and say fuck the Colts, and then leave.
Yeah,
Right, Peter? Right? Isn't that? Wouldn't that be
Peter
fucking?
Pins, my guy.
That'd be gangster as fuck if Charles did that.
Yeah, it
You would
would.
get a lot more respect by doing that.
Fuck
than-
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wood Dixon, don't be a hater. You know that'd be fucking sick if Charles did that.
Or Gator do an exorcism where he takes out the Colts from him and he's back to his Jets freedom.
Don't listen to Matthew. Grow your
I'm
hair
not
out.
getting a buzz cut, bro. I'm gonna look like I'm 5.
Fuck that. So you're not going to the military? He's not going to the service? He doesn't need to get a buzz cut?
How's your day, Peter?
I'm doing great, guys. How are you?
Good. Good.
Doing awesome. Getting posted and getting toasted. You know the vibes?
Hell yeah. Monday Night Football. You know, got some games.
Who's tonight?
Dolphins,
what is tonight?
Steelers.
Oh yeah.
Dolphins, Steelers.
Got a game. Never mind.
Fuck
I'm not
that game, Peter. Yeah, don't watch that game. You have a
Never
responsibility as a Jets fan to not watch that game.
I
Shit
just
fest.
assumed it would be good because it was Monday, but I guess not.
No, they
Everyone
both can't
gets one.
lose.
Everybody
So-
gets one.
That's not a good matchup, no.
Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only.
Hey, what's up?
Oh man, he was in the snow. His feet are cold. Were you playing again? He's crazy, man.
He's warming up them paws, touching
He's looking
everything.
up for toys now like that. Seriously, man, you want to play?
You gonna say
Thank
hi
you,
to him?
Dixon.
You want to say hi to him? You
Go to
see
your
him
own
and you
way.
say hi.
Done with school, Peter?
I
Chilling
just
now?
want the kisses.
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
chilling.
want 'em. Go say hi.
Oh, yeah. You going anywhere this year for Christmas or chilling at home?
Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna go to the Catskills, where my grandparents live. It's gonna be nice. Hopefully, a white Christmas with lots of scenery and whatnot. So I'm gonna be going there and seeing the fam. Smoke some joints with the cousins. So
Damn right.
yeah, man.
always
What about you guys?
Same. What am I?
As a
Oh
kid,
hell yeah!
Time
Hell
in
yeah!
the Catskills in Fallsburg.
Charles,
Oh,
motherfucking
yeah, that's here,
Dorman.
though.
Let's
Yeah, for
go.
sure.
What?
What's
Hi,
up, Chuck?
Charles.
Peter. Hey, Addison. Hey, Mr. Stephen Fox. Hello, Kevin. How are y'all doing today?
I'm doing
Hey,
great. How are
Charles.
you?
Hope you're having a good day.
Fuck yeah! I didn't get a Mr. Kevin. That's fucking awesome.
I'm always
I'm so
one of these
happy.
days. Charles will just call me Foxy. You'll see. He'll call me Foxy one of these days.
There it goes.
You know what's
Sorry.
funny? I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I knew a kid in school named Daniel Fox. You know what his nickname was?
What?
Squirrel Boy, because he had a soft spot for squirrels.
Squirrel boy.
Yeah, you know, like those cartoons from back in the day.
A soft spot for beavers.
I
How
think
is
there
anyone
was a
supposed to
cartoon
guess
back
that?
during nighttime called Squirrel Boy. I
I
was
got
really
this
too impressed with it.
beavers. It's so weird.
How is anyone supposed to guess that, Charles?
That's what a lot of the kids called him. We called him Squirrel Boy because he had a soft spot for squirrels and shit. So he was a
Fuck it.
douchebag to other people, but he was nice towards squirrels, so we called him Squirrel Boy.
Interesting.
Nice
Yeah.
squirrels.
That's a unique
He's also
story.
like
I wasn't expecting
Sounds like
it.
Bobby with Nala.
Eddie,
Yeah, dude.
But yeah, I decided to give Bobby I didn't. Do I care that I gifted Gary a membership? No, but hey, congrats to Gary. You got a membership finally.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool, Charles. Thanks.
But yeah, Mr. Fox, I decided to give Jake the T-shirts based on the Christopher Nolan Batman films. I know he didn't say that to me directly, but I know he's a huge fan of Christian Bale's Batman. I think Christian Bale's a good actor. You know, it's funny. My first exposure to Christian Bale as an actor was through Disney's Pocahontas, where he voiced one of John Smith's friends.
What the fuck?
Matthew Smith?
Yeah, he voiced in Disney's Pocahontas. He voiced one of John Smith's friends. You don't remember that?
No, I do not remember Christian Bale and Pocahontas.
In
I
the
remember
animated film, not
Pocahontas,
live action, the animated
Yeah.
film. So it was it was one of my Pocahontas is one of my favorite Disney films. So personally, so
Nice.
But those
Yeah.
T-shirts are pieces of art, man. Those are really nice.
oh, I know these were. I said, you know what, Jake's gonna like these. Plus with the Heath Ledger Joker, you know,
Hell yeah, Nate.
Heath Ledger Joker. I mean, may his soul rest in peace. I mean, first movie I saw Heath Ledger in, I know it's gonna be like a little laugh out loud moment, was in 10 Things I Hate About You, which I think is a good movie. I know it's more of a chick flick, but I like it.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with liking chick flicks.
Not at all, man. This is the right chicks.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Where
You
the
know,
fuck
there's
is
one
Gary
movie I
when we
would
need him?
really like to see him in, The Patriot. That was with him and Mel Gibson.
Yep.
Heard that was a very good movie too.
You haven't seen The Patriot?
I've seen bits and pieces of it, but not in its entirety. But I'm willing to check it out when I get the chance.
What's your
There's a
favorite Mel
whole bunch
Gibson
of the
movie?
movies that I haven't seen. Like you have no
What's
freaking
your,
idea.
What's your favorite Mel Gibson movie?
Oh, easy. Lethal Weapon. You kidding me? Lethal Weapon with Danny Glover.
First one?
Tough choice. They're all pretty damn good to me. I like the scene where he dislocated his shoulder,
Second.
get out of his what?
His
Second
shoulder.
Second one's your favorite?
Yep.
Another one of my favorite movies. I know it's not Mel Gibson related, but remember that movie Operation Dumbo Drop with Danny Glover, Ray Liotta, Dennis Leary? I like that film personally.
You
your
know,
favorite
movie
part?
I like Down Periscope.
Never seen that.
It's about a bunch of burnouts on a submarine.
Really?
It's funny as hell.
Good to know. But yeah, man. I mean, I got a lot of stuff from that comic book convention event. It was really nice.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
There's a film called, I'm sure it's porno, Tub Girl. It's a great film. You should look it up. I'll do it after the show when I get off.
Is there a time machine on that?
Oh, Hot Tub Time Machine. I gotta watch that in its entirety. I gotta watch that. It looks funny.
Hell yeah, it is. Hot Tub Time Machine's hilarious.
That's with what's his face? Oh God,
John Cusack.
Oscar, I
Yes,
stole
him.
that bottle. It's true. I'm guilty. I stole your CLR bottle.
Oh man.
There you go. That's a great question from Knob, Charles.
I met a few women. Me and Preston, we talked to a few girls. Actually, there were some girls that were doing some event. There was one woman that had like these Superman t-shirts, especially ones with Jim Lee's artwork on it, but they were all like large, extra large. Matthew Smith, if you're annoying as shit, that's why I blocked your ass. I block people who annoy the shit out of me rather than lose my goddamn what's left of my sanity. So anyway,
Charles, a lot of times with women, it's large, extra large, and oh my God, they're coming this way.
No, I'm more like the shirt size. I'm talking about shirt size. Talk about shirt sizes. I'm not talking about their butt sizes.
There's butt sizes?
There's shirt sizes, bust size, not butt size. Did I say butt size? I meant bust size.
Okay. I don't really.
Did you mean any? No, we did not have sex. No, Crafton's still a goddamn virgin.
Any kind
Anyway.
Still goddamn. Yeah, stop saying Glover around. It's Glover.
Glover?
Not Glover. Yeah, Glover.
Oh, I'm thinking of Grover from friggin' Sesame Street.
Thinking of Clover. That's what you're saying. It like Clover. It's Glover.
Yeah.
It's
Glover.
Glover.
I'm sorry, Glover.
You know what? There you go. Matthew Smith applauded you, Charles.
Anyways,
It's the town with Peter. Go get some bitches with Peter Pins one night.
Well, you're Peter Pins now? I thought you were Peter Castro.
There's two different people.
What?
There's actually three different people.
Yeah, this is the younger version.
Actually, just time travel.
Went in the time machine.
Oh man, there's so many movies I still have yet to see. Oh,
Your transitions are flawless.
Yeah. Go pick up some
by
bitches
the way,
with the
I
movie,
finally-
Peter.
Peter, didn't know you were going to grow up to be an old mob type of looking guy.
Oh shit, my bad.
Yeah, he's 67 years younger than Castro.
Holy shit! Wow.
Yeah.
You're totally cool, Charles.
Don't
I
worry.
appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Oh man. Yeah, I did some shopping at Walmart. I got some air fresheners. Got me a toilet brush and plunger.
Nice.
Yeah, wipe your skitties off the toilet.
Yo, that's
Yeah, you don't want to have a girl over and she goes in your bathroom and she sees a fucking
trust me, that would be
crime
freaking
scene.
disgusting. We got some dryer sheets. We got some, and then I got a gift card for one of my behaviorists for Friday. For Friday.
What scent?
I also brought another one of my behaviorists.
I like Gain Original personally.
I brought my number one behaviorist, Nick Stop. He's a diehard Knicks fan.
Me too.
You're a diehard Knicks fan? So is this guy right here.
Yeah, I did a knock.
Oh wait, it's not a guy. Sorry. Hello, Sarah. How you doing?
Hey, Craig. Oh, Sarah, how are you?
Whoa, Sarah.
Charles got lit right now.
Right, holy
Sarah,
shit.
how are you?
Licking
Hi,
his
Craig.
lips and shit.
Hey, Craig.
Hi,
hey, Sarah. How are you guys?
G'day, y'all.
Hi.
Love my music.
Makes
You
her
fucking
stop
deaf cunt?
dancing.
Yeah, I love that too.
I said hi.
Yeah. Hey, your smile is brightening up our world. Thank you.
There you go.
Oh,
Now we
what a lovely compliment.
Stop, Matthew.
Oh, what's Matthew Smith saying? What's he saying?
on the
Oh
screen
my
there,
God,
man.
Matthew Smith. That shit right there makes me want to knock you the hell out. Anyway.
Oh, hell yeah. That's right, Matthew Smith. Call in. Get knocked out.
Your respect.
My hands are right here, not down here. All right, my hands are right here.
Yes.
So,
We
how
know
you
you're
doing,
not.
Sarah? How
yanking
are you?
I feel like I might concentrate.
You gotta get used to that one, Charles. You got to get used to that one. Like the opposite sex ignoring the fuck out of you. You got to just get used to that one.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm just asking how she's doing. I'm not trying to ask her out. Even
No,
though she's
no
a
one
beautiful
said
woman.
that. No one
I'm not
said
saying
that,
that.
Carlos.
Listen to Kevin. This is a man of experience.
I'm just letting you know this is something to get used to.
Yeah.
You notice how the rest of us just kind of like went with the flow. We
Hey,
knew
boy.
that was happening.
You mind if I hang out here, or do you want me to go in the other room so you could have the TV?
She was definitely preoccupied.
Got you, Foxy.
Guess what we're getting, guys?
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah, hi. What? I'm sorry.
Do we actually have to guess, or are you just gonna let us know?
You're good. I
No,
just,
Addy-
I don't know
Addy
if you want to be
guessed
heard.
Oh, I missed.
Thank you.
This is what Knob's guess was.
I hate. Oh, no.
No.
I think of that skit from Family Guy. Hey,
Yeah.
come on down.
Damn right.
Thanks, Georgie.
It's 401 on the east side. Hell yeah.
Oh shit! I just saw that Georgie's
Matthew
picture
Smith
is,
wants to see
Oh,
your
wait, no,
Superman underwear again.
Thing.
No.
No.
I'm good.
Did you? I don't think so.
I want to call my brother. See if he wants to get together at some point this week. Have a good day, guys. Probably be on soon. I'll probably go on Jake's show to talk. Have a good day,
Bye,
guys.
Charles.
Charles, when you call in Jake's show, call in and say, fuck the Colts, and then hang up. Don't say anything else.
I'll keep that in mind.
That'll be so fucking dope, and so many. Oh man, I hope he does.
Fuck you.
I hope he does it. That's his. He loves to dipping like that. What up, Dre Day? Dre Day, you legend.
Hey, Dre Day.
Hey, Dre.
DC, mate.
What's up, Drake? So he need to be like, fuck the Colts, fuck Steve Wilks. The Jets are cool. I'm out.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
There you go.
that was
Pretty
great.
much.
I hope he takes it, Addy, man. That's perfect for him. Exercise.
But literally, just say 3 words: "Fuck the Colts," and you're out, and then that'll be so fucking dope.
What?
How's your day, Sarah and Craig?
Our day's just starting.
Yes.
We're trying to wake up.
Knobcraft is making jokes. He thinks Sarah's quite lovely. Definitely not really getting AIDS like Peter Pan. Hell yeah, Knob. Hell yeah.
I heard that.
One more crack.
One more crack. I'm ending the stream.
Turn that music off. No sexy music.
What the fuck?
Shit off.
Addison,
Right
gonna
now.
kick your ass, Addison.
Big coffee. I want some coffee.
Addison, what's this music?
How does coffee make you feel, Sarah?
Coffee makes me feel happy.
I knew you were going to say that. No question about it. Speaking of coffee, where the hell is this place?
There's a sign that says coffee.
She says that.
Craig's like, where the fuck are we?
Like, fuck this shit.
I don't. Maybe. That's not where I wanted to go.
Why didn't he put it like on map?
Yeah, I don't know.
2 Aussies lost on the highway.
Yeah, we're 4.5 hours away from home. We don't really know where we are.
Fuck it. That.
Shit.
Oh my god.
What's wrong with my map? Oh, did I drive past it? I did. I drove right past it.
Can I just do that? Is it bricks and mortar?
Don't touch it. There you go.
Easy now. Does it have to be on me?
Yes. Well, nobody wants to see me.
I'm like still trying to wake up.
Yeah, I'm not even trying.
There you go.
You fucker.
He's got you there.
Little bastard's playing with his toys and he fucking grabbed my toe. Like his ball rolled over next to my toe and he grabbed my toe instead.
Yeah.
Matthew Smith said, "Does Craig have to do everything?"
Yes.
Women.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Fuck off, man. Go suck a big fat one.
Easy enough.
Oh, Dry
Fuck
Day's
Cam
here.
Ward.
He's gonna get angry at me swearing.
He will.
Sorry, Dry Day.
He's the swear police.
Oh.
Fuck it.
Oh my god, how
I know. I
did
drove right past it. Yeah. I thought it was like a building company.
Oh shit.
All right. How excited is everyone to see Mount Gambier in South Australia?
We're
Can't contain
mesmerized.
ourselves, Craig.
Right.
Do they have your famous piccolos there?
Yeah, mate. This is Australia. We've always
Hell
got
yeah.
to pick up. All right.
Quiet.
I'm escape this car. How does everyone feel about which side of the road we drive on?
Improper.
It's disturbing.
It's an unsettling feeling.
Disturbing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I'm doing shrooms.
All right. I'll get across this road. Oh, look who's over there. I know
Is
that
it
bird.
easy?
Yeah. Let's go. It's very green down here.
It's very good.
Nice parks and shit.
Fucking hell.
Very pretty.
All right. I shall report back.
All right. Get your caffeine in. There he goes. Bobby, this is for you.
Hi, Bobby. How are you? We miss you. We miss your hat. Will you please come by and yell at Addy for us? We miss Addy getting yelled at.
Yeah, dude.
Can't you just be nice?
He came in with the "We miss your hat." That's funny.
Oh, man. I can't wait for Jake's next show. I hope Charles calls in. I hope he does that. That'd be
That'd be
fucking.
legendary, man.
That'd be awesome.
There would be that producer extraordinaire manipulating the world again.
That'd be awesome.
Hey, it's
Peter
good.
Pans, were you here yesterday?
No, I was very busy.
Okay.
yesterday.
All right, that's all good. It's all good. You know I'm not Bobby. I'm not going to get mad. But check this out. You missed this yesterday.
It's time for fun with AI and Asmaniacs.
Oh, hi. I'm jumping out the window.
I love you, Alan.
Not as much as I love you. I'm like Anchorman.
Married life is the best, isn't it?
It certainly is, Gary.
Oh, that chicken. It doesn't go with pasta.
Look, these are all of Carly's bikinis. Oh, I love Carly's bikinis. I really don't feel like working today. I hate Trader Joe's. Screw you, lady.
Did you fart?
Carly's bikini actually fits good.
I love you, Addy, and I love my little ducky. Oh, this motherfucking pick me.
Get over here, you handsome bastard.
Alan, I will always be the woman in this relationship.
You've been watching Fun with AI and Asmaniacs.
That was incredible.
Thank you once again, Gator. Hell yeah.
Oh, the best part is with Gary and Alan, man.
So look in your eyes, you can feel it jump off the screen.
They're getting married to each other.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they've seen that, Dixon. Matthew Smith said he'll call in if someone buys him a monster. What is this?
That's it.
My go-to flavor is the regular one, and no, I never switch it up because the ones with juice and all the coffee ones are gay. Keep it OG. No, I never really tried any of the other ones. Fuck that. White and orange are the best. No, the OG one, bro. The original one.
I've never tasted a Monster or any of those drinks. Not a sip.
That
I don't
shit's
know
so
why. I
awful
just
for
never have. I'm so wired as it is from God that I don't need any of it. That was always my thing. It's like I'm a wound motherfucking crazy man.
I'll switch back and forth from Red Bulls.
I used to
Monster.
do a lot of Red Bull as well, but it's so bad that like
Yeah.
I completely.
With the watermelon one, also the watermelon Red Bulls are fire.
Yeah, I don't know why everybody trashes those. Those are like my favorite. Like
those are fucking bomb.
The bomb,
Yeah.
yeah. Especially if you make Jaeger bombs out of it. That's really
Fuck.
That definitely helps.
That's wild.
No, I
never-
love vodka Red Bull was my drink when I was younger.
that one also.
When I first got into like 21, going out to Fullerton, vodka Red Bull. Hell yeah.
It'll get you ready for any event.
What's Red Bull
Sporting
taste
event,
like?
baseball game, football game. It doesn't matter. It'll get you amped up. Like
What's wrong with who doesn't like watermelon? Matthew, what the fuck?
Eddie, what's the flavor profile? What's it taste
that's
like?
supposed to mean?
On a Monster?
Yeah. Or a Red Bull. What's a Red Bull taste like?
A Red Bull. I don't know. It's just, you got to have it. Yeah.
Is it a fruit flavor or is it a
No, they have fruit flavors though.
What's the original then taste like?
It's just carbonated. Yeah, just carbonated energy.
It has a flavor type definitely of its own.
That's tart. I like things that are tart. Tart as fuck.
Gotcha.
Hell yeah. Jaeger bombs, kids. Hell yeah.
Pixie sticks. I know what those taste like. So that type of tart, sour.
Yeah. There's no way to explain regular Monster taste. Thank you, Matthew Smith. It tastes like Monster.
Yeah.
Ask AI to describe the taste.
Feels near. That's good for Brandon.
Those are also good Irish car bombs.
Yeah.
What's that? Educate me.
It's when you drop like a shot of like Jaeger or something in a beer of Guinness, like a Guinness. Like yeah.
We called in the old days wasn't a boiler maker where you dropped a scotch in a beer.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
Everything goes around, just changes the liquor. We use Jägermeister in the beer. This one we'll call that.
Yep.
It's often described as a sweet and salty blend of exotic citrus flavors. The original one.
Gay.
Fucking delicious.
I've heard that too.
Hell yeah, Nate. Let's go, Nate. We shall be awaiting.
Bailey's and JMO, my bad. Not Jaeger for the Irish car bomb.
Oh.
Yeah, Jaeger doesn't make sense for it to be Irish, huh?
Yeah, no, it's that sort of
Irish coffee. Irish coffee, that's just fun.
Yeah.
I had a couple of those with Nate, and he just appeared, so they play something real quick. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Such a fucking demon. It's gonna be
Hell
great.
yeah.
Eat my dick, 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 eat my dick.
That is an Aaron Glenn quote.
Hey Nate, how are you?
What up, Nate?
What's up, Nate?
What's cracking? What's cracking? What's cracking?
Eat my dick, eat my dick, eat my dick.
I woke up to the news today. I don't know. Like
Yeah, I'm
if you
pleasantly
want some
surprised.
votes, I don't know.
I was hoping that we keep them and we could suck for the last 3 games.
No, I want to see if there's a fucking difference. I want to see if they're actually doing something. Like you actually see if there's some coaching happening.
We shall see, player.
Yeah, I mean, like this should leave less question marks.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to get somebody, but this should like, okay, yep, that was this. Now watch everything. You know what I mean? Like if they decide to run more of like AG's scheme rather than Wilks's, see how this goes.
CJ for DC. Fuck it, let's go. Bring back CJ.
Bart Scott.
Who'd they say was who'd they
I
say
love
was
Bart Scott.
That'd be pretty crazy.
who they say was stepping in?
Harris, the secondary coach.
Okay. I kept hearing him say Chris, and I was just like,
I think it's
man,
Chris Harris.
Yeah, I was like, I hope they didn't fuck with Banjo.
Oh, it's funny you said that. When I heard Chris, I thought he was about to say Banjo too.
Yeah, I was like, oh God, please no.
Well, Chris
No.
Banjo wouldn't be saying that. He'd be saying, I'm going to be making money, man. Special teams, I can only make so much, but defensive coordinator, I can make fucking crazy money.
Yeah, and let that be that later. Man, nobody's going to scoop him for a higher position this year. You know what I mean? So,
No kidding, they meant Chris Rock. Fucking Dixon. How you doing, Dixon? Call in. Mal McFly.
Dixon, if you have to force it, it's probably a shit, bro.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Bills is not going to start, Jay. Stop. Fuck that. He's going to be in fucking street clothes again. Or a t-shirt and shorts on the sideline.
Yeah, did you see him styling and
Yeah,
profiling?
he was like, he was chilling. He was loving life.
And he had a smile on. I think he
Yeah,
did.
dude.
His shades on with his black shirt, looking all pretty and
Wearing
shit.
a t-shirt and holding an iPod that he didn't look at for one fucking second.
Not for one fucking second is right.
Yeah.
Oh man.
What up, Jets, Johnny? Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Hey Johnny, how are you, buddy?
Dixon, yeah, said I thought I farted, but I shit. Sorry, Dixon.
I saw this video of these three chicks and this guy in a Santa outfit came over and said, "You want your Christmas present early?" And they said, "Sure." And he let out a really loud fart.
Sorry, I didn't have time to wrap it. And then
The chicks were cool though. They let out this great laugh and they ran away. They were like, "Oh God."
I hope Charles calls in. That'd be fucking dope. Come on, Charles. Call in and do what I said.
Addy gave you great advice, Charles, if you're listening, man.
Yeah,
Get that
dude.
monkey off your back. All you have to say is the Colt. What does he have to say?
3 words. Fuck the Colts. That's all you gotta say. And hang up. And you're good. Or better, at least.
I think the look on Jake's face would be even better. I don't
Yeah,
know
dude.
Foreman, but he left, and I guess
Yeah.
the Colts.
He's got to hang up though.
Yeah, not say, someone told me to say it. Nah, fuck that shit. Call in and say, fuck the Colts, and then dip. You're a legend again.
It's like the Costanza. Walk out when you're on the top.
Hey, don't Kramer yourself on stage.
Yeah, oh my
You can
God.
repair your image, unlike he could. Just 3 words.
Fuck the Colts.
Yep.
And that merchandise will be available on the Addy store. Fuck the Colts shirt.
Yeah.
With the Addy logo.
Or just say, fuck you, Indy. And that's like, there's a deeper, it's like more layers to it. Because it could be Indianapolis, could be Indy Jets, could be both.
Let's put out the love everywhere. There's no room for hate anywhere.
I don't hate him, but just fuck that guy.
Hey, man. 18 Curry, how are you?
Just like a friend of ours, Big Sean, said, I don't fuck with you. Little pussy ass bitch. It's a great song, Foxy. You should play it next time you smoke. But mute yourself if you do it right now.
Yeah.
The Jets fire Steve Wilks. Did I say Jew? I have before, but I didn't right now. Till I read your comment. What up, Curry? Thought I farted, but I shit is actually a song. Fuck you listening to, Dixon. Going live with Will Parkinson and Frankie V.
Old Tanky V.
Frankie V is going to be loving life. Hey, it's 420 on the east side. Hell yeah. Get your bonds.
I'm still loading up my fucking arsenal for later on tonight.
Come back to this. $420, Peter. What are you doing?
Right? What the fuck?
Take it easy, but let's do it.
You can take it easy in a minute.
Addy on base.
I'm over here fucking smashing jammies. Oh, throwing them out my fucking bin.
Oh yeah. Make Peter full screen? What?
It's just no virtual.
Oh yeah, this guy.
The 420 with Addy every day, man. Everybody in the world, nice stuff. Right up
Yeah. Yes, sir. Was good.
Money.
All right. Hey, Carly just pulled up. Oh, Peter Pan, tell Curry you have a bowling ball bomb.
You having a good day,
That
Carly?
one now.
Hell yeah, Carly.
Bro, you need a
Cassie is
bowling
right.
pin bong.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
Right.
I gotta
Cassie is right, Carly, but we're going to watch the show right now.
A new chapter for the Jets has started. Aaron Glenn and Darren Reeves are tasked with shaping the future of this franchise.
Was it really that embarrassing losing yesterday? Was there anybody overly
No.
embarrassed?
Did you not expect it?
Like Jacksonville's about to play for the first overall seed in the fucking AFC, and
Live
like,
on a Monday.
do we
Here
really get
go. We are
embarrassed?
presented by FanDuel.
Yeah,
You're betting
no.
Monday Night Football
Hell
tonight.
to the
Aaron
no.
Rodgers against the Miami Dolphins. Do it with FanDuel Sportsbook. A
Fuck
reminder,
Aaron
hey, join the
Rodgers.
Patreon. Get in the Discord. The Jets conversation never ends
And
in
the
our private
Dolphins.
Discord. It comes with your membership to the Patreon.
Fuck
Go to
Steve Wilks, bastard.
patreon.com/Jake Asman Show.
Oh,
You can
yeah.
sign up there. Reminder, of course, hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. We're talking Jets each
You ain't
and
gotta
every
go
day,
home.
win or lose. And oh
But you gotta
man,
get the fuck
yesterday
out of
was
here,
certainly
Steve
a
Wilks.
loss. Today
Hell
we
yeah.
find out the
Right.
DC of the Jets
The
is
right
no longer the
movie,
DC.
why? I
Steve
just
Wilks has
think
been
that the
fired.
losses
Before I
might
bring
have
on Will Pa and
sucked
Frankie B
these
to react,
episode
we will
again.
play you Aaron Glenn this morning announcing the firing of Steve Wilks.
I relieved Steve Wilks from his duties this morning as our defensive coordinator. Chris Harris will actually be assuming those duties right now, and I will be helping him as he progresses through the week as our coordinator, and everybody else will stay the same. This decision that I made late last night, and I talked to him this morning, and I felt like it was the best decision for the organization at this time. And I've said this all along that I'm evaluating players.
Why not
I'm
just wait
evaluating
2
coaches,
weeks?
I'm evaluating myself. And I just felt like this
He
was
made
the
it
best
15.
decision
Why not just give him
right
the
now
season?
for the team.
Yeah, just
and for this
fucking
organization.
give him a headset that's dead or some shit like that. Let him stand
Yeah.
out there for a couple more weeks. Just,
Will
just
Parkinson
chill
and
right
Frankie
here.
B join us now, gentlemen.
I mean, I felt like he was
Wow,
going to get
it
fired
never ends
anyway,
with
but
this
like,
Jets team. Will, I'm going to start with you. What was your initial
It's
reaction
weird
when
timing.
you saw Aaron Glenn come out and
Oh,
say,
yeah.
Steve Wilks, see ya?
Not
people on
remotely
screen.
surprised. I think
They're just going
I
to say the players
asked on
gave
people
up.
last week, and everyone kind of
and
was
wait
under
till
the
the end
same
of the
impression
season.
that it's a matter of when. I mean, matter of if, not when. I thought they'd probably give him the last couple of weeks. I just think Glenn wants to probably do right by a guy that like has had respect in the league at times, and you just don't want to always. You never, as a head coach, want to be the guy that's like firing coordinators. It's something that other people around the league look at, right? They want to see what kind of leash you have and stuff like that. But at the same time, I think it reached a breaking point, and I think Glenn said it, this morning, and it was very obvious that like, he's like, there's been no improvement. If anything, there's been regression, and it's they were due. Listen, they were due for what they've done with the roster and the schedule. Between Jacksonville. McDaniel obviously just calling plays in Miami, and then what I'm sure we'll experience in a few weeks with New England and Buffalo. They were due to get their dick kicked in. Let's just be honest here. Like it was overdue. is it acceptable?
Jake was not
No,
expecting him to say that.
it's not.
No.
And I think,
Oh, he's shocked.
Yeah,
this
he's
is
like,
always
yo,
a
what the
sink or
fuck?
swim year for Steve Wilks.
It's
He's
not helping my
out,
narrative, man. Come on.
and it's time to move on. And I think it gives them a couple week window here to see if Chris Harris has got some juice. He's got a pretty difficult, couple of weeks in terms of his debut as a DC. But
he'll show great up against
I'm not
Buffalo
surprised,
with his
Jake.
roster with the Patriots.
I'm more surprised, I guess, just in
No
terms of did he give
coach
him the last
is
couple
gonna
weeks and
make
just let the
Tony
season kinda
Adams
ride out.
a good
But
player.
I think they kind of had
right.
to do it
Hell no.
Or Isaiah Oliver.
Maybe in the CFL.
Dude, he
What
was
about you? What was your
bad.
initial
I
reaction?
didn't watch the
when you
whole
saw
game,
the
but he
news
was
of Wilks
bad.
being fired?
He's been
Well,
bad.
listen, I don't think it's
Oliver was
surprising
bad.
that he's not going to be our DC next
Missed
year. I
tackle,
just
missed
think
tackle,
that
missed
the
tackle.
And he
timing of
stole
it was a
an
little
interception away from Stiggers.
something happened
Unforgivable.
yesterday that sort of
Nobody
pulled
looked
my
like they were in the
antennas up a
right
bit.
spot anywhere on the defense.
Players did not want to speak to the media
No.
after the game. Outside of Sherwood, Quincy didn't want to speak. Jermaine Johnson
they knew their
didn't
coach
wanna
was getting
speak.
fired.
And then the way Aaron Glenn spoke about Steve Wilks sort of made me believe that there was something going on there. So between that point and this morning, something I think happened there where either the players went up
They
to
found
Glenn and
out
go,
Wilks is
"We're not playing
coach of
that.
Michigan."
Terrible. It's making us look bad." Or Glenn confronted Wilks and they got at each other a bit because there's no reason. Let's be honest. You don't want this PR out there. You don't want this. News.
Look at Frankie starting shit, bro.
I know, yeah, they were fighting in the locker room, Frankie. Yeah, they were heated, bro.
Over anyway.
They were throwing shit like laying in Trader Joe's.
Versus 3 weeks from now or a month from now. So that tells me something happened. I think I'm speculating it was player related. I know Kaz said on Gangs All Here.
No
he did a
shit.
pod with Rye earlier that
Speculating, aka, I don't know what I'm talking about, but I'm going to say something anyway.
after this game, they were very, very frustrated.
Yeah, literally
I
just
don't know,
making
but
shit
the
up.
timing was
It's
odd. wasn't
easy
it?
to
I mean,
trigger a lot of people
Why do you have to
watching
do
me
it
say
now?
this.
We've had PR nightmares here for
Yeah, I'm a
years.
journalist. Yeah, that's it.
Over. Does it make a difference? No, it doesn't make a
I mean-
difference really one way or the other. He wasn't going to be again, like I was.
That's
said
all
earlier,
Frankie
our
had to say.
DC
It is
anyway.
weird that he got
So what
fired
difference does
right
it make?
now
But,
instead of in 2 weeks, but
the players are not happy
whatever,
clearly.
man.
Or
Like-
Glenn got in Wilks' face and said, "What the hell are you doing, man?" And they might have gone into it a bit.
They got in a
and-
fight, Johnny. That's why.
One of those two situations had to happen, right?
They're fucking
I don't think
scrapping.
Glenn just saw the tape.
That's
and said,
why
"Oh,
he
this is
fired
bad.
him.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm just gonna
believe
the guy
Just start
right
throwing
now."
down.
Wow.
Yeah, they
I
just
think the tape.
they
kind
said,
of
"All right,
confirmed
Oklahoma
what we
drill,
were
me and you,
thinking during the game,
motherfucker."
Because to your point, Frankie,
Now they
you
started
made a comment
doing
yesterday,
Bible
we're running
verses at
the
each
Wilks
other.
system. Basically, right then and there, without those comments,
They
pass
would
all
not
the blame
at the
on
him
Steve
doing
Wilks.
a
Oh,
press
it's not my
conference the
system
next
running.
day.
I'm letting
Glenn
Steve Wilks,
is
veteran
all
DC, who I hired so I can
swollen,
be
looking
hands-off
like
and coach the whole team.
toxic
We're running his
avenger and
system.
shit.
That was the first warning sign. And then I bet you, honestly, he did watch the tape. And in the last two games, there's no progress that we're seeing. They allowed 82 points the last two games. They allowed 31
Quincy
points
said enough.
at halftime yesterday. They no-showed the previous week against a division opponent. I mean, this had to be done. I guess you could have waited 3 more games and really just went full-on tank with Wilksing it up for 3 more games here. But I think there could have been a player revolt in the locker room. Well, if they didn't do something, like when I see a guy like Jermaine Johnson not want to speak, and he's one of the quote leaders on the team, that to me, that's when my antenna popped up yesterday. Like, oh man, like
We went
they
from
must
bricked up to
really,
wilked up.
really be at their wits' end.
I
With the
heard
scheme and
AD
the
kicked
coaches
Wilks
and
in the dick.
that to me was a big thing yesterday that happened. And then again,
Hey,
Glenn
it might have happened,
trying to distance
Jersey.
himself
Hey,
from the podium
everybody should
yesterday.
call in the
That to me was
Jake
another
and
sign
give
of,
a different, like,
this could be coming.
speculative reason
He
for
distanced
why
himself.
Yeah,
he
still
fired
make shit up in the chat, bro.
He's had a really good year this year, especially
Have
post
like
game.
Gary call
Ask
in
him
and
questions
have his
that I
boxing
think
take
that
on the
he
whole thing.
really need to be asked.
What up, Fancy? What'd you say? What'd you say, Fancy?
You did a really good job. You asked Glenn last Monday, a week ago, saying, you know, Glenn basically said, "I'm going to evaluate everybody." And he was pissed at the coaching staff, and that was a pretty good sign to me.
And like that's 21. What's up, dude?
You know, and
Or
that was like a
person?
he hasn't.
Person.
He's not happy, and he shouldn't be happy, right? Like
New York Jets,
Creates
we've all made this
they got
reference,
the
Glenn's
mixed
referenced
community. They
Detroit a
make
lot, but
shit up brutal
this is
there
the exact
too.
same thing that happened in Detroit. Dan Campbell hired Glenn.
Oh, yeah.
Play caller.
What kind of shit is that to say? the fuck?
roll
I'm
your
just
eyes now, but
speculating here,
a lot
but
of
maybe
people
they got
fired
each other's
Terry
faces.
freshman
Like,
year
what
where,
the
like,
fuck?
you saw a lot of
There was
principles
like
he really liked from
no
the scheme, but
concrete
players
proof
don't.
even
So
suggested.
it was hard to
literally,
tell if Glenn was actually
yeah,
DC at bad DC
literally
because
just
talent was so bad
making
that
shit
first
up.
year.
Yeah.
He
Fabricated.
hired the
Pure
veterans,
speculation.
right? And Anthony Lynn,
Talking
former
out of his ass.
CEO type, hands off.
Yeah.
Same thing here.
Everybody
Like,
knows it
okay,
looks
man
weird to
showed a lot
fire
of
him
promise.
3
He
weeks
thinks the talent's
before,
not
but
good
you
enough.
can't
Obviously,
just go
Yeah.
around saying,
correctly,
"Oh
not
yeah,
good
he."
enough.
It's either
Really,
he
to really
watched the
see any
tape or he got up in his face.
team
How the
fully
fuck do you know
flourish.
that?
Yeah, what,
He hired
bro?
Wilks, right? The
What are you
former head
doing,
coach, run the
Frankie?
defense, the whole 9
I heard
yards,
Glenn's
and
kids and Wilkes' kids got in a
the
fight at a
scheme,
Hanukkah
guys, has
party
been
last night.
very, very basic. They went in the beginning of the year. They were a heavy
There was a lot of
man
tensions
coverage
at the
team.
Chuck
They
E.
go zone on
Cheese.
first and second, man on third down every time. And
No
then
No, he
shit,
said that
Dixon.
afterwards,
played a little bit
Dixon.
better.
Yeah.
Again, combative
At first,
quarterbacks
at
and
first
things
he
and weather
said,
changes.
"Oh,
So
it's either
take that
this
with
or
a grain of
that," and then
salt.
he said, "Oh,
But
you know,
they
I'm just
ended up in this
speculating."
like
And it's
they sit
like,
in
Yeah.
cover
yeah,
two.
we all know you're
Saying I'm
Also,
just
speculating, but like,
speculating
right,
doesn't
one
excuse
guy's
the
either a
dumb shit
nickel or
that
they
comes
pull
out
to
of
the
your mouth
linebackers through the A
before it.
gap. They never get home.
for one,
They don't
and for
tackle well.
two,
They don't
you're
get
trying to
the
be
ball
like a
away, and
serious
they fall for
like
every
thing
play
here,
action
right?
pass
Like
ever
Jake has,
existed.
and
So
then you're
it was
coming on here
Glenn.
just
It was
literally
probably
making up
time
bullshit. Come on,
a
bro.
month ago.
Yeah.
But again, if you're a head coach,
Report
assuming
what you
nobody hired
know
any
and leave
DC
it
and
at that.
fired the previous guy in 10 weeks,
Especially
you
with
just
the
can't
Jets,
do
like
it.
they
And I know
want to
everyone's
leak
like,
everything bad about
wow,
the
you
Jets.
should have done
Like,
this a while
come
ago,
on,
guys.
man.
Like, I understand, and I totally understand. Like, we all wanted Wilks gone after we won, right? Like, we all saw the writing on the wall, but it's the same. You just couldn't fire him so early in the year because it's just a bad
Yeah,
look.
facts.
I
He's
think
going
they
to get
Facts.
wanted to
hired by
go run
CNN
the
to
whole
cover
year
the
because
White
it
House.
just show like
Yeah, we
this
had
was
to
really
get the
bad.
draft pick. I'm with you.
You almost distanced yourself
They all
from
bye bye.
these last couple weeks. So yeah, I mean, again, the scheme has been bad. It's basic. It's very outdated. I think Wilks is a nice guy, and I think people
I think
probably like
Nate's
him
boy is going
personally
to get a lot
on
of
an off the field level, but on
stickers.
the
He's going
field,
to get a lot of
it
burn.
just
Hell
hasn't
yeah.
been good enough. The usage of some of the players, guys, has
They're
been
gonna be timbers,
odd in the beginning of
Foxy.
the year.
Is starting
Guys were
now?
put in weird
Now that
situations.
Isaiah
Yeah, he
over
I
started
don't
the
know if
last
you guys
game.
agree with this, but again, I think I've
That's
crushed the
crazy, bro.
linebackers because I think they've been extremely
He needs to go to Olive
But I
Gardens.
will say, there's a
Bro.
lot of communication issues, and you wonder, is that all
Yeah.
just on the
Because
players,
Isaiah
or is that
Oliver's
some on the
See,
coaching staff too?
that's
in
the
the
problem
DC
right
not
there.
putting
You
these
got
guys in the right
Quantex
position to know
you're
what they should be
starting.
doing.
That's the problem.
Let me say one thing. Will, what you just said is so true. Any play action bootleg that they
Yeah.
first play of the
called-
game yesterday. It
the
was like
first play of the game, literally the
Interesting.
first play of the. Now you would think Steve Wilks or maybe Glenn too has to have a meeting about this. Let's blitz him the first play of the game. Let's send a corner off the edge the first play of the game or a linebacker, right? I mean, like if they're gonna play action, they want a misdirection. You hit the quarterback right in the face. I mean, like when they had it was 7 yards, and that wasn't even well timed by Jacksonville. They could have gone a lot more into that. I think the throw was a little bit behind the player there. But yeah, this defense all year has just been one step behind everyone.
Yeah,
like
Z
Commander
keeps getting
Isaiah
fucking
Oliver
hurt,
speaks
bro.
based on
AZ
IR.
Thomas
Marvel's
gotta
tank.
get
One
his
of the
shit
worst players
together.
I've watched all year.
Yeah. On our draft board, we better have.
Hey, it had to be done though, but I question a little bit the timing.
get
I'm
rid of
sure there's a
spots,
reason
like you
for it.
said,
I mean,
Z's
like if Glenn maybe wants
injured
to
and
keep
hasn't
that
shown
locker room
anything,
intact
we better
and wants
ramp
his
up,
players
man.
to believe in him.
No more
and he
Carter.
accountability.
Stevens
He
is
got rid of
Stevens.
that there because that's not something you want to do. And remember, Steve Wilks also in his past, he's been prematurely fired before, of
He had
which there was an
premature
NFL
ejaculation.
investigation about it. So, like, you gotta. It was weird that it happened. That's another thing. I'm like, Wilks, the last guy you want to prematurely fire.
Look
at the resume. This guy has been
Mr.
one and done. I mean, you see it on this was his sixth. He wasn't
straight
even one and done
coaching
here, job, Jake, because he didn't do it. He didn't get a full one.
Right. He didn't even make it. He couldn't even. And honestly,
14 and done.
So a couple more things on Wilks here because, like, again, it all goes back to Aaron Glenn, but I do want to make sure I mention this early for those just tuning in. We are giving away a sick item today to you diehard Jet fans who are still locked into this channel. I'm
Super
grateful
sick.
for all of you. A signed Hall of Fame inscription Joe Klecko helmet is our daily raffle prize today. Make sure you enter before
That is
the
pretty
show
dope.
ends, and we'll spin the wheel
It
at the
is.
end and give
It
someone
is.
a chance to win. If you enter the raffle, you do so by sending
sending in a $5 super chat or higher to qualify. $5 gives you 1 ticket. $10 super chat gets you 2, so on and so forth. And tomorrow on the show with Robbie Sabo, it's our weekly raffle. We have a signed Darrell Rivas football, a signed Wayne Corbett jersey, and a signed LaDainian Tomlinson photo that we'll raffle away. So this is your last chance to enter that, and you can enter for your chance to win the Klecko helmet.
Oh,
Let me give
yeah,
some love to Mike
Seinfeld
Doramo,
tea.
who I see is the first to do it. He is in the Asmaniac raffle for 5.
Good job again.
Will
Hey.
and Frankie, what I want to bring up with Wilks is when you look at the hire in the first place, if we think back
It's
on it,
funny how that
why did they hire
video is being
Steve
played
Wilks,
now.
right? There's no history of
Again.
Aaron Glenn and Steve Wilks working together. It's not like Aaron Glenn hired a guy who's going to run his exact defensive scheme. Like Saleh had Jeff Ulbrich, who was running the exact defense that Saleh wanted. They tried to basically mix and match the Wilks scheme with the Glenn scheme. That's what Steve Wilks said in the spring, that they were going to be able to collaborate on what their defense was going to be. Again, Glenn was never going to call the defense, which I never understood. You look around the league, Liam Cohen's calling plays for the Jaguars. Kellen Moore is calling plays for the Saints. All these new coaches come in with their expertise, and they stick with it. D'Amico Ryans calls the defense for the Houston Texans if you want to use a defensive guy. So if you go back to the very beginning, I understand you want to get a guy on the staff with previous head coaching experience, but again, you could question the hire from that standpoint, and we could question again why Aaron Glenn is not calling his defense. I think he should. That's what helped get him the job in the first place. What are your thoughts on some of the points I'm raising there, Will?
Yeah, look, I think that a lot of people felt like, in some ways, Wilks was wrongfully fired in San Francisco as well, because Kyle Shanahan, who's an amazing head coach, but poops his pants in the second halves of Super Bowls, he blamed Wilks for them obviously choking there. And if Dre Greenlaw doesn't tear his Achilles, Wilks probably does get another year, right? And there's no need to have a scapegoat in that, or a fall guy, because they don't probably lose that Super Bowl. Now, again, I'm not saying that he was rightfully or wrongfully fired. It has nothing to do with that. It's just that a lot of people, I think, felt like, hey, veteran guy, well-liked, maybe he's gotten the short end of the stick in a few different jobs. And, in Arizona, I think that was a fair one where, probably deserves at least maybe to get a shot to start the second year. But again, he probably was just the wrong coach. And it is what it is. Point being, I think they wanted to have somebody that could come in and be kind of a stopgap. I don't think, and again, I'm not saying the Jets are doing this or aren't doing this, but I think we've talked about this a lot. This whole year zero thing really has amplified a lot more since the deadline. And I got to be honest, guys, they are from an organizational standpoint, it does feel like they're pretty actively tanking, and they've pretty actively tanking for a while, this year. And I think, not that the staff, not that the players are, obviously, but just look at the moves they've made since this point last year. And to some of them, they hired young coaches on one side and two sides of the ball that they were going to let grow. And they've actually I think they've been really good hires. They hired a DC that, worst case, he's a 1-year stopgap, and either Glenn takes over the play calling or they bring in a new DC. That's what in hindsight, it does feel like that was probably the plan. And hopefully Wilks does a good job, so he's retained. But if he doesn't, he's an easy guy to move off after 1 year. And I don't know. I'm not saying they're tanking, but
I don't know there's any
really,
fucking logic to what the fuck he just said.
Let's be honest.
We're going to hire a guy.
Headline they pivoted, but that was because they got out to a terrible start. Their plan wasn't to start 0-7.
I do wonder, with those guys in hindsight, and again, this is we're just talking through it. I wonder if they were 3-5.
You're just talking through it. You're not
right. The deadline. I don't know.
I
Did
don't
they
know,
move off
Foxy.
of Q and Sauce in the offseason? You know what I mean? I just wonder, did they have the plan of I feel like
Why do you hire somebody because they're easy to fire? That doesn't make any sense.
It's is that the stupidest thing you've ever heard?
Absolutely stupid.
You hire them because you think that they're the best person for the job.
He fields every
I'm an expert at bad takes.
Every chance to figure it out.
It's why did they hire Steve Wilks? Because they thought he was a good coach,
but
and it didn't work out, so they fired him.
I just think that was
it's not fucking rocket science.
And
Yeah,
I
for
don't
real.
mind if DC is the hire you get wrong.
Hey, Bill,
I'm not
how are
cooking
you?
for Glenn. I'm not.
There's an ancient approach. It's not working anymore. It's time to
It's really
go.
hard to fix the offensive coordinator if you botch it. It just is. It's really difficult. It feels like
Right. It's
really
the same
difficult
exact
for the
mindset that you
quarterback,
take with
obviously.
Fields.
defensive coordinator.
Yeah, you gave it a
feels
shot.
Like there's
it
more
didn't
options,
fucking
Jake.
work.
Like
You got to
even
go on.
in Frankie, you go through some of the names out there, whether they're
And JJ didn't
currently,
want to talk to the
that would be
media.
promoted to
Hey,
DC,
man,
whether there's
it's
guys that are
football,
former retreads, former head
It's
coaches.
a one-on-one game sometimes. You're
you look at
against
the
the
offensive
fucking
coordinator
tackle.
or potential
You're on the
head coach,
fucking field. The
guys'
coach is
names
on the
out there that teams
sidelines.
are looking
Shut
at
the
already
fuck up
versus
if you only have
DCs.
one
Like
tackle.
DCs, you get excited about.
Man, the
The other
fuck
ones
up.
you don't. So,
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
not
but
chilling
This
for
year,
Glenn,
I'm
but
the
I do
coach.
think that
Real football players say
thankfully,
it's me,
like,
man. I'm the
they
one
might
on
have
the
gotten
court,
offensive
on the field.
coordinator right, which is so much harder to fix, especially where they're likely to have a young quarterback coming in.
Oh yeah,
versus
Boxy.
DCs,
Be myself because of the scheme.
I don't know. It's a lot more fixable. It feels like, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think Glenn saw things in Steve Wilks that he thought he could depend on when it came to his background. Like Steve Wilks was a former D-back in college, granted, D-back's coach, right? And they're similar in age. Like Glenn's older than we think. Glenn's 53. Wilks is 53.
Oh yeah, Jay.
Wilks was a former head coach. Like I just think he saw Steve Wilks and had confidence in, or
Right.
thought he confided in him to get through this process of being a first-time head coach, Jake. And Will, that's the only thing I can think of, honestly. Almost called you Will. Imagine. Fireable offense. No, I mean it was not the right move, and I don't though understand how Aaron Glenn. I think he had all this confidence in Steve Wilks to just run that defense. He didn't want to get involved. I mean, like, man, at some point you got to get involved.
You're a defensive coach. Like, I don't want to hear, it's the Wilks.
Yeah, let's trade away our best player, Quinn Williams. Let's trade away our best player, Sauce Gardner, and let's play at a very high level.
Exactly what you just said. That's
Not only that,
he's definitely not an
you
offensive
remember
coach,
them
right? So
praising
so
AG
that's my
he's a
big
head
issue.
coach.
Right, but he's not a very good one right now. Like, what does Aaron Glenn do well?
Just on
past
defense,
couple of weeks,
and
people were trying
blah.
to keep
And
the guy,
now,
right?
because
They play hard
now
for
it's
him.
like,
You
oh
can no
well, he
longer
didn't
say
do
that
like,
when
come
you've
on,
been
bro, make up your fucking mind.
Yeah, and
Okay,
if he
won
says out
by a
loud,
division opponent that you're going to need to beat to have any chance
AG,
of having
like,
success.
yo,
They
he's
never
throwing
beat
him-
Miami.
he's throwing him
Again,
under
they
the bus.
disgraced
All of a sudden, you're
themselves this year against
distancing
them twice.
himself.
And
You're the fucking head coach.
yesterday
Shut
was a
the
joke,
fuck up.
man. I mean, again, they allowed 48 points. They allowed 31 at halftime. That was a name your score type of game. So, like, what does Aaron Glenn, the head coach, do well right now, other than
No,
the fact
you're
he
right.
played for
They
the Jets 30 years
should
ago,
be better.
and fans
Like,
want
they
to give
should
him a
be
break for that?
fundamentally better.
Like,
You're right.
There's
But
really nothing you could point to that he's
at
done
the end
well
of
as
the
a head
day,
coach. You want
like-
to say he hired Chris Banjo?
like,
Great, but
it's
I'll give all the
sensational
credit
offense.
to
When you're
Banjo
running
on
out
that.
Brady
And if you
Cook,
want to give Glenn some credit for that
Yeah.
hire,
what
that to
are
me
we
is
even
not
talking
enough
about,
for
bro?
me to feel
Like, what are
really
we
good
doing?
about him
Like,
going
I
forward. I
agree
don't
with
care
you,
how many
Clancy.
cap,
You
how
know,
much
you
cap
play
space
enough,
they
you
have,
start getting
how many
chemistry,
draft
you
picks they
start
have.
understanding
Ultimately, if he
spatial,
doesn't improve as a head
areas
coach,
where you
we're
should
not
be
going to win
going. The other
anything. Will.
guy, you're
Yeah, look,
communicating. I'm
I
letting
think
go.
Glenn needs to
You
improve
know,
100%.
they
I
never
guess I'm
communicate.
probably
You
the
see them, they're
least hard on
fucking
Glenn of the
lost.
three of us, and that's fine. Like,
Nobody knows their
makes
assignment.
people enjoy the three of us doing this because we all kind of have different. I think Glenn, to me, the things he's improved on, unfortunately, in a lot of ways, I just don't know if we can I don't know if we're going to get to see enough of because of just how bad some of the talent is on this roster. Like, I know people are going to fight me on this, but I do like that he's been way more aggressive than Jets coaches in the past with fourth downs and going for it and different things like that. I do. Again, maybe people can, and that he's involved analytics in their in-game scripts. To me, that's important for potentially being able
Is
to
this
figure
the
it out. Again,
stupidest fucking takes you've ever heard a guy give?
about that.
Honestly, I
positive thing you see him going. He goes on 4th and 1. I really like
quarters
this.
ago. I did feel like they were playing really hard with a really young roster that had nothing really
But
to
once
play
you
for.
say
I was
that
like,
you
it was
hired
impressed
somebody
at
because
least
it's
with
easy to
the
fire,
effort level we can. They weren't no effort, which I
talking
thought was something that you can usually at least build on potentially.
Yeah, I
Now
saw
it's
that
taking a
he
big
wanted
step
to
back in
transfer.
that
Yeah,
for-
that's what I'm saying.
there's a
So,
whole
like,
bunch of
as
dudes
much as
wanted to
I thought that
transfer for.
stretch there
Jake
where
Mahomes.
the 6-week
Is that
stretch
what
that was
Riola?
I thought was pretty refreshing.
Viola,
Did
yeah,
too.
doing
I thought
Viola.
they
Same
played
number, same
competitively
hairstyle.
against
It's
New England
weird,
and Baltimore
bro.
when they were
Hey,
seriously undermanned and they won the other
I
3
don't
games. And I
fuck
was
with
like,
all
oh,
He's
that
a
they're
shit,
trending
Princeton
in the
but
right
person.
direction. I thought
he's
they
alright.
were the most staunch Glenn I don't want to call it hater.
Is he
whatever,
going to Indiana?
Someone that didn't think he was a great coach or good coach even.
I don't know where
like,
he's
hey,
going
I
to
see
go. I
improvement.
haven't heard any.
The last 2 weeks, I think part of why
any
Wilks is gone is
speculation yet.
it's gone so
I
much
know
in the opposite
the
direction.
kid from
Like,
Arizona State
credit to him, and again,
is
I
supposed
will.
to be going to Miami.
It's a
That's
bad
what
hire,
everybody's
so he
saying.
deserves the heat for
Who's
hiring
going
him.
to
At the same time, thank God he moved.
I think his name's Sam
and actually
Levitt
just like own the
from
mistake.
Arizona
he's
State.
going to. Oh, wow! I thought he was going to go to Indiana from Arizona State.
They usually
Well,
make the wrong
it's like speculative, you know what I'm saying? It's not like it's not like.
But they never move off them in a timely manner, guys.
I don't even think they can like
They've done a really good job this year,
yet.
just in general, in my opinion.
Wow.
They've got
It's just
some
like the
things
portal's
they had
open.
long
Bless you.
seasons of tackles in free agency. And again, 1 year stopgaps, whatever. But they realized those guys sucked.
I don't think anybody
And they
knows
cut
how
them.
that shit
And
actually
they
works.
Guys, and they
Because there's no
actually
like regulations on that.
kicker. They made the wrong move. They brought in Folk. Returner. Gibson.
This is
Should
funny.
they
This
cut
guy
Gibson?
has a
Yes,
4-hour
yes,
fucking
absolutely.
take,
Just
and
move on
Frankie's just
initially,
hanging with his
at
dick
least
in his hand.
right or wrong. The issue is right now is that, like, quarterback is still such a massive issue. Defensive
You're right,
coordinator
Dixon. Let
is
me
such a
start
massive issue.
speculating. You're right.
And talent is such a massive issue, which Glenn
But
is
let me say it in
pseudo
Dixon.
GM as well.
Get off my
so
fucking
as much
dick,
as he
bro.
gets
That's
on
what I
credit
have to
for
say.
acquiring some of these picks,
I say 3, 2, 1. Here comes get off my fucking dick, man.
Is like all the good stuff he's done
Dixon,
this
call
year,
in.
unfortunately, it also gets canceled out by some of the
Yeah,
stuff
boy.
they made mistakes on. So it's really hard to evaluate. Like, is he not a bad coach that's just young and has no talent, or is he a bad coach and they have no talent? You know what I mean? Like, that's the line I feel like is a little hard to decipher, and it's kind of just where you whatever you thought of him initially, it's kind of you're still stuck there. You're not really sure has it gotten better or worse, indifferent. You don't really know what to do with it, I guess.
Let me say one quick thing. Glenn said something yesterday
Lord knows.
that was mind-boggling to me. And I texted Jake about this when we were talking about this. He goes, "Oh, it's not about X's and O's. It's not about X's and O's." Did you see what Trevor Lawrence did yesterday? By the way, Trevor Lawrence, not to bring this up again, I'm sure people saw the Hard Rock tweet, which I didn't even know the Hard Rock tweeted about stats, but the Hard Rock had a tweet, and it's true, actually. Trevor Lawrence is the first quarterback ever in NFL history to throw for 300-plus yards and 5 passing touchdowns and have 50-plus rushing yards and a rushing touchdown. 6 total touchdowns.
Frankie V's a cuck. I'm sure of it.
You know what?
Frankie V watches people fuck
That's the
his
worst
wife.
play Will McDonald.
You know why?
It's close.
He
I don't know
didn't
what that was.
did an ad that he stopped playing at 10 minutes and
Remember he was
35.
gonna trip
He
at
went
him.
out of the fourth
Right?
quarter
He
with
should
10
have been
minutes and
15
30
yards. That was like
seconds.
that was one of
He
those
had
plays
7
like
fucking
20.
touchdowns.
That was the Shador Sanders sack.
Yeah,
right
it's
there
like a
when that-
2014 Jets play where it's like the guy's running around there. It's like 3rd and 26. They have a guy for a sack, and it's a 40-yard penalty. Like, yesterday was just, again, I understand.
Yeah, but Will, also Will, last thing, he came out with 10:40 left in the fourth. If
I know.
Trevor
I said it
Lawrence
before him.
Yeah,
Yo, Foxy
7
in
or 8
the house.
touchdowns, it would have been an NFL record, by the way. And you're telling me, and by the way, do you remember that play on the in the red zone where he just typical, that's where Trevor Lawrence isn't in that top 10 convo or even close because he just launched that. Remember, he held it too long with Bretton Strange, and it just so like you're telling us after a game it's not about X's and O's when your defense got slashed. It was like they were playing offense on air. Sorry, Will, but like
No, I think
don't gaslight us. Oh, it's not about he gaslight us. Oh, it's not about X's and O's, everybody. Don't put the blame on me because I'm a defensive guy and I can go through X's and O's. It's about something else. So what, the players aren't playing hard now again? Whatever.
Yeah,
it's just like it's ridiculous, man.
This league is all X's and O's, all of it. The
Basically,
modern
a lot of it
NFL,
is.
yes.
60% of it is.
And the Jets are always out coached. And again, if Glenn's not going to call defense, which was
You can
his-
definitely
which is
see
the
it.
reason he got
Frankie
the
just
job
sits
because
there
of
and
his
tells
success
the guy
there, right?
that he's
Then
fucking his
what
wife
exactly
wrong, but,
does
like,
he do as a head
watches him
coach? You
fuck
can't
his
say they
wife.
play hard for him. They don't. They've been embarrassed the last 2 weeks. That shouldn't happen if your team is playing hard for you. It's all about X's and O's, and the Jets are always behind the 8 ball schematically
He's a
every
cuck
week.
bitch.
I just think, unfortunately, I guess it's not unfortunate, right? Depends on where the side of the fence you're on this. But I guess I'll say, unfortunately, in my opinion, like he's used a lot of the sweat equity with the fan base now, where next year there's even an enhanced amount of pressure, which I don't think is necessarily a bad thing. As much as I and some people can maybe disagree and agree, whatever. They have a ton of money. The stadium's been empty for a month now. They've fired their DC. They've had all these different issues. In a good way, they have all this opportunity to drastically improve, right? Like first of all, they're not very good. So improving is it's a matter of perspective. I mean, they could win 7 games next year and we'd all be throwing a goddamn parade. But the point being, like,
no, it wouldn't.
I feel like, again, like some of the good stuff Glenn's done has been canceled out by some of the other mistakes. And again, next year you'd hope that it goes from 50-50 or whatever to 75-25, where like, dude, you can, no one's saying that they can't make mistakes. And like,
where the fuck did it become 50-50 though?
Wrong is the places I think you need to.
Like, when the fuck did we get ice
it
cream?
wrong, right? And like,
or you're running a business like, yeah, I want to be
they have to figure
do
out
a job 25% of the time. Us fucking up is fine.
Like a lot of these different things.
So we're gonna go to 75-25. Oh yeah, it's like,
a lot of the guys
fuck
we
out of here, man. Yeah, I could see Belichick saying that. Hey, you can fuck up 25% of the time. I'm down with it.
Yeah, it's fine. As long as you don't fuck up 50% of the time.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't want us to think that we're not taking this serious.
It might need to, right? Like, I think on offense, like, I actually weirdly feel better about the infrastructure on offense than I do on defense, which I can't believe I'm saying out loud for a Jets team that is like last in the league in scoring, yet I actually feel decent about their infrastructure. Point being, like, they need a lot of help. They need probably, guys, 5 new starters on defense and a new
You said go to the where?
coordinator.
You need to start covering the fucking Brooklyn Nets.
They probably need a running back.
Nobody wants to follow the Brooklyn Nets.
And after they figure out left guard, like,
sorry, Peter.
It's okay. I know we suck.
Seems like,
hey, you beat the fuck out of the Bucks the other night.
That was good. We really beat them bad for that KD photo line. We really got our NBA championship back. Let's go.
Harrison Phillips, Joel Briggs type Brownlee guys, and on day 3, can they?
The Knicks won the
trade for
mid-season cup thing.
They're in the finals. They're in the finals against the Spurs, who upset OKC.
Hey,
let's go.
Yeah, I'll take anything, man. We've been so bad for so long. I'll take even a cup win, or we're so bad. Let's just get into the finals as a victory. Especially the Cats defense.
Team is in the 21st century,
modern.
And I'm not even asking. Like, I don't need the Robert Saleh scheme that is kind of very much was.
Hey, this morning on DG, Neil was in the chat saying, "Send the link.
Team works in
Send the link.
Send
the link."
Houston,
and never got on the show. He was really all worked up and didn't get on Jake. So he gets on this afternoon. We'll have 412 fucking
good modern
points,
scheme. I've now made 3 good hires.
Yo, man, he is. Man, he's out for Elon, man.
So Neil's going to call in, hasn't been able to talk all day. Oh, shit.
What do you guys make of this tweet from Sauce? Sauce Gardner, he might be injured,
writing down
too injured to play, but he still has his fingers working. To
Sauce throwing something in the works there.
He tweeted
that
twice.
smells AG
what percentage of Sauce's tweets about football teams does he delete? I mean, like,
trying to get me 50-50.
Yeah, right? Something like that. Yeah.
That's
nobody tweets
AG
delete
right
better than
there.
Sauce Gardner. But what do we make of this tweet? He tweeted for those listening on podcast. Current/former players that Coach Wilks coach knows he's one of the best
deleted that tweet?
defensive coordinators in the NFL. It's not always what it seems. My initial reaction is Sauce is taking a shot at Aaron Glenn. Frankie B, what was your reaction?
He's taking a shot at the guy that traded him.
It don't make a difference. He tweeted out of emotion. He let that shit rip at first.
This is the most classic case of someone dumped you, and it's like, oh, get to get a nice little shot in. I don't know. I mean, they really
my react.
Yeah,
but
he
should
that
just
much.
left it.
Probably I'm trading him too. Like,
Man, my reaction is something else. Sauce says that I
the dirty delete
cannot
is a
disagree
fucking
with
bitch
more
move,
that makes
man. That's all it
absolutely
is.
no sense.
Yeah,
Steve Wilks is one of the smartest.
It says more about the
coordinators in the
person that
NFL.
posted it
Based
than
on
it
what
does
I've
what
seen
the fuck
all
they said.
year, the
Yeah,
scheme
like
they're
you
running all
clearly
year.
meant
Does he
it.
seem
You know
like
what I'm
one of the
saying? So
smartest
like, just stand
coordinators
on
in the
it.
NFL?
Whatever.
Again,
Stop
what
being a
Sauce
fucking
Gardner
hoe.
says means nothing. He's not one
He
of the
knows
smartest
he's gonna
people
get
in the
fined
NFL.
for.
He's probably at the
Decided
bottom of
to
that
post it
list, so
anyways.
I don't really take what he
Like,
says
that's on him.
seriously at all.
Thank you for the draft picks, is what I would say to Sauce.
Sorry, I can't. I that guy. I'm so glad he's out of here.
We may not agree with his teams, but if he's had 4 gigs already,
You're fucking wrong.
I love it.
Then they're saying he's all right to work with. He's not, nobody wants to work with somebody who can't work. So if they agree with his defensive scheme, like otherwise he's cool.
Yeah.
shit. Fucking A.
Motherfucker.
Sack gunner said.
Son of a bitch.
Use a hoe.
Pretty damn much.
Now, I don't think he's getting fired, Mace B.
He's
So we
doing
have to
whole
root for his improvement.
activities.
But again, any
Okay.
Jet fan who's hesitant on this head coach, I don't blame anyone for feeling that way. There has been very little for you to really grab onto to feel good about the direction this team is going, even with the cap space and the draft capital. If you don't have a head coach, you're not going to win in this league.
You're
So
supposed to make a tackle.
we're Jet
and you
fans.
don't
We're
make the
rooting for Aaron
tackle,
Glenn to
he
do
throws that
well,
on the
assuming he
coach.
remains head coach. But
the coach
again,
job is to
it
put you
comes
in the
back
right
to what we've been
spot.
talking about.
If you're in a
Tough
position to make a
really
tackle,
find a whole lot
that
to
means
feel
the coach
confident
did
about.
his
You can
job,
try,
and
but
then
it's
it's
not
on
easy.
you as the
Taylor.
player to make
Jake,
the
Will
fucking
said
tackle.
something before, though. I think that's important, and he
not
brought
that
it up a
fucking
few
hard.
times. The quarterback matters, obviously.
Of course.
And like we're trying to always judge these coaches with awful quarterback play. And I'm a prisoner of that myself. Oh,
no.
shit on a coach, Salah and Glenn.
Oh, no.
They don't have the quarterback play. Who knows? Maybe if they had some stability there, they might look a little different. He's
I
not
think
wrong
what's
about
concerning
that.
no, 100%. But I think what's concerning in Glenn's particular case, this guy not only brought in Fields, but was so adamant on how they're going to be the ones to coach him up, and he's never played worse. Like Glenn's mantra was, it's all about coaching and player development. And who's developed on this team? Who's better on defense than they were a year ago? Maybe Jawan Briggs. That's the one name we could point to. Like that's concerning. Again, he said he was going to coach up Fields, that he'd never been coached properly. He had never played worse. And I'm not defending
What
Justin
was he
Fields.
supposed to
He's
say?
terrible. He sucks, and I don't think he's actually
Right.
hurt. How about that one?
Not only that, but like
ultimately, like
man, I thought I
he's
could.
never been this
man.
bad.
Like,
in
I
his
fucking
career.
thought
For
I could.
real.
That's concerning.
But
because
but like
again,
he's straight
he's now going to be
shoes, bro.
likely
My bad.
overseeing the development. of a
Yeah,
rookie
and then he
quarterback,
benched
and
him, right? Isn't that
that's
what you're
alarming, I
supposed to
think,
do?
for
You
any
gave the guy the
long-suffering
chance.
Jet fan here.
Yeah, he
Hell
should.
yeah.
Right?
Look.
Now he's benched. He's gone. He's nobody now.
Right.
So what are we?
Bro,
What are
I
we talking
fucking
about?
tried.
Fields
I
thing
gave
is-
that much
I'm
shit
not
my
gonna
all.
start this 'cause I'll blow the fucking
You're right.
mind.
I'm
I will
not
blow
maybe,
it.
but
I'll
I'm just
invest
not the
all my
one.
head.
Fuck.
If I start talking about Justin
You like
Fields.
seeing him yesterday smiling with some sunglasses on,
sure.
like he was in
Mr.
Aruba or something?
Mr.
I gotta
Beast
head
Hornets
out,
after
y'all.
that practice
Good
was
talking.
nothing better than
Peace
that.
out, Peter.
Peace.
Being Zach Wilson 2 times in 2 years with quote unquote injuries, because you don't want to hurt your future stock in the
Zach
NFL, even though no one wants you. I would say there's a better chance that Justin Fields is out of the league in 2027 than he's in the league. He will be a backup somewhere next year on minimal money, and he will probably be in the CFL or out of the NFL in 2027.
Don't tell that to his delusional fans on social media.
Justin Fields
Yeah,
fan club
facts.
or whatever
Facts. You know,
that
he's
person's
gonna
that AI
have
bot's
like
name is.
100% roster turnover.
I'm reading this tweet from.
Yeah, but like you
I
could
saw
put a
it from,
fucking rock on the internet and people are
Bill's
going to argue about
fan
it. So
reporter.
whatever.
I don't know what
Yeah,
he is.
for
Aaron
real.
Glenn, a defensive-minded head coach, ruined the only thing the Jets.
It's
have
like,
done.
it's
He
not
also
really something to
alienated
hang the
local
hat
media
on
about
there.
being an asshole.
People
Also smart.
argued about the color of a fucking dress
I would
for like
argue
10 years.
He exposed
fucking for
an
real.
extremely overrated defense.
Blue or
and that we
black or
now don't have to
whatever.
fool
Yeah.
ourselves, including myself, that
Gold.
they're actually an elite unit anymore. They were an elite
Surprise,
unit in
bitch! I'm
2022.
colorblind.
In 2017, they're not good anymore. They gutted the talent on that roster on the defensive side. I'm glad that they look bad on defense. You know why? Because now we know they need to add much more than what they have currently. It's not just a coaching issue; it's a talent issue as well. And
Yeah, the only thing with that, Mike, is
this year
Salah
the way it's
had
going, and
fucking
unfortunately it's gone
CJ
this way, Jake and
Mosley.
Frankie. I think none of us
He
want
has
to be in this
Sus.
situation talking,
He had
tanking and
Q.
draft picks and stuff at this point. But like,
That's some fucking
man,
dogs.
I want everyone that's not good to be continued to be exposed that they're not good, right? Even some of the depth pieces, like
Yeah, I think it was blue
they
and
just
black
had to hang
too.
on to Isaiah Oliver because he was a solid guy. He's very bad. He cannot play real reps. Like
Why'd they
even
re-sign him though? Like why'd they re-sign
I know,
him and Tony Adams? Like
yeah,
they will. Like I get what you're saying. That's now where we're at.
Mhm.
But they thought they were going to be good this year. Anyone who's trying to tell you otherwise is not being honest. They gave Fields the contract they did and said what they said about coaching him up because they believed that a team that a year ago had the lead 7 times in the fourth quarter and lost, which broke a franchise record with better coaching, would win some of those games. They thought that they were going to be able to have this ground and pound identity.
JMU thinks they're going to win on Saturday when they get beat by
4 wins,
45.
better.
Because
Why'd they
the whole
split the
team
Rodgers
sucks,
cap hit if they thought they
or
were going to
is the
suck
Well,
this year?
that I
idiot?
can
Is he
explain.
terrible?
That one I've gotten.
Hey, what the fuck are we talking about, bro? Of course you think you're going to be better.
By splitting it, they were able to like save enough money to acquire Briggs, Phillips, and Brownlee, I believe. And then when they also split it, they essentially they get a $7 million cap credit back from this year towards next year, so it'll be split more evenly. And with the cap going up, it basically like if you're paying interest on a credit card, the interest rate was going to go down essentially, or almost stay the same, but you get a bigger limit next year. So like instead of paying 10% on the dollar all in one year, they basically split it out to be like almost equally 5 and 5, but the cap's going up. So like it'll take up less percentage. So I agree with you, and it's a very convoluted, ridiculous way of going about it.
Yeah, it sounds like that's a little spin from in-house trying to justify a bad decision. That's what I think of that horse shit answer there. So please, I'm not listening to it well, but I appreciate you trying.
It wasn't that bad of
Again, there are so many things they did that.
Hey, Jay, don't bring facts into the conversation.
You want to know what move
bro.
really pissed me off in hindsight? Joe Douglas redid Devontae Adams' contract for absolutely no goddamn reason, only to then cut him, and they would have had to eat $0, and instead they had to eat $20 million or whatever it was. Not 20 million. They had to eat like 8, 9, 10 million, whatever it was. I don't have the number off the top of my head.
Those are all different
because you
numbers,
just had to
sure.
redo his deal and give him more guaranteed money when you could have just said, play out the season, and if you're good and Rodgers still here, we'll bring you back, or else you'll walk for free. That looking back at how dumb that was, that's one of those ones that like no one talked about at the time, and it was like I even at the time was like, oh, it makes sense. They lowered his cap hit and they'll bring him back. They didn't bring him back, and he was never coming back, obviously, without Rodgers. But like, why in the hell did Joe Douglas get to do that? And then you get fired like 5 weeks later. Like, what the hell was that?
Well, and Jake,
That's
I think
past
this
history.
whole,
We don't
this
give
whole
a fuck.
organization got sideswiped after that whole Rodgers ordeal. Like it's like a fucking, you're on the highway, going 90 miles an hour, and bam, a freaking semi truck just takes you out. Like they didn't know what hit them, man. Honestly, they have no idea, and they're still trying to recover the pieces right now. It seems like they're a head coach, and the head coach. Another reason, Jake, with Wilks that Kaz brought up again with Ryan earlier is it's tough sometimes when you're doing these interviews, you're finally getting the job, you're trying to figure out who the GM is, and then you have to hire the defensive coordinator on top, and you're kind of scrambling, I guess, a little bit. He's not saying that happened,
they
but
hired
like that. It is.
You know what I mean? Like there's they didn't work together. They don't run a similar scheme.
It's only that way if you hire a person that's inexperienced and never been a head coach. Because usually they have their defensive coordinator they've worked with, they have their offensive coordinator they work with.
I'm not saying Glenn was an amazing DC, but like it's a far better DC than what Wilks is.
And they force turnovers, which is why it's crazy that has there ever been a defensive coordinator that's been fired whose unit didn't get one interception? Seriously.
No,
has there ever been a DC who got fired and his unit had 0 total interceptions while he was the defensive coordinator for this many games, right? Not talking about like an intern who's
we tied the
DC
NFL record for consecutive games without a pick. We're at 14. That ties an NFL record.
Unreal. We're going to get the candidates shortly. 2 quick super chats I want to acknowledge. Taylor in our raffle for 5. We suck. I'm not even sure where we're going from here as an organization. Divine intervention. Taylor, that's what we need. Mike Perez in the raffle for 2. Wilks was so smart that Sauce was having his best year. Hashtag thanks for the picks. We appreciate the 2 first-round picks for Sauce Gardner. Will, you came out with a great list on your podcast earlier for Jets DC candidates. Break down what your dream scenario would be and some names to potentially look at for the incoming Jets defensive coordinator.
Yeah, so I put together a short list. I did in 3 tiers. So I did tier 1 was not in the order of tier 1 of what I want, but tier 1 would be like the Wink Martindale, Jim Schwartz, Rex, that the crew of the big name DCs that are like former head coaches that have, been fired, or guys that are like the big name DCs, the Greg Williams of the world back in the day, whoever that may be, right? So like those type of names. I went and did the current head coaches that are likely to be fired that would have connections to the Jets in some way. Raheem Morris, Todd Bowles. I don't know that Todd would come back here. I do think Todd would be a
glad you caught
really
me
good
off
DC.
guard
He's
with
always
that.
been a really good DC
Here,
in the league.
let me
I'm kind
explain
of
to you how I already
doing
have
the
this
whole
list prepped.
like just continuing to go to the well of the older school coach. But Glenn did work. He did coach Glenn obviously when he's here with the Jets, and then in Dallas. And Todd's won a Super Bowl as a DC. So like it wouldn't be the worst hire, right? And Todd again obviously knows this market well, so I think he can handle it.
Todd Bowles is not
Morris from
from
the
that.
with Hofstra. By all means, the nicest dude ever, and he had a nice run. He's had a nice run as a DC. I think I'm good on that one. I don't know that philosophy-wise they match up, and I don't want to do another philosophy mismatch with the head coach and the DC not having the same principles from a defensive perspective. Then there's the guys that are currently assistants that have either called plays and want a promotion or have connections to Glenn in former fashion. Some of the names there, and I'll touch on two of them. Steve Klingsdale, with the Chargers, Christian Parker, with the Eagles, two hotbed names. Those are ones that haven't seen brought up. Keep your eye on those. And then Al Harris and Jim Leonard for me are the two ones that those would be home run hires. Leonard, everyone obviously knows, Jets fans know. He called plays and was a DC at Wisconsin, did a fantastic job, was really good there. Rex loved him, obviously, when he's here, is that kind of, quarterback of the defense and, kind of the, defensive coordinator's eyes and ears and stuff like that. When he was a player, really smart guy as a player. And then obviously, again, knows the market well, was a really good DC and was stepped in as an interim head coach at Wisconsin. He's been with Denver, so he's under that Vance Joseph tree, kind of chaos agent, type of defense, a lot of heavy man coverage, a lot of blitzing. We've seen it when the Jets have played them, which feels like every year they're gonna blitz the shit out of you, and that's kind of that. So that would be that fits more.
If you ever want a good sleep, just listen to this guy.
Glenn's philosophy would probably be from a defensive perspective, and then on top of that, again, Leonard worked with Muji, worked with Banjo, and Glenn's best hire. He poached from Sean Payton's staff previously, so there's a connection there. I wonder if Sean would let him poach another guy. I don't know that for sure, yes or no. And if Vance Joseph gets a head coaching job, they probably would just promote Leonard to DC. If not, maybe they have a shot there. And then Al Harris is the last one. In Chicago, they are far and away the best EPA per play team in terms of turnovers. He's a part of the Dallas staff as assistant head coach and DBs there under Dan Quinn in 22 and 23. They were the top 5 and top 8 pass defense.
Doesn't that piss you off, by the way? The Lions offensive guy who's now in Chicago, their defense leads the NFL in forcing turnovers. We hired the Lions defensive guy.
I wanted Dennis Allen and Al Harris when we were in the interview process and they were looking at guys. But again, Al Harris has followed a very similar track to Glenn. Glenn, if you remember, was 6 years under Sean Payton, but worked under Dennis Allen as his DB coach. And that's kind of where he really paved the way to get himself a coordinator job. Al Harris, again, is in that same role underneath Dennis Allen in Chicago and was with Dan Quinn. And Al Harris is a year younger than Glenn. They played pretty much the entire of their NFL careers, kind of mirrored each other, both Pro Bowl and all pro level players. Harris had an interview 2 weeks ago, I believe, 3 weeks ago, where he said, my number one job as a defensive coach is to hammer to these guys that the most important thing is turning the football over and we will hunt the football. The Jets do not hunt the football currently. So that's just kind of an early on list. But if I was ranking it right now, the 3 guys or the top 4 guys ish that I'd want, if Schwartz is available, guys, I totally understand that Browns defense is unbelievable. He was great, with Philly and Detroit and stuff like that. But some of the newer guys, Harris, Leonard, Klingsdale, and Parker, to me, are the names that would be the most exciting. And Glenn's done better with first-time hires as opposed to a veteran so far.
Jim Leonard would be, I think, the name every Jet fan would love. I don't know how realistic is. You brought up poaching another guy from Peyton's staff would be. But
what are you gonna? This isn't not a Woody sucks conversation, but how much are they going to be willing to pay for a big name DC like that? Leonard's going to cost. You're going to have to pay him big bucks, right? He's in a great situation right now. They're in a great defense. They're going to go probably. I'm not sure why my dog is going crazy, but I don't know. I wonder what type of money it's going to cost to bring in a guy like Leonard and pry him from a really strong organization.
I wonder if the Browns blow it up, what the rate for Jim Schwartz would be too, right? If you want the best guy, because that guy has been amazing everywhere he's been. So I'm okay with someone who's, had a lot of experience. I understand the process with Steve Wilks, why they did it. It has to be a better fit for Glenn, and it has to be someone that is aligned with what the head coach wants to run defensively. Because again, if he's not going to call the plays himself, then I don't want the excuse to be a year from now, oh, well, we're running the so-and-so system. It's not my defense. Well, you're the head coach. You're a problem solver. Figure it out. That's your job.
Jake, would you be worried at all if they hire a guy as a first-time play caller?
Not necessarily. It would depend who. If it's Jim Leonard or Al Harris, I understand the thought process.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I keep coming back to Al Harris because I think it's the most realistic of the guys they could potentially poach. I don't know if they're going to be able to convince Leonard to both leave a job that he's been very specific, Jake, about whether he's willing to leave places. And again, sure he had a good relationship when he was here, and Glenn's
Is that
got a great
Gorman's
relationship
brother?
with Peyton, and again, Banjo worked with him, and maybe there's some connection there. But like Al Harris working under a guy that Glenn has a relationship with, both a DC and head coach, and seeing what they've been able to do. They're 20th in DVOA as a defense right now, but they're number 1 in EPA per play in terms of turnovers, which means like what Al Harris is teaching. He's not the primary play caller, right? He's just an assistant. He's an assistant head coach, but man, having some principles, and honestly, maybe Glenn kind of helps him early on here and like does the CEO thing, but can be a part of helping, an Al Harris who's never called plays before. I don't know. Like, I almost would like the idea of this kind of a more new, just a fresh idea, as opposed to, I love Wink and, and Schwartz and Rex and all these guys, but like, sometimes there's always this weird dynamic with some of these guys where they take over the defense and they kind of act like they're the head coach. And it's like, I'm not saying this should be a thing, but this does happen. It happened with Greg Williams. It happened with Wink with Daboll, right? Where like they got into it, and those guys last like 18 months in a spot because the coaches end up hating each other. I would be okay with a veteran, but I almost liked the idea of like Engstrand's been really exciting because he is a first-time play caller and he does have new ideas and had a good coaching tree he was coming from. Like Al Harris comes from Dan Quinn and Dennis Allen. Like that's pretty in the 2020s and 2010s. Like there's not 4 or 5 better defensive coordinators, the guys you'd want to be under, right? Like Frankie, I don't know if you agree with that, but like those are 2 good systems, man. Aggressive. They mix the zone. I think right now the Bears are 50 or 30% man, 70% zone, but they mix and match. It's 50-50 between, middle field open, middle field closed. Like they're mixing and matching coverages. They're turning the football over. Like
the opposite of everything that Jets defense is.
Harris and Glenn, and if you're
did you see what the Bears did to Shedeur Sanders yesterday?
Yeah,
I mean, they had that guy in hell. Granted, he had
Jerry
4 of
Judy's
his
fault,
starters out up front.
All Jerry
but-
Judy's fault.
Yeah, it's always everyone else's fault. You know that.
Where's Josina at, by the way? By the way, can I show you guys this tweet?
The our linebacker room tweet.
Oh my God! So this reads like it is a Jet head coach or a Jet assistant coach, right? Like honestly, tell me you can't picture Aaron Glenn saying this verbatim, but I will read it to everyone. So Josina Anderson, who I don't even know what outlet she works for these days, but she still tweets about Shedeur Sanders and the NFL. She tweeted.
Me and Will did a post-game show with Josina Anderson a few weeks ago. Come on.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. So she tweets league source, right? So again, league source on Jets head coach Aaron Glenn firing Steve Wilks. Quote: "When you give up 48 points that easy, shit happens. I hate that for Steve Wilks because he's a good dude." But between you and I, then proceeds to post the entire message. Our linebacker play has gotten worse. So you again have this person, a league source, saying our linebacker play, meaning it's obviously a coach or someone on the Jet staff in some capacity, maybe a player, who knows. Our linebacker play has gotten worse. You lose Quinnen Williams, you lose the element of inside pass rush. You have an undrafted rookie QB in there. We weren't expecting him to be Joe Namath, but obviously there is a disconnect out there with areas on the football team from a preparation standpoint. At the end of the day, we didn't play well. It's not all on Wilks. He was the defensive coordinator for the 49ers in the Super Bowl a few years ago and a former head coach. You just hate this shit happens. This either sounds like Aaron Glenn or someone very high up on his coaching staff, but like, what are we doing here, Josina? You completely
Sounds
just
like
alienated
bullshit.
and aired out your source. But what do we make of this quote here, assuming it is someone on the Jet coaching staff, Frankie?
Listen, I think, again, it's just the excuse making at one Jets drive just never ends. And I think until that ends, then you're not going to build any actual culture there. Yeah, I mean, these leaks, somebody said it's not a coincidence. I actually said it in a space earlier. Watch the stories coming out now with the firings once they begin. Like once Wilks is fired, someone's going to come out and say something. It might even be him.
The leaks, baby. We're leaking. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, man. We're the best at that, dude. The Athletic, their revenue's about to skyrocket real soon with what's about to happen here. Yeah, man, it sucks. It's annoying. I mean, Josina's always mysterious. You never really know. But he's got sources. obviously. I mean, she's broken things before.
I just love how it says league source, and then there's a line in there that says between you and I, and then proceeds to post the entire message.
Who could it be? Well, what are we thinking, guys?
I think it's Glenn or someone.
I think it's a
coaching
player.
staff.
I think it's a player.
Player or coach, Will? Who do you think it is?
No comment.
Well, it could be. Maybe it's Will.
It might
I think it's either the head coach or the coach.
It might be Will. It might be you. Yeah.
I think I did that. That was me.
Yeah. I mean, you bring up that he's been, he brought the 49ers to the Super Bowl quite often.
Who's your source?
Yeah. You know what other defensive coordinator candidate? I had some audio issues, but someone I wanted to bring up just quickly. This guy Christian Parker, who's from Did you bring him up, Will?
Yeah, I did, but that's a great shout. I was saying he's Parker and Klinkscale are both two like Chargers and Eagles,
and he's from New Jersey, Christian Parker too.
Local guy.
Yeah, and he actually became the
Fangio
D-backs
scheme.
coach in Denver. So you have that connection with Muji. He was the D-backs coach his first year when they drafted Pat Surtain Jr. So
Fangio and Vance Joseph scheme, that's gonna be a lot of.
Yeah, he's 33. He's real young, but he's someone different, No,
it's a great shout. It is. It's
an
awesome shout.
Yeah, I saw that somewhere, and I was like, oh, let me look into this guy. And he got there. He became the D-backs coach the same year Pat Surtain was drafted, and he has that Muji connection.
That's pretty good, huh?
Yeah, not bad. Yeah, he won Defensive Player of the Year. Not too bad. By the way, guys, this cornerback room, Stiggers, I know, is playing pretty well for the most part. I still am under the impression that Stiggers is a safety, but whatever. He's playing corner. That's another conversation in and of itself. They got to figure out what they want to do at corner because these guys, they can't guard anybody. And I'm just letting you know, if we come in with this, and I'm not saying draft a cornerback early because I'm not in that camp really, but you can't go into next season with these D-backs. I mean, you're not going to fix. I mean, you're not going to fix corner in one off season. You could fix safety, but they got to put something together at corner, some patchwork stuff, because these guys, they can't cover anybody. I mean,
a lot of work.
They need to hit the quarterback. Like no matter.
They need to get to the quarterback, so the quarterback doesn't have front. That's probably
I did this rant 800 times this today, and I did it to end my pod. But the Jets need to go into free agency trades in the draft with a defensive coordinator that can help us out, has an identity. They have a scheme that we know what they're going to be looking for. They know what they're going to be looking for, and go find guys that are going to fit them, right? Like, it's not just about culture and all that stuff, and that stuff's awesome, but go into the off season where, hey, this guy fits our scheme. And the one thing that Solid did really good in 22 and 23 before they kind of just started getting way out over their skis was you could find guys that fit your scheme so you could build the defense the correct way. They needed linebackers that ran sideline to sideline. They need long corners that can play zone, and they needed edge rushers that can play on a wide nine and lighter defensive tackles that can go up the field and play the run on the way to the quarterback. So they went and found your Bryce Huffs and JFMs and Quincy's and made sure Mosley, and they drafted a guy like Sherwood, and everything made sense. They never got safety right, and the quarterback play was obviously dog shit, and they couldn't overcome that in 22. But I feel like this offseason with defense, they obviously addressed more of the offensive side of the football this offseason. But I don't know, when you go into free agency, man, go find yourself a linebacker and a safety and another defensive tackle that fit your scheme and say, this guy fits Jim Leonard's defense like a glove. We know he's going to be successful here. We need to adjust into our scheme because we're not sure how he's going to adjust. I don't know, man. That stuff needs to be a priority of Engstrand wants a receiver that does this. And they go out and find that guy for him because that's going to make them the most successful, not, oh, well, I don't know. Maybe he fits us. Maybe he doesn't. We're just going to bet on the traits. We're not betting on traits anymore. Go bet on a guy that fits you like a glove. That's the way it needs to be going forward. And defensive coordinator hire again. Glenn can get that right, and they can have a plan at quarterback. A lot of other things will get solved. You can get away with having a bad third corner, and you can get away with having a bad tight end too.
That's exactly how Frankie watches his girl get fucked.
No quarterback.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
It's
telling you, you
the
can't.
motherfucker goes on and
Ladies
on.
and gentlemen, and before we do
That's
that,
my
though,
bull.
let's do a
He's
quick
just
update
staring
on how
at
we
me.
feeling about the
No,
Tankathon
the guy has no
standings. Jets have 18 from
His
Indy.
takes are
Right
way
now, the
too
Jets
fucking long.
are at number 5 in the draft. We know what's on the line these last 3 games. Jets need to lose and get some
Fuck all
help
that.
in front of them. That Giants versus Raiders game could be everything with Mahomes,
Got
unfortunately,
a
done
lot
for
of
the
lung
year.
capacity.
Maybe
that
there's a
tanking
chance
you.
for a team like Tennessee to win a game against Kansas City, or even the Raiders who play the Chiefs the last game of the year to maybe win.
Yeah,
But
Dixon,
we'll I'll start
Leo
with you. How are we
Chanel.
feeling in terms
We
of
get
the
Leo
Jets
Chanel and
Tankathon
Sonny
positioning with
Styles.
3
Bam.
games to go?
The linebacker corpse has been overhauled.
So how do we feel about the Tankathon? I think they end up picking 4th and 14th is what I'm going to go with. I think Indy falls a little bit. I think Dallas is going to not make the playoffs either. So they will have 4 top 50 picks or 45 picks, which is awesome. Whether you want to trade up, whether you want to trade for a veteran, whether you want to just add 4 good players. But I think they end up picking 4th. I think it'll be Raiders 1, Giants 2, Titans 3. I think the Jets will finish 4th. And then I think the Colts probably lose out. Or maybe they win 1 game, but I don't think they're making it in the dance. And I think that's going to be a top 15, 16 pick, which is
That's
massive.
Sonny Styles, that pick.
Whether you draft a quarterback or not, like, I don't know. My dream world, guys, is still, as of today, they take Reese at whatever pick. They take Mekhi Lemon, and then they trade for Jaden Mayava. And if Jaden Mayava stinks, they use one of the 3 first rounders next year.
Arvin Reese has been fucking invisible the last 2 games.
That way, you still
Literally
you've addressed quarterback. You've added a playmaker.
Oh,
you've
you've been
added
watching a lot of USC, haven't you?
Yeah, I have. It could be somebody else. Like,
No, Lemon's great.
Like,
man.
I'd love to do the thing where, like, you have a shot with someone that can be competitive enough at quarterback, and then
but Lemon Run is the same type of receiver as Garrett. You want to compliment. That's why you want a 6'4" guy like Lane.
No, it's a Mayava.
Not fast receiver like Lemon, who's a great receiver. But he's
I don't know, man.
But
like the Rams make it work. Like
should all probably be day
with
1
Devontae
starters.
and Puka.
It's the end of the day. Like the
Bro,
Raiders.
let me ask you something really quick, because
Yeah.
before you go, because I wanted to ask you this. We're gonna have a whole offseason talk about this, but do you think Mekhi Lemon? The one thing that worries me about him is his height.
Yeah,
like he's got to hit 5'11" plus 6 foot.
Yeah, so
because that little
I don't know if he's
difference
actually 5'11" and a half is the problem.
Huh?
I don't know if he's actually 5'11" and a half.
I hope he's not close. If he's like 5'10", man, like and a half, I'm gonna be like, oh crap, man, because like I compare him to like Puka, but Puka's 6'1" and a half. Like that inch and a half makes a difference. Like he's barely able to get up there. Like
That's what he said.
You think that's gonna
such a damn good
Yeah,
football
it's
player?
exactly
He's
what
awesome.
the fuck he's
amazing. More Tate, whatever.
He's
You
the
just-
best receiver.
And that's why you're watching.
Overall, he's the best
instead.
receiver.
Oh yeah, I
in
think
this
he's the
draft.
top player in the country of like
Yeah,
pure
right.
football.
Yes, I agree with you. Yeah.
But like, I don't know. Everyone did this thing with JSN and Amon Ra. They're like, oh, they're slot guys. It's like, I don't know, man. They're 2 of the 5
I'm
best
fine with
receivers
that.
in football. Justin Jefferson was a slot guy coming.
Yeah, I don't care.
He's pretty
about
damn
that.
good in the NFL. Like,
I almost,
the only-
you know what, Will? I'd rather have one of those guys. Sorry to cut you off. I'd rather have one of those
A rookie
guys, the
quarterback,
slot
too.
You ain't
guys,
sorry,
across
bitch.
the middle guys in today's NFL than I'd rather have just the Jameson Williams types that just can run streaks or stop and goes.
yeah,
I'd rather
also
have
nothing like if you're gonna have a young quarterback, like having a guy that can just go out there and catch 95 passes and be a
Yes.
security blanket for you is pretty important. It's part of why Jared Goff's as good as he is. Like, Monroe
And draft Sadiq, the tight end out of Oregon, if you want that.
That'll be the interesting thing is if he actually tests, because he was a 5-star. Like it's not like he was whatever, but Drake was and he was still able to go in the top 10, and that's been a great pick. And then Amon Ra is like the last USC receiver that actually tested and dropped to the 4th round, which was obviously idiotic because he tested very mildly. But I don't know, they need like some tough-minded dudes that like are not going to accept losing. I just can't. I can't have Mope around here anymore. The Mope, Jermaine with the whole nah thing, dude. Quincy, buddy, get 4 touchdowns on 6 targets. Like, speak to the media and own it. Sorry, it is what it is. Like, you have 158 passer rating and 4 touchdowns. Like, saying you don't want to speak is insane. And
It was
Jermaine,
horrible.
you haven't made a play in weeks, dude. Saying nah is kind of insane. I don't
You're
know.
up for a contract too, man. Like this is
Not a
where
good- not a
these
good- not a good
agents.
look.
It's not a good look. These agents, if you're representing Quincy Williams, you call him this morning and you go, "You're a moron." A, B, if you keep acting like this, I'm not going to represent you. I'm sorry to say that. Addy, you're up for a contract. Making moves like this, it's not even about us. Forget us, because he's not going to be back here. Other teams look at this stuff, man. You think they're going to do their homework on Quincy?
Nobody
Her
wants
name
offseason
is
and not
Christina.
look at something like this? Forget the game. The game aside, I mean, like,
say my wife's name right
it's
when
just,
you fuck
I
her.
don't understand. Like, and this is something else, guys. And I know this is about the defensive coordinator that we just fired, but let's talk about Aaron Glenn a little bit. If your guys are not prepared to talk to the media, that somewhat falls on you because of what you put out there. Like this us against the media narrative that he's been wanting to play up, or has these
This
guys
dude wants
fighting
to
against
be
the media. Like
the media.
First of all,
so
I wouldn't play that
fucking
war,
bad.
and B, you're trying to play
And
that
like,
war and
oh,
losing. Like,
I'm a
you're
fucking
making players
victim.
look bad.
You're
You're
a
looking worse
cuck.
with this war against the media.
You're a fucking cuck.
You can't get these guys or yourself to just act professionally. Just be a professional. Answer the questions and go home. Say the most generic things. I know they've been losing forever. I know the streak's continuing without making the playoffs. I know everyone's tired. We're all tired. I look tired as hell. I look at crap. You know, it's like we're all sick of this. I mean, it is what it is, but get these guys to be professional. The media is not your enemy here. It's not.
Yeah,
your
man.
enemy is your opponent on Sunday. That's your enemy. Same crap, man. It's like I'm telling
Patrick
you.
Mahomes tore his
Love it.
ACL.
You're the
It's
coach
Andy Reid's
with this
fault.
stuff, guys.
Will, I appreciate you, man. Great
Thanks,
stuff.
man. I'll talk to you guys soon.
TOJ podcast, part of the Badlands Network. Will Parkinson with us. Frankie, I don't know your out time if you got to run, but I got plenty of calls still here.
15 or 20 minutes. I'm good.
Hang out and we'll answer some super chats. And for those of you tuning in
Let's
late,
go.
this is the last show. If you want to get in tomorrow's 3 signed jet item raffle, Revis football.
Give it to him,
a vet
Gormani.
jersey,
Give it to
Ladainian
him.
Tomlinson photo, and end of this show. That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Enter for your chance to win a signed helmet by
Call
the
in,
great
tell
Hall of
us.
Famer Joe.
Come on,
Flacco.
Charles. Do that
Some super
thing,
chats
bro.
here.
Do that thing.
This one
bro.
is from the big fella. I can't believe the Jets actually used a tax deference strategy for the cap. I understand now. Muji,
Come on,
3 legs.
Chuck.
Again, I'm not buying it. But
no, Dixon, I can't
that's what the
fucking
Jets want to tell
stand
people. That
fucking
is the behind the
Francis.
splitting up the Rodgers cap. That's fine. Ultimately, I think Muji's done a good job, and I'm more optimistic about him than I am the head coach. But look, and there's legit concerns with Aaron Glenn, and you could be
There's
an
the
Aaron
same
Glenn fan
dude
and
that
root for him.
says
I'm
that
rooting for him as a
Aaron
Jet fan,
Glenn
but we got to
is
be
the
honest with what
GM
we're watching.
of
Curly with a super
Jet.
chat. He wants to know, Frankie, what happens
Yeah,
first? Jets make
I
the
was
playoffs
wondering
or the
if-
next
if the answer's
Haley's
just
Comet
already-
sighting in 2061. He's flying out to New Orleans on Friday. I have mental illness. You do, Curly. And if the Jets win, I'm blaming you because now we all want the Jets to lose because at this point, there's no reason to win another game with 3 to go and everything on the line in the draft order. So if they win, Curly, you are banned from watching the show till the end of the year. If the Jets win this one game that you happen to be going to, all right?
Well, the question there, I think the better question, Curly, I think, is a Super Bowl win for the Jets or Haley's Comet in 2061. Jake, what would you say there? Would you
Ooh.
say
I'll take the 2061 Haley's Comet.
over a Jets Super Bowl win?
Yeah, I mean, it's 2025 right now. They're not even close, you know?
It's a 30-year rebuild.
History's on my
a
side.
35-year rebuild, 36 years. Yeah, I mean, history is on your side, but also
Real,
like
Jake.
you think, I don't know. That's a good question. I'd go with the Jets Super Bowl. You know, I'll be a little bit positive for once on this show.
There we
I've been
go.
negative all day. Okay.
City Bird. Burrow sounds like Andrew Luck with that press conference.
That was
Why would the
weird.
Jets pursue him with a risk of immediate retirement? If he came to the Jets, he's not retiring. Again, I don't think he's going to go to the Jets because he's got a no trade and wouldn't want to waive it to be a Jet. I think that's the difference.
Yeah. The only way Burrow would want to come here is if someone convinced him that we have these bookend tackles and he likes Aaron Glenn and they're, filling that roster with pass catchers because of our 5 first rounders. I mean, we won't have 5 if we get Burrow, never mind. But yeah, I mean, if you could convince him on that, but it's not going to happen. Again, yeah, he'd have to waive that no trade and basically
These
know where
motherfuckers still
he's gonna
talking
go and
about
want to
Joe
agree with it.
Burrow
It's not.
trade. It's crazy.
He has a no trade.
Mr. Chill King, do you think Bart Scott would be a good DC coach? I mean, if Bart wanted to coach, I'd love to have him on the Jet staff. He's never coached before, so I wouldn't just make him the defensive coordinator.
Same, Jake.
And Bart has said this, right? And I've actually spoke to him about this when I worked with him at ESPN. Him and I are next Tuesday. Bart Scott and I are doing a show
Chris
together.
Banjo doesn't have that
on
much
ESPN.
experience as a coach.
I'll talk to him about it on the air.
He's doing great.
Bart
Hell yeah.
said he would only coach if Rex was the head coach again. And Rex called him and asked him because he's very close with Rex. Bart would have to take a pay cut to be an NFL coach at this point. He's got a great gig on ESPN. He's on the radio. He's on SNY. Does stuff internally for the Jets media team. Like, he doesn't need the long hours of being a coach. Do I think he'd be great at it? I do, but I don't think he wants to put the work in to actually be an assistant and work his way up. I don't think he wants to do it.
Yeah. And you can't just listen. You can't just hand Bart Scott the DC job. He's never done it before. He's never been a defensive coach.
Right.
I mean, I get the whole, history with Bart and his rah-rah and his emotion and
he's smart. Like, you listen to him on TV.
Yeah,
he's brilliant.
If you hired Sonny Styles and everything, he'd be a great linebacker coach to start learning it.
You got to go through the gambit a little.
He knows how to play linebacker. That's for damn sure.
Trees and stuff, but yeah.
Abdul says, would you guys want Rex or would he want the Jets DC job? If Rex wanted to do it, obviously I'd love Rex to be the DC. I don't think Rex's ego would allow him to be the DC of a team that has been dog bleep since the last time he was the head coach in the first place. And they chose Glenn over him when Glenn interviewed for the job. Rex got an interview too.
It'd be the same thing like his dad, Buddy Ryan, and Mike Ditka. All the players love Buddy
I don't know if
Ryan.
Aaron Glenn would ever hire Rex.
You don't think Rex would take it?
I don't know. I think
I think Rex would take it in a heartbeat, in my opinion. I think if you offered Rex the Jets defensive coordinator job, Jake, I think
I
he'd
can't
take
take this guy.
in a
Why are we
nano,
talking
bro.
about
You don't think that'd be beneath Rex to take it, be the
Rex
DC
Ryan
of the
being
Jets, the team that hasn't made the playoffs since he was the head
It's just
coach?
so unserious.
I mean, yeah, there's something there. I'm not convinced he'd take it, but I think he would, though. I think he loves coaching. He loves the Jets. I think he wants to get back into it.
He wants to be a head coach. I think he'd be a DC for a different team.
Yeah, I
not the
think
Jets.
those opportunities
Hell yeah.
have dried up, though, man. I don't.
They have.
think,
He's interviewed for DC jobs the last couple of years. He hasn't gotten one yet.
True.
Look, honestly, if Rex would be the DC, I'd rather him just be the head coach. Like, I'm sorry. I'd rather it would
have
be more
Rex run a
entertaining.
coup. Have Rex
like-
storm one Jets drive.
I also think Glenn wouldn't hire him because if he did, the second this team lost like 2 games in a row, people would be saying fire Glenn, promote Rex, and I don't know.
That's where the problem lies, right there. If Rex were to be the DC, we go on another 3-game losing streak.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
think that.
yeah.
I
I'll
love
take.
Rex.
I'll take
I
the.
prefer for him to,
I'll take the paycheck.
I don't
for
want
sure.
to tarnish our
That's
memory
smart.
of Rex and those the 09 and 10 teams in that era. I don't see it.
Yeah. The thing. This is the thing, though. If we're comparing Rex Ryan to Aaron Glenn, right, and just like when they started, because I was watching a lot of Rex's initial interviews before he got hired, and I went on this sort of rabbit hole. I went into this rabbit hole after. Remember those Channing Crowder comments? He goes, "Yeah, I've stepped over guys going to bar fights tougher than Channing Crowder." Like that was before.
That's really cool,
they
Chris.
Played a game. Rex Ryan came out before he coached a game.
Oh, Rex at Wendy's, of course.
Saying that he's not going to
Of course, Rex Ryan at Wendy's.
They're going to have one of the toughest in football. Like the stuff he was saying.
He has a Wendy's
trumps
tag next to
anything we've really heard
Sanchez.
from Glenn.
Yeah, he's got a gold card at Wendy's.
But Rex totally owned it that he's a defensive coach.
He has
He wants
the
defense to be the best in football.
What
And it was
what's
the
this
best
person
in
into
football for a
the
few
right
years.
end?
We had one of the best defenses in football. And I think Glenn needs to take this like, I'm the CEO, I'm the quasi GM, I got all the keys, I'm making all the money, I'm the big shot here.
Which
And,
is amazing that he has all this power, given the fact he's a first-time coach. Yet he's the most
Totally.
powerful coach the Jets have hired since Parcells.
Absolutely. I think he's got to look in the mirror, and I think he has it in him, and he's got to have the mentality. I was saying this earlier. You got to be the guy that if you're the CEO and the bathrooms aren't clean at the end of the night, you get down and you clean the bathrooms. You do all the little things required for things to look and run smoothly. You can't say, Steve Wilks is our defensive coordinator. I'm not a defensive coach. I'm a head coach here. I'm the CEO, head honcho, and not get involved with the defense. Get involved with the defense. It's a bad look on you. You need as many wins as you can to plead your case maybe in a year and a half or two. Like,
This
Don't let
motherfucker
this
really
thing
telling people
fall
to go
away
scrub
from
the
me.
shitter.
He's a hard worker.
Yeah, no, I was like,
I don't
that's
think
racist
he doesn't
shit.
wanna
You
do
want me
it.
to
I think
flush
he's
the
giving
fucking,
the wrong
fucking
impression.
toilet, man? You're going back.
The impression he this freaking
Oh, yeah, there's some.
stupid sirens. The impression he got, Glenn, was that he's,
That room's way too clean
the
for
Jim
Charlie.
Harbaugh kind of guy here. Like, dude, are you? Come on. And listen, that's on Tannenbaum. Sorry to shout out, your co-host. That's a little bit on him. And
Please shout him out. We're gonna get into a shouting match, I suspect, on Sunday. I'm looking forward to it.
I mean, like, how do you give this guy
Leg sweep,
such
leg sweep.
reign on an entire franchise? He's never been a GM, obviously. He's never been
he was a scout for 2 years, so that
That's
means
what
he's
I'm saying,
qualified
like,
to be
come on,
GM and
man.
coach. I mean, Parcells had that power because he was Bill Parcells. Again, no coach has had more power since Parcells. Like the Jets had never hired a coach who was GM and coach and had never been either before. He's never been a head coach before. So, like, they were banking on Glenn just being like the ultimate football czar.
Until they
And hopefully
do.
he still can be and turning around. But even if you're the biggest Aaron Glenn fan in the world, you were not expecting 3-11.
I'll say this, man, and obviously hindsight's 2020. And I'm not trying to play like I'm not trying to be like a revisionist here with my opinions, but I
But I'm about to
never
be.
listened to Aaron Glenn in the offseason and said to myself, this guy's gonna bring anything schematically that's special, like nothing. And that was an issue for me. Like the way he spoke about football, I thought was rudimentary. If that's
It was
the right
very
way
like
to say it.
rah-rah,
That's
like,
what I'm
galvanize
saying.
the
But
troops.
yes, like I'm like, and I guess I'm kind of contradicting myself now because I just brought up Rex Ryan, but like I believed in Rex Ryan. Like
But that
I
No
Rex was
way.
also a defensive genius.
he
too.
was, yes. that
Yo,
is
this
true.
guy's
You're right.
such an
Yeah. I never
idiot.
got that sense that Aaron Glenn
He's a
had any
cuck.
of that.
Is
defensive
he really a
genius in him.
defensive genius, or
And
did he have a
offensively,
really good
forget
team
it.
and we got
Come
lucky?
on, you're gonna come in
We
and
had
give
a
a
really good
first-time
defense.
OC all the keys to run the offense.
And he didn't even
A
win anything. He
retread
went to
defensive
back-to-back
guy
AFC
that was
championships.
not
And then what
even
did
in
he
the
do after
NFL
that?
last year,
He got
and let
himself
him run the
fired.
show, and you're just
Then
gonna
he went
sit
to
in the middle
Buffalo,
of
and
it.
he got himself fired again.
Like,
What the fuck are we talking about, bro?
The dude just loves the
Just
sound
about-
of his own voice when
They
it's
set up the
whiny as
season up for
fuck.
failure. Justin Fields, you give $30 million.
That's why I love this show.
What
It's
the
like we
hell
hang
do we
out.
expect to happen?
This is
Literally.
bullshit.
Like they got exactly
Take
what we
that
thought.
tape
They
and
might have even won a few more
it's
games than we
crazy.
had, honestly. They're lucky to even have
Well,
won
because
3
the special
games.
Fucking
teams
attention
has been
whores. They just like
unbelievable.
being on the air without
And
anything
think about it.
behind
They
it.
don't have a win without the special teams unit. Not a single win. They played a huge role in all 3 of the wins, especially the
Oh, yeah.
last 2, right? They don't beat
Why
the
does
Atlanta
that
Falcons
matter?
without recovering a muff punt and Nick Folk hitting an
Why does that
unbelievable
matter?
kick in the rain from 56 yards out. That's one example. They don't win the Browns game without a punt return and kickoff return touchdown in the same game. Like they're a bad team, yet they have 3 wins, so they're not the worst team. But man, it's been rough, Frankie. I mean, their wins are against Dylan Gabriel, Joe Flacco, and aging Kirk Cousins. Like it's not fun.
Nah, man. And it's, you know what, man? It's not fair to the fans also. It's really not at this point. I mean, like, Jeff fans support the hell out of this team. They do. They
The best
show
fans
up
in sports, the best.
easily. And
That's
I'm a
patronizing
Knicks fan.
shit.
So I've seen another great fan base. I think the Jeff fans are even better, man. Like pound for pound. They don't just
Well,
show up to
The
show
Knicks
up.
have their own stadium, at least. We don't even have that as Jeff
Yeah.
fans.
Well, Mike is
and
quarter pound
it's
by
just,
quarter
man,
pound.
It's bad when the head
Addy got the
coach
joke.
comes out there and tries
Oh, yeah.
to gaslight us
It's my
or
boy.
the media or whomever and says it's not
Jim
about
Leonard,
X's and O's
Cromartie,
after that
Revis,
performance.
bro. We
It's
go on
insane.
and on in that
Like
fucking old
it's
90 defense.
ridiculous.
I'm fucking
Is that
saying.
not gaslighting 101? I'm not great with vocabulary, so excuse me. But like to me, that's like
There's
you're
no
telling me
comparison to
it's
the
not about
team that
X's and O's.
fucking
When I
Rex
just saw a
Ryan
quarterback
inherited to this
throw
one.
for 5
None.
touchdowns, which he's never
Not even
done before,
close.
and rush for another one and do something a quarterback has never done before with 300 plus 5 touchdowns and 50 plus in a touchdown. Like, and you're telling me and us it's not about
That
X's
first
and O's.
year,
Oh, by
Bart
the way,
Scott
our
team,
defenders
that
aren't
was a
speaking to
banging
anybody today.
defense, man.
What the hell are you doing?
Real
What
quick,
is that?
I said aging Kirk Cousins, not Asian Kirk Cousins. I'm seeing in the chat. Thought I said I meant to say aging, like he's old. Frankie, this is a head coach that forgot.
Where's the Bobby ching chong ching chong ching chong?
There's a lot of red flags here, man. He promised that the coaching would elevate players. Instead, nearly everyone's regressed. Right? He brought up Will McDonald specifically. He had 10.5 sacks a year ago. This year, Will has 7. Over half of them came in one game. 2 came in week 1. 4 came against the Browns. One other sack outside of that. They never put pressure on the quarterback ever. They never come up with a turnover ever. And again, we know he doesn't call plays on defense. We know he doesn't call plays on offense. He can't tell me the team plays hard for him. So other than hiring Chris Banjo, there's really not much I could point to that I feel great about Aaron Glenn right now. But I'm a Jet fan who has no choice but to believe and hope he gets better because I don't think he's going to get fired after these 3 games.
No,
Okay.
man. He's just not. I mean, listen, and
Pump the Frankie V down.
the game that Quincy Williams and Jermaine Johnson both had yesterday, I mean, inexcusable. And I'm telling you, they didn't speak to the media because they think the media, what they did to Justin Fields was wrong, and Aaron Glenn hates the media, and they probably thought Steve Wilks was the reason why they're not playing well. Again, they might be right. They might. You might be right in life. The media does something.
They probably think that we never landed on the
They are
moon.
looking for Steve Wilks probably wasn't
Johnny.
They're right there.
My boy.
Man,
you ain't gonna trigger me, man.
I'm not trying to do. I like just.
I am not good enough. I'm not doing enough. Because there's no reason Jermaine Johnson doesn't have a pressure agaast Trevor Lawrence, who loves to play hero ball back there.
I just like
and
getting
hold on
Gary
to the ball
riled
forever.
up.
There's no
That's
reason.
always fun.
Yeah, you're probably right for the most part. Look in the mirror, blame yourself.
I'm just a stoner, an old stoner. I just laugh about everything.
Victims out there, like they're victims of Steve Wilks and the media.
Hell yeah.
You're not victims. We're the victims of fans. We haven't been in the playoffs.
Oh, Lord knows you got to
There
be a
you
victim.
go, Kevin. Yep.
So, and you know what? The media, well, if it wasn't for the media, you wouldn't make as much money as you make. I'm sorry to bring that point up, but it's true.
I know,
all
bro.
the,
He's a
all the
fucking
TV
hoe, dude.
deals and the
fucking
entertainment
sorry.
value that sports provides
Not my
comes
fault,
from the
beta
media.
hoe.
Blame them all you want.
He's
They're
a
part of why
fucking
sports
beta my
are
dick,
entertaining
dude.
at the end of the day. But again, man, this victim
fucking
mentality.
hoe.
I'm the victim.
You's a hoe.
Blaming
Ho!
you might be right. It never works in life. And this
Telling
team
you, I'm getting
has
Gorman vibes from him.
had that impression since they've gotten here.
He's like
And
2
I hope
chromosomes
Mooney
above
realizes
Gorman. You
this.
know what I'm saying?
Because I
He's
think
just like,
he shipped out a few guys that had that mentality.
Yo, it's
And
the
I
2
hope he ships out
chromosome
a few more.
solution.
Jermaine Johnson thinks that Steve Wilks
We're gonna
is having
create
a
a
bad
new
year.
mystery.
I
man.
asked Jermaine Johnson. I would love
Addy
to ask
presents the
when
2
is the last
chromosome
time I have
solution,
seen
and Addy his production.
cleanly and get to the quarterback in 2 seconds? When? Does anyone have film on that? The Josh Allen sack happened years ago, and again, wasn't a clean thing. He just went sideline to sideline. When's the last
But I'm still
time
gonna
you
bring
heard
it up.
of Jermaine Johnson? He's an edge player. How many rushes does he get a game? And we gave you a 5th-year option too. You're making $14.5 million next year.
when you're down 21
answer
to
that?
nothing.
Seriously, like it's ridiculous. Don't blame. Yeah, the DC stinks. Absolutely, you stink too, though, because you can't beat a tackle.
Everyone stinks. We all stink. We have to.
Sorry,
put
I
up
came
with
in
this
hot
team.
today. I can't. This thing just never ends, dude. It's like it's.
Oh, I
ridiculous.
know. Oh,
You're in
I
your
know. You
fucking heyday, bro.
4 hours a day, like I do, though. You get somewhat of an escape. This is my life. This is it. It's what we do.
Look at the chat.
Frankie,
now
good
everybody
stuff,
wants
man. I
to get
appreciate
rid
you
of
hopping on.
fucking
Appreciate you
Baker.
guys. Shout out to you, man.
Will McDonald.
Yankee B in the house. It's almost his time, folks. 3 games to go. Can the Jets get to number 1? Probably not. But we need either the Giants or the Titans to be there, and not the Raiders or the Browns, so we can wheel and deal. Wrong button. I meant to hit this.
Come on, Sean.
Fucking
Slider wants to know, why do I think splitting the Rodgers cap it was a bad move? Because the Jets were going to suck this year. Like
was
Will was trying to
crazy.
articulate how this is year 0, and maybe they kind of knew that it could go this way. Which no, they just misevaluated their team. And Aaron Glenn, as a first-year coach, had a lot more growing in that role to do than I think anyone could have imagined. A lot of reasons, right? They thought it'd be better, etc. To me, it was a bad move because just take the cap hit all this year, knowing you're not going to be good, and that was your plan, which it wasn't. That's why they split it. So you have even more cap space going into this offseason,
Johnny.
2026.
How's your wife feeling?
How they handled their business told you they were going to try and win. Glenn said it wasn't a rebuild. He was asked directly when Williams said, I guess it's another rebuild. Thumbs down. Remember he was asked at the combine? He said, we're here to win now. Glenn said his goal this year is to have a team that Jet fans are proud of. And then when he was asked about it, when they were 0-7, he said, I never said when. Like he just backtracked on that. His hamstrings probably still are sore from that one.
Believe it or not, Matthew
It's
Smith.
been bad, man. We could be honest. You know, we could root for the Jets and be honest that this has been a failure of a season. And now we just need 3 more losses and give us the best opportunity to get one of these quarterbacks. I prefer Mendoza, but I'm all about Dante Moore as well. That's the alternative. All right, we'll get to your calls shortly here. Load them up on the Gusbuster Umbrella Hotline. Reminder that if you ever miss a live show, we podcast it in its entirety wherever you get your podcast. Apple or Spotify, just search Jake Asman Show. Appreciate everyone who listens on the audio side. Shout out to all the podcast listeners. And, of course, everyone watching daily on YouTube. Before we get to your calls, interesting comments I want to play from Connor Hughes. So some people are saying that the Wilks firing was Woody Johnson directed. So this was Connor Hughes talking about whether or not that is true.
And I were talking a little bit about this, and it's been a conversation on social media, and I don't have this reported. This is just my opinion. We've seen coordinator changes made by the Jets over the last couple of years. Mike LaFleur was fired after 2022. Nathaniel Hackett was essentially fired last year, although they let him keep his job because he was buddies with Aaron Rodgers, and you know, ultimately Todd Downing was named the pseudo offensive coordinator. Though both of those moves by the coordinating ranks were made because the higher ups in the ownership level wanted to change. You know, Woody was not happy with how Mike LaFleur was performing and wanted a new offensive coordinator. Ownership was not happy with the way the offense looked with Nathaniel Hackett over 2 years. They wanted to change, so they did. I don't believe genuinely. I genuinely do not believe that Steve Wilks was fired here because Woody Johnson stepped in Monday morning and called Aaron Glenn and said, I want to do this coordinator. I know for everything that we've seen from Woody since he hired Aaron Glenn, everything that Aaron Glenn has said since he was named this team's head coach, it's been clear to me that this truly is his show, and he has the full autonomy to do whatever and do whatever he wants whenever he wants. With that staff changes, that's player acquisitions. You know, this isn't a general manager-led team. Woody himself called Darren Muji Aaron Glenn's sidekick, so Aaron Glenn truly has complete and total control of everything that happens within the organization and his hands everywhere. I don't believe that this was Woody meddling. I don't believe this is Woody putting his fingers in. I genuinely believe that this was Aaron Glenn looking at the totality, realizing that Steve Wilks probably wasn't his guy from the jump, and that this was just a situation where he brought somebody on because he had experience as a head coach, and he was somebody to help a first-time head coach. It was like an arranged marriage. It just wasn't working, so we made the divorce now and just get somebody else in there. Like Glenn said himself, he wants to see progress. He wants to see the culture and the character that he's been trying to instill carried out through the
Bring on the dancing
What's
girls.
happening with Wilks on the sidelines now Chris Harris is going to be.
I think ultimately Aaron Glenn made the decision because he was worried about losing the locker room, right? Jermaine Johnson and Quincy Williams, I don't think they spoke yesterday because they didn't want to say something bad about Wilks because the players don't believe they're being coached properly. They don't believe they're being put in the best position.
Oh, that's speculative. How the fuck you know that?
New Q says, does he let the other guy talk? Yes. Zach does talk on that show. That clip was Connor Hughes talking. Zach covers the team for The Athletic. Connor with SNY.
I just want to go on record. I don't think
Jets Hub. This is Craig's Airlines fault. So I do this in my head a lot. If we could swap this year's Nick Folk and put him on last year's team, who knows how different the Jets season is? Seriously.
What does that mean?
The season went up in flames. We
got 3 more wins. It would have changed our whole trajectory. If we won 3 games last year because of.
By the way, I love the Steelers tonight for what it's worth.
What does that mean?
I'll get you a line on FanDuel right now. Miami's lost 13 straight games when the temperature is below 40 degrees. Now with the Jets, we used the stat for 45 degrees because it still applied, but that really wasn't that cold, right? Like. That wasn't brutal. And the Jets are the Jets. So if any team could break that streak, it would be them. I once again am fading Tua in the cold weather later. Line's down to 3 over at FanDuel. So I'll take Steelers -3. I know they don't have TJ Watt, who obviously is going to be okay, but is not going to play tonight after that medical situation that emerged last week. But I like this. I like the Steelers tonight. I'll lay the 3 over at FanDuel.
His homie.
Again,
fucking
Tua, cold
Aaron.
weather. I'll take my chances. I will take my chances. Let's see. Trying to see if I got any good betting stats on this that are worth noting. Steelers 0-3 in primetime, so that's actually not a good stat there. They lost 5 straight primetime games dating back to last season. But they're dominant at home on Monday Night Football, so something's got to give. They've won 22 consecutive home games on Monday Night Football, longest such streak since Monday Night Football began in 1970. Steelers have not lost a home game on Monday night
good streak or
since October
statistically
14th,
they're due to
1991
lose.
against the Giants at Three River Stadium.
They're overdue to lose.
That's fucking crazy.
So I like that stat for my bet. Tua 0-5 in his NFL career in sub 40-degree temperatures at kickoff. Dolphins have lost 13 straight games in sub 40-degree temperatures, with their last such win coming in 2016, Week 16 in Buffalo. That's the longest streak in such temperatures since 2000. And it's supposed to be cold tonight. Tua has the lowest total QBR in sub 40 temperatures since the metric was introduced in 2006. Here's the graphic. This is all from ESPN research here. So I'm giving you guys some stats here. All right, I'm giving you guys some exclusive betting analysis here. I like Pittsburgh.
Who's your rival, Matthew?
He's bad in the cold. So we will see. Because it's supposed to be cold in Pittsburgh later. All right. 18 degrees specifically. There you go. Thank you, Oregon.
Hell no.
So let's go with the Steelers. Go Pittsburgh, go. All right, to your calls we go. Gusbuster Umbrella Hotline's the place to be.
Come on, Gormani.
We're standing by, and first today is a man who has done copious amounts of cocaine.
Mr. Adderall.
Mr. How embarrassing the Jacksonville Jaguars game was?
Can you hear me?
That's fucking lit.
Can you hear me?
Nope.
Let's talk about the 2 topics today. So, first of all, Steve Wilks firing. Very good firing. You know, the reason why Steve Wilks was fired because he's absolutely inept defensive coordinator. And whoever the defensive backs coaching is, Chris Harris, hopefully does better. But he also needs to be fired. How do you have a defense that has 0 interceptions the entire season? That's total levels of ineptitude from this defense. Jake, hopefully all the players this week will be catching balls from the jugs we've seen all week, all day, until one defensive player finally catches the ball, so we can get our first interception of the season on Sunday. And then my second point is the Saints game. I think we're going to lose this game very badly. What's your thoughts on that, Jake?
I think they're going to lose.
I think it'll be another Jets debacle, maybe probably a blowout.
Let's hope. We need as many losses as possible.
I hope so too, because if we try to get Fernando Mendoza in the draft, hopefully the Jets draft him, we draft the quarterback because our quarterback play is horrible.
Do you think you could do a better job?
I could probably do a better job than Steve Wilks as a defensive coordinator. That's for sure, Jake.
I'd recommend you to be the DC. Why not?
Why not? I mean, at least I'm not going to run a 4-3, 2 linebacker arcade scheme. If I was a defensive coordinator, I'd put so much pressure. I would pressure the quarterback on a lot of plays. Sack him. If I was a defensive coordinator, I'd have every practice. I'd have players catching balls in the jugs machine. That's what I would have done.
How come you're calling us from home today? You're not. Is the semester done?
Semester's done. I got home very early from finals, Jake. So I
How
didn't
did
have a lot
finals
of
go?
I didn't have a lot of personal finals, Jake. So
How did finals go, man, Max?
it's going good, Jake. I just have a couple essays. I'm already done my essays. I'm almost done, Jake. I just have to read over this essay and then I'm submitting
When do they
it.
do? When do they do?
I mean, I already finished my essay. I mean, the
Yeah,
essay's
you
due tomorrow.
already
I'm already
finished
finished with that. I just have to read it over. I'm just gonna edit it and then I'm gonna submit it tonight.
When you're done. Your semester's done when you submit it.
Semester's done, Jake.
All right.
Hopefully we have the holidays. We have the holidays soon.
All right, the holidays. Oh yeah, let's recap the semester, Mad Max.
Oh man, very fun semester, Jake. Got so many lovely ladies, Jake. I was in the Navigators, and it's a Christian-based Bible study club. Very good, and then it's a very good semester. Then my classes, I did good in my classes, Jake. You know, I was in a class with Chase Donovan, and the Jets, the 2 Jets games I went to are very fun, Jake.
You went shopping with them.
How much Chat GPT did you use to get your schoolwork done this year?
0. I'll never use ChatGPT. It's like people like are like, so like, why do you use ChatGPT to write essays? Like, honestly, it's like stupid. It's like just write it yourself and then just edit it yourself. You know.
Hey, Oscar says that you're doing a lot more than studying the Bible in that Bible study class of yours.
Yeah, a lot of my boys are from that club. You know, Jake.
A lot of
honestly.
boys. I heard there's some lovely ladies in there.
There's more lovely ladies at the frat, Jake. Honestly,
some
at the frat bar. There's just more lovely ladies. If I try to talk to all the girls, Jake, I'll just talk to all the girls at the frats. Honestly.
What was your go-to pickup line this semester, Mad Max?
Oh man, I don't use pickup lines. I used to use pickup lines. Like I'll be like, "Are you from Tennessee?" Because you're only 10 IC. But like I'll be like, "Hi, I'm Max. Nice to meet you."
That was your go-to.
Remember that Gorman one? I mean, Gorman had like the worst pickup line of all time. He was like, "Oh, show me your butthole." That was Charles Gorman actually. Is Charles Gorman on the line? Charles Gorman on the line?
Shut up! He is not. I don't recall him saying that.
That's on the Nick Shine show. That's on the Nick Shine show. Gorman was like, "Oh, show me your butthole." It's like the worst pickup line. You don't use that on girls. Like, come on.
Any truth to the rumor you said to a woman recently, "Are you a parking ticket because you got a fine?"
Nick Shine shout out.
No, I've never said that, Jake.
I heard you did. That's why I bring it up.
No, I never said it.
All right, what about this one? Are you a magician? Every time I look at you, everyone else disappears.
That's actually the best pickup line. I gotta use that on a girl. It's like that's the best pickup line, Jake. Honestly. Before I leave, but let's do this Jets chant. J-E-T.
I don't want a Jet chant. The Jets suck right now.
I know we suck like we suck like dog shit. Honestly,
give me
Jake.
a T-A-N-K.
T-A-N-K. Tank for Fernando Mendoza.
Ladies and gentlemen, a coked up.
That boy gonna get his heart broken.
Time to lose some games, bitches. You guys should be pros at this. They don't give out trophies for 4 or 5 wins.
Hell yeah, Johnny, great.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Mad Max to Mad Max's brother.
James B's related to Mad Max. He's in his 30s and mellow. Drinking decaf, likes bagels. I'm Jake Asman. If James B looks oddly familiar, he might be starring on Netflix.
Where's Gorman? Come on.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Using Adderall.
Hey, can you hear me, Jake?
Hey, James. No, I
still
Yo,
can't.
this
I don't know what
motherfucker
to
said
feel about
Alex
that intro.
Smith
but
is the
I'm
answer.
mostly proud. But yeah, hey, how about this for you? By the way, I'm picking up a rental car, so let's hope I get like a Ferrari or a Lamborghini this time around. But Alex Smith.
Man, that's a poser.
He's only 41. I think we go with Alex Smith.
Huh?
He's my guy. I think that's who the Jets need.
I don't think he can walk anymore.
Oh, and what happened?
I mean, he had a
What the
devastating leg injury. Like he
This
had to
guy's an
retire
idiot.
because of it. Like
Hell,
Oh, is that why he retired? Oh my gosh, what a hero comeback story we're about to have next season. He'll come in as our bridge quarterback. Will surprisingly make the playoffs. We'll be blown away, and then
So-
there'll be some promise for the following year.
I hope they give you a tricycle for your rental car if you're suggesting Alex Smith as our quarterback next year.
Thank Christ.
They gave me a Trailblazer, so I won't be riding
Mm.
in style. Whatever.
Nice American
you know.
vehicle there.
Yes, he did.
It is.
Right.
Well, it's not a Ford, but
Alex fucking Smith.
that's going to cause some debate in the chat, so I take that back. Anyway, yeah.
That's
Good call,
the one to take
brother.
it back.
If you're still listening, that was a good call, Max. And yeah, I'll see you tonight for dinner.
This motherfucker for real.
And Jake, you be well. Be well.
Ladies and
Check in
gentlemen,
on Alex
James
Smith
B.
for me.
I will not.
Jets, Jets.
Thank you very much, though. Great call. More
No,
of your
for
calls
real.
right now.
You
ladies and
didn't
gentlemen.
even know that Alex Smith
Say
broke
hello
his
to this
fucking
man.
leg.
Gas station pizza
Suck him,
is
you
better than
our
a Big
boy.
Mac.
Oh, here we go. Fucking Gary.
What's up, Jake?
Hello, Gary.
I've always heard the line is, "Are you a parking meter because I'm going to violate you?" I've never heard that because you have fine. I've heard that line differently.
I PGified the line.
Okay, all right.
PGified.
I want to work with Mad Max because he'll get no approach anxiety. He will have no anxiety.
Oh, he's
going
Al
up to-
Harrington on the 2008 Knicks. He's getting up every shot imaginable.
Yeah. I agree. That's why I want to work with him because he's not going to get deterred. If one doesn't work, he'll go up to the next one and the next one and the next one, and it's all a numbers game. Eventually, you'll see. But Steve
And
Wilks,
the chloroform doesn't hurt either.
I wasn't expecting that this morning, but can you really be surprised when a season goes this awry? When a season is this bad, when you're supposed to have a good defense and your defense is this bad, why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't you fire him? And the defense clearly quit yesterday. Glenn's not going to fire himself, right? So I mean, this is actually the logical thing. It wouldn't make sense to not fire him. I'm not really for firing people. I'm not trying to call for anyone's job. I'm saying when you're this bad at your job for this long, can you really be surprised?
I don't think I'm surprised necessarily that they fired him because I thought he
Jake
was going
didn't
to be
listen to a
fired.
single
You
fucking
could
word
say
he
it's a
said.
little surprising.
Yeah,
the timing
right.
now. Like, why not
He was
just wait till
texting
the
the
end
whole
of the year?
time.
But again, I think there's a lot behind the scenes with that locker room where if they didn't fire him, there could have been a revolt. I think that's where this was headed.
The players
It's the
quit.
revolt. I'm not going to play any more defense.
So he has to go. Once the players
How can we
quit,
tell?
you can't fire all the players. So the coach has to go, and that's what they did. Did they announce who's going to be filling in?
Yeah, Chris Harris, who's the DB coach and pass game coordinator.
Okay, I mean they had to do something. But this doesn't change anything. You still fully expect Glenn to be back next year, right?
I do. Yeah. I mean, look, I don't see any reason to think he wouldn't be. Again, I think when they made the trades at the deadline, that guaranteed him his second year. I think they sold Woody on a plan to get the quarterback and rebuild the team with these picks and all the cap space they're now going to have to put towards the team. And they're going to overhaul everything and be a playoff team in 2027, 2026 at the earliest, 2027 the latest. I think that was the new plan. They spun to the owner, who's a bad owner who gets conned very easily, as we all know, and he's trusting the guy he just hired. I don't think he's out on Glenn yet.
You were talking about if we had Zerline last year,
we had Falk last year.
If we had Falk last year, what would have been? It would have all been different. Salah would still be here most likely, and if you had to do it again, this is not me advocating for Salah. I'm saying if my two choices were Salah or Aaron Glenn, who are you taking 9 out of 9 times? Taking Salah, right?
Right now, you're saying who's a better coach?
Salah or Glenn? Those are your two choices.
Oh yeah, and again, this is not to say Robert Salah was a good head coach. I think he did some things well, and ultimately did other things poorly. He is to this point a way better head coach than Aaron Glenn.
That's not a ringing endorsement. I'm just saying he's better than Glenn.
Yeah, no, 100%. Honestly, the first 7 weeks,
the next head
Glenn
coach of
was
the Raiders.
He was on the Gase and Ulbrich level. That's how bad it was. I wasn't old enough, thank God, to watch Kotite, but the people who did were comparing it to the Kotite years. So I don't think he's been that bad of late. I do think there's been some improvement from that level, but yeah, I mean, look, I think he's done a bad job this year. And I don't care if he played for the Jets 30 years ago and was an outstanding player. I got to call it how I see it. I don't think he's done a good job this year. I think he's been incredibly disappointing.
Not everyone can do what Speedy Claxton's doing at Hofstra. Not everyone goes from a great player.
Go Pride. Go Pride.
They beat Syracuse this week and they beat Pitt last week, which is weird.
I'm sure beat Syracuse. That says more about the state of Syracuse basketball than anything else.
Are they not good? Their record wasn't great, but they got.
They haven't been good in years. The end of Boeheim, they weren't good, and since then it's been all downhill.
That's what I tried
lost
saying.
to Iona and Columbia, and they beat Pitt and Syracuse. I don't know.
Carmelo's son plays there.
I don't know what to make of that, but yeah, they beat Syracuse 70-69 in the Carrier Dome.
Don't get me wrong, I love Syracuse, but yeah, they're Dookie shoes.
Look at Dixon D riding for Sala.
16-6 with one as a professional, 16-6 with one no contest. In the amateurs, I had like 80 fights. It was 50 something and 20 something. I don't remember the exact amateur record.
How often do they let you fight as an amateur? It's just no rules. You can fight whenever.
Well, like in the amateurs, there's tournaments, so you might fight like Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday until you lose, right? Like nationals, there's rounds to it, right? So like you might fight 4 times in a week if you go to the finals. Yeah, you can fight as much as you want. Now
8 rounds are your first concussion.
And like in Texas, there's an amateur show somewhere. So if you want to drive all around, like if you want to be in the Valley one week and Houston next week, you can fight almost every week. There's a lot of shows, and then like other states will, like Vegas, Nevada will let you fight in their shows if you're licensed as an amateur in your state.
Beast wrote in, I'm the sexiest man alive, and Gary is the Glob G-L-O-B of the year.
I think he's saying glob, like a glob of like paint. Like I don't think it's complimentary. I don't think that's complimentary.
Yeah, I don't think the words in the
Right
dictionary.
now, we're getting some gabagool. If you really want some gabagool, you got to come get the gabagool. Catch you later. Catch you later.
This fucking guy.
Oh, I thought that was a Mets shirt. It's a Knicks shirt. Oh, I thought it was Mets gear. Oh, I thought that was a Mets shirt. It's a Knicks shirt.
Hey, Beast, you mind turning the show down?
Who bought him that?
Hey, Beast, you mind turning the show down now, please?
Taxpayers' money.
What? Now, please. Oh, God.
Looks
The
good.
echo. Hey, Beast, when you hear this in 10
Okay,
seconds,
people.
recognize why we took you off the air.
It's wearing a Porzingis shirt. Porzingis has seen better days.
I don't like Kristaps Porzingis.
Porzingis, he got injured a lot, but he was an all-star for you guys. He was
It
a
was
good
not.
Knick.
It was not his production on the court. He asked out and wanted to be traded, and allowed
His
his
brother.
brother didn't know shit about basketball.
Say yes, hey, Gary. Come on.
Trade. It was a mess.
The trade was what did you get? You got Dennis Smith Jr. and DeAndre Jordan in the trade. That's what
It was to clear space to then try and sign Kyrie and KD. That was the point.
You got Randall out of that. Yeah. It all worked. I mean, Porzingis has AIDS now, if that makes you feel any better. If that's
There you go.
Is AIDS?
I got something.
No, I think he has POTS, not AIDS.
He's got a virus. What virus does he have? He's getting better. Don't
Yo,
worry
you
about
can't
it.
say shit like that on the air, Gary. Oh my
Has he not
god.
played this year yet?
He plays for a stretch. and then he
Oh
can't play.
shit, bro.
I'm not saying he's
Gary,
got
don't give
AIDS.
a
There's a
fuck.
big
I
difference
wasn't
between
not-
he's got a virus and he has
He was just
What
talking about
virus
the
does
other
he have?
day,
Don't
like,
worry about it.
people
Also,
say
when you
shit
have
they
HIV,
don't
you
realize you
have
can't
full-blown
say
AIDS.
certain shit.
Well, he has okay. He's HIV. HIV is okay.
There's a big difference. That's magic. There's a big difference.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Oh.
That's fair enough.
I have
Remember
132
Robbie Alomar?
IQ.
Alomar was the same thing. All of a sudden, he just couldn't play anymore. I don't know. Right? Like, I'm not saying Porzingis has AIDS. What I'm saying is, if I was his doctor, the first thing I would do is give him an HIV test. Just saying.
Oh my god. He's trying to get into the fire.
Stop with the echo, Beast. Turn the show
How much
off your
does that
computer.
turn me? Couple.
Stop with the echo, Beast.
What
Turn
the
the show
fuck?
off your computer.
Fucking amateur hour over
Watch
here.
the show
There we
through
go.
StreamYard.
I don't have it on. I don't have it
I
on.
don't have it on.
Watch the show through StreamYard. Well, you get with Gator because there's something wrong with this audio there.
Yeah, with Gator is crazy.
He's not. That could have been entertaining. That could have been an entertaining segment.
Yeah.
But now
He
you
has
should get
something
him
called
on
POTS.
with Max. I think that would be.
It's
We've done that
post
before. Mad Max can overpower anyone. It doesn't
syndrome
matter.
that
He goes how-
basically
yeah,
has a
he really
fast
can.
heart
That's why
rate
I wanted to work
causes
with him. I wanted to talk
dizziness
to him
and
about his
fatigue.
approaches.
You don't
I
have
can't-
fucking AIDS.
It's why I need you to translate, you to be the middleman. I know I can't get a word. Is he on something, or is that just the way God made him? Like,
Is he on
Oh, he's
something?
on something.
He's about cocaine, according to Jake.
Right, high on life.
Probably on some AIDS, Gary.
Also, Papa Jet would like everyone to know he had a virus that lasted 2 months.
Most of it.
But it wasn't AIDS.
Good. That's good. That's good. Good to hear
That-
you.
oh,
You doing
God,
you're
dude.
doing better now,
Yeah.
Papa Jet, I imagine. Hope all is well.
Oh, balls
Anything
well.
else on your mind, Gary?
No, I that's it, Jake. I think that's it.
Also, in a stunning turn of events, I don't think I've ever seen a guy.
Gary comes over after.
As hated on as you were on Friday's show, only to then rally from the hate and get the chat back on your side after you rumbled with Allen defending Chuck Wagon. So that was a wild turn of events. You went from hated to beloved in the same show.
That's because everybody's always on that fuck Allen.
I was about to say, here comes the normal shit on Allen segment.
Oh yeah.
Especially if Neil comes on with the over-under. If Neil comes on,
He's here to talk about the Jets. He's putting Justin Fields in the Football Hall of Fame. You know he's Gary's biggest fan. Beast loves cornrows and the crappy Wi-Fi. He loves the sound of his voice. Here comes JJ. Most of these calls and bad, so let's get it over with.
Yo,
I don't think that's true. I don't think people hate me. I mean, and if you hate me in this chat, then you're weird. Because, like, you don't know me. Huh?
I love you, JJ. I want you to know that.
Hell yeah, no. No, I'm just saying, like, if somebody hates me and they never met me in person, how can you hate me? Like, you're a weirdo if you hate people that you disagree with online on a call-in show. Yo, speaking of disagreeing with people, you know what's funny? I actually disagree with Steve Wilks getting fired at this point. I think they should have just let him finish out the year because it's not like we are on the verge of the playoff or this game just cost us big or anything like that. Like, it was a meaningless game against a good football team, and the defense did exactly what it's been doing all year. So if this is the case, you should have fired him weeks ago. So, you know, why now? I think they should have just let him finish out the season. I hate to see people get fired and lose their job, especially during the middle of the season. Like, let the guy finish the season. Yeah, because you know, just have his back the whole way through at that point. However, with that being said, I'm actually shocked because I thought that he was going to be back next year. I thought Aaron Glenn was going to, you know, be like a loyalist, just like we saw with Robert Saleh. You remember when Robert Saleh would refuse to fire any bad coach, like the lineman coach?
Yeah, he didn't fire Keith Carter. He didn't fire Obrick after the first year. But I think that
he fired his best
to me
friend's
made
brother.
more sense because that was year one, and they took over a 2-win team. The expectations for the Jet defense this year was that they were going to be a good unit. They had 8 of their 11 starters back, defensive coach, proven or not proven, but veteran DC. I think they fired Wilks today, JJ, because the locker room might have went up in flames if they didn't. I don't think London wanted to do this. I think he was left with no choice.
Yeah, well, I was shocked. I thought that he was going to end up coming back next year. So I'm glad that he's showing. I'm glad he's showing that like he's.
JJ,
what'd you say?
We lost.
What'd you say?
I can't believe you actually thought there was a chance Wilks would be back next year.
Well, I mean, I'm scarred from Robert Saleh. I saw Robert Saleh want to stick with LaFleur after a couple of years, and albeit maybe LaFleur, you know, wasn't as bad as we thought he was, but he was still pretty bad. And you guys can say, "Oh yeah, well with other quarterbacks, you know, the offense looked much better." You guys say that every year with everyone. You guys say that all the time. Like even this year, we're saying, "Oh, with other quarterbacks, the offense looks better." At the end of the day, LaFleur deserved to be fired, and you know, for what it's worth, I mean, if they never fired LaFleur, who knows if you guys would have got Aaron Rodgers, and you guys were pretty happy about that. I was kind of happy about it too. I'm not gonna lie. So it is what it is. But I come to the realization that this team is always going to be crap. We're never gonna be a successful organization. Like I give up. I really want you guys to get Mendoza because I know a lot of people believe he's going to be the savior, and I just want no more excuses anymore. I don't want any more excuses. Like I want us to have the quarterback in place, and if we suck next year, I want to be able to look, you know, myself in the mirror as a Jets fan and say, you know what, this organization just sucks. Like we're not a quarterback away. We're not waiting for our savior. Like we just suck and we're always going to suck.
Quarterback away, even if they get Mendoza, it's going to take
been great
Mendoza
content while Christmas shopping. Hell yeah!
All around the roster.
Yeah, but right now, what do you want the most for next year? Like, what is your main wish for next year? Okay, exactly. And I think everyone is in line with you and lockstep with you. But what I'm saying is if we get the quarterback Mendoza, right, and we end up only winning 3 games next year, well, at least we're not going to be saying the same shit that excuse my language, the same thing we've been saying for years. Oh, we just need a quarterback. We just need a quarterback. At least, like, you know, we'll be able to be like, yeah, we just suck as an organization. We're a bunch of crazy lunatic fans who support a sucky team.
Quarterback.
JJ. Any Jet fan telling you they just need to put Fernando Mendoza into the lineup and they're set is not watching the team this year.
But I think where I disagree with most people is I feel like Mendoza won't make as much of an impact as if we used our picks to get a bunch of players. Like if we just used all our picks to get a bunch of players, that would make more of an impact for the team than getting Mendoza. Because you can easily just, instead of getting Mendoza, we can easily just go get Gardner Minshew and surround him with a bunch of talented players and then ride out. I'm just saying, what makes more sense, right? Like getting Mendoza and trading away assets to get him and not, putting a great team around him, or putting a great team around like a proven, NFL veteran. But obviously there's a ceiling with Minshew. We don't know what the ceiling would be with Mendoza.
Fields. You just watched this with Fields. Now you want to try this with Gardner Minshew?
Yeah, but the difference with watching it with Fields is we can honestly look at the roster, right? Fields sucked. Let me say this before you guys start calling me a Fields truther. Fields sucked. We all know that Fields sucked. At the same time, he had no one to throw to besides Garrett Wilson. At the same time, the defense was atrocious all year. At the same time, like we have a whole bunch of overrated players on this team, and if we can go back in time, we wouldn't even have had all the expectations that we did this year. I mean, you didn't even think we would win more than 4 wins. You said you could smell the 4 wins from your seat. So now we're probably going to only win 3 to 4 wins, and everyone is like up in arms about it. But at the same time, we knew that we had a bad team coming into this year.
We didn't think the coaching would be this bad. That's a major concern. And again, JJ, they're not better with Gardner Minshew and spreading out the picks. They have $100 million in cap space. They have a lot of picks over the next.
They're literally
2
on
years.
pace to
They
win
can
4
afford
games.
to trade the Colts
He was
pick
sitting there
and one of
saying,
their
"Can you
twos
smell
if
the
they
4
love one of
wins?"
these quarterbacks. If it is
But
Mendoza,
nobody thought
or
they
it's
were this
Dante,
bad.
Yeah, but
there's nothing in this league without a quarterback.
And I'm in agreement with you. That's why I called in a couple of weeks ago and I said I agree with you. You guys changed my mind. Trade whatever the hell you got to trade to get Mendoza, because at the very least next year I don't want to have the same what ifs. I don't want to be talking about what if Tyrod Taylor would have started? How many more wins would we have had? Or what if Justin Fields wasn't the worst quarterback we've seen ever? But how many more wins would we have had? Like I want to go into next year and have some sense of all right, at least we figured out quarterback situation and go from there. Now, if I'm just a betting man and I'm not, but if I was, I would say the odds are not in our favor to get Mendoza, because it looks like the Raiders are probably going to lose out for the rest of the way. They do play, I think do they play the Giants or they play somebody?
The Giants, and they play
the Giants. If the Raiders finish out, they're drafting a quarterback and they're drafting Mendoza and they're pairing him with Genty and Brock Bowers and all those guys. So
we don't know if they're taking Fernando Mendoza. What do they like Dante Moore better? Still very early in the process.
Yeah, but Mendoza just won the Heisman, so he has that
what does that mean?
You guys love Heisman winning quarterbacks. Usually
we like the best quarterback in the respective class. Like that has nothing to do with him winning the Heisman or not. If teams think Dante Moore is the better quarterback, they'll take Dante Moore.
Okay, but
Lamar Jackson won the
that
Heisman. He was the 5th quarterback taken in his own draft class.
Yeah, because the people are idiots and wanted him to play wide receiver. But
how do we
remember
know that the Raiders
when
aren't idiots too? We don't know who's making the pick for them. Is Pete Carroll their head coach? Who's
Right,
their
is
coach?
fair.
Who's their offensive
We all
coordinator?
thought that same
Who's
thing.
yeah,
Tom
true.
Brady
But all
like?
I'm saying is that the consensus right now is
said,
that
you're the one who said Heisman winners are bust. We were simply defending that there's no equivalency you can make to a Heisman winner and NFL success. Like there's no data point you could draw that one has anything to do with the other. You just threw in you guys love Heisman winners. No, we simply said that if Mendoza wins the Heisman, which he now officially has, if he wins it, great. If he doesn't win it, awesome. It doesn't matter. If I believe he's the better prospect than Dante Moore.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to get to is the consensus is that Mendoza is the best quarterback available. Is that not true?
Right now it is.
Okay, so now with that being said,
a year ago at this time, who was the top quarterback?
Yeah, but we just watched them play, so that makes no difference at this point. All I'm saying is right now the consensus.
Late April, the consensus right now might be different. That's what I'm saying to you.
So who's
yes, but right now the consensus is that Mendoza is the best quarterback that's coming out, and he just won a Heisman, so that's gonna make people want him even more. Like for example, look at Bryce Young and C.J. Stroud, right? Like who had the better college resume? In your opinion, between Bryce Young and C.J. Stroud?
I mean, probably Bryce Young. I'd have to look at their exact
You ain't
stats.
got
But I mean,
one,
CJ
Jay.
Stroud was
He's
amazing
just-
at Ohio
he's just
State.
arguing.
That's what I'm saying. But the consensus was that Bryce Young was going to be the better prospect. He won the Heisman. I think. How far did they get that year? I don't even
But not
remember.
everyone felt that way. There were plenty of people who thought Stroud was the better prospect.
Yeah, well, now it looks kind of like Bryce Young will. Up until this year, he looked like he was going to be a bust,
So
right?
again, you love to argue nonsense. I don't even know what you're arguing right now.
I'm not arguing you with anything. You started arguing with me. I said that
because you made a bad take, tried to spin your bad bullshit Heisman take nonsense on us, and I
Thank
checked
you,
you on
Jake.
it because what you're saying is not true. And Dylan noticed it. He goes, JJ took his anti-Heisman narrative and tried to flip it like we're pro Heisman. This is what you did. We didn't do it. You did this, and I responded accordingly.
No, what I said was that Mendoza is probably going to get drafted by the Raiders. And I said, and you said, well, how do you know, blah, 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 blah. And I said, well, he just won the Heisman. So
Which has nothing
it
to do with if
seems
he's going
like,
to be drafted first overall or not. When one, we don't even know if the Raiders have the first overall pick. Right now, they don't.
okay, let me ask you this. Let me just ask you this, right? Do you think that the Raiders would draft Mendoza if he's available?
Right now, I would say I suppose they would, but what I'm telling you
that's
is
all I'm
that is
saying.
not a-
So
that
if
is
the
not a
Raiders
lock.
draft Mendoza, which is all I've been trying to say,
The Jets should get
whether I brought
Dante
up
Moore.
Okay, whether I brought up the Heisman or not, it doesn't matter. The only point that I was trying to make was the Raiders are most likely going to draft Mendoza if he's available to them and if they are able to do it. And if they do that, then that means the Jets will not be able to do it. I'm not trying to debate you guys. I think you guys have this perception of me that I always want to debate and argue. I don't. I'm just saying that the Raiders.
Then the Jets will pivot to the
Next
second
caller.
best quarterback, or who knows.
And then if Dante Moore doesn't have success, then everybody is going to say, oh, yeah, we should have got Mendoza. We knew Mendoza was going to be the better prospect. Oh, we should have never beat Cleveland. We would have been able to get Mendoza if we didn't beat Cleveland or beat Atlanta. It's the same thing like with Trevor Lawrence and all that crap. Like, we should have never, who did we beat? Was it the Rams or something like that? And everyone's like, oh, if we did.
You know what you do that is just like so silly? You say everyone as if you have like the consensus of everyone's opinion, and it's all
It's just a figure. It's just a figure of speech.
Yeah, but you do this all the time as if like,
okay,
that's
a lot
how
of
all
people
Jet fans
said
feel.
that
No,
we should have never beat
a lot
the
of
Rams.
Jet fans will feel that if they can't get Mendoza, they will get more. There's also a lot of Jet fans who don't like any of these quarterbacks who want to wait till 2027. All you do is move the goalpost. Thank you, Boomtown, because you're 1,000%.
How am I? I'm so confused. What am I moving the goalposts on? Please explain to me because I want to learn now. Now I want to learn. Like, what am I moving the goalposts from?
I mean, you literally just did it with the Heisman Trophy stuff. Your whole take last week was you can't draft the Heisman winner, and then you tried to flip it on us in this call here.
I still feel like that most of the Heisman Trophy quarterbacks have sucked. You can look down the list. There's been 19 of them since 2000, and out of the 19, only 6 of them are actually good. But everyone's going to act like, oh, yeah, well, that was a different era. Oh, who cares? Who cares?
M123 says he doesn't even argue with his girlfriend this much.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not arguing with anybody. At the end of the day, I said the Raiders will probably pick Mendoza. I don't understand how that's a illogical take.
And then pivot to more. I think any rational fan understands the Jets need to
Now, this is not moving the goalposts. This is another thought. This is not moving the goalposts. If the Jets draft Dante Moore and Dante Moore doesn't have success, then all we're going to hear as a franchise from a lot of people, not everyone.
And then let those people say what they say. How about if they take Dante Moore and he's awesome?
Why the fuck
Texans
we
got
getting mad
shitted
about the
on
fucking
for
future?
winning the last game of the regular season the year Bryce Young and Stroud were coming out, because that win against the Colts, Lovie Smith, who was going to get fired, winning his last game, giving the Bears the #1 pick, which Carolina traded up for. That was going to cost them Bryce Young. And guess what? It's the best thing to happen to them because they got CJ Stroud. So why don't we let it breathe and play out and not worry what people might say if a certain scenario happens 2 months from now? Because some of these things are going to take years to figure out.
Yeah, Ted,
Like it took
I
a
agree
while
with
for us
you,
to
man.
figure
You're
out,
just
hey,
throwing
all the
out the
quarterbacks for the
shit.
21
Who
draft
let
class
Bobby
stink.
in a
Lawrence is
fucking
okay.
playground?
Like, what are we doing, man? Who cares what other
Respectfully,
people are
Jake,
gonna
I say this too respectfully.
How about the
And
Jets
also,
get it
is he
right? If they
missing the
pick a quarterback,
toe?
they get it right, and we can actually be excited about who they picked, and we don't have to worry about what the alternatives would be because they got it wrong again.
The AIDS.
I say this too respectfully, Jake. For you to say who cares what people
Oh my
are going to
God.
say and think and whatever is very absurd to me, because you literally have a show where people like, if you have 40,000 people who subscribe to you because they want to hear what you think about the Jets, and they call in and they watch the show just to hear what you think about the Jets. We care. That's what we do.
You're saying everyone, right? Like, who cares about a scenario down the line if Mendoza's great and they take more and he's not? Like, we'll worry about that then. Like, the Jets' process needs to be they need a quarterback, and if they believe that,
I personally, if you read my sub headliner, I personally think Moore will be better. I think Moore will be better than the Heisman guy. I'm just saying that.
Let's be happy about it then. You're painting a bad scenario. Let's be great. Great. Let's hope it plays out the way you want it to.
Fuck, man. If it plays out the way I want to, we don't trade up for anything. We wait and hold the number 3, maybe 4 pick, and we draft Dante Moore, and then we use the rest of our picks to build a team around him, and that's best case scenario. Now, do I think the Jets are going to do that? No, because they just don't do the best case scenario ever. Like, they don't. And even, a few years back when we got Jermaine Johnson and we got Breece Hall and we got Garrett Wilson, at the end of the day, what did he say?
Boomtown, right? I'm very concerned about what some people might say down the road in a hypothetical situation. It keeps me up at night.
Right. I mean, that's a funny joke. I never said it keeps me up. I just said I don't want to have to hear everyone complain about how they do already about, AJ, we should have got the Rams. We should have never beat the Rams. We should have never beat the Rams. Isn't that the most stupidest thing that you...
Yes, it is.
Okay.
But like, okay, so people can bring up the Rams game from 5 years ago. I haven't, so who cares? Like, if it doesn't, if it bothers you, just tune it out. It doesn't matter. People are going to complain if a team that has not made the playoffs in 15 years and counting continues to suck. We will stop complaining when they start winning games. Like, that's how it works. I don't hear people complaining about how bad of an owner James Dolan is anymore because the Knicks have been good now for years.
Well, yeah, that's a good point. But at the end of the day, when you look at this team and you look at the things that have been done, we always are woulda, coulda, shoulda. We should have did this. We should have did that. And I'm over it. I just want
until they turned it around. You have to win to change that. That's where it comes down to.
Do turn it around? Honestly, think this team is going to turn it around, though.
You cut out there. What was your question?
I said, do you honestly think this? Do you honestly think this team is going to turn it around?
Like next year? Like, what's the time on?
Just in general, ever.
Ever? I think at some point in our life, the Jets will be.
Do you think that we'll ever turn it around in the history?
Oh yeah,
well, you're a better man than me.
I have better Wi-Fi than you too, because the second you went outside, that was the end of the JJ experience there.
Come on, Charlie.
I mean, what type of
Come
question?
on, bring on Charlie.
And like he's JG's bringing up these scenarios.
I've never said
I don't
this
want to hear
before,
any
but
excuses.
I want an
We
Allen
take Dante
call.
Moore, and he ends up being terrible.
If Charles calls in and
Or,
does
I
it
don't know.
exactly
How about
as
they
he
take
says,
Dante Moore and he's great?
You know what I mean? Like,
how do we like?
that
we
actually
don't
helps.
know. We have no
fucking
idea
right now too.
Like we have no idea how any of this
Oh,
will
yeah.
go. And he's worried about he's annoyed with people complaining
I hope
about
he
it.
does
Smart,
it.
Jake.
Yeah, the
Bring on
complaining
fucking
stuff when you
Charles.
win.
Charles, be smart. Do the right
The
fucking
Jets
thing.
haven't won anything. So people do bring up
Traded
And
those
when it's all said
scenarios
and
and
done,
things that happen
thank
that got
Addy
us
for
to this
producing
point.
this shit way the fuck backstage.
I still hear people talk
Deep.
about how the Jets downfall. It all started when they traded JFM. Like, awful move by Joe Douglas. All right, let's not give Aaron Glenn and Darren Muji a pass for the Jets pass rush sucking because they traded away John Franklin Myers 2 years ago. You know what I mean? Like we can't go down. Like, we really want to trace back the Jet history. You know, I'll go all the way back to 2012 when Woody Johnson fired Mike Tannenbaum and retained Rex, which then got us Izek and put us on this long list of ineptitude. Like,
Hell yeah,
again,
Matthew Smith. Let him know.
Yeah.
the Jets have
Go,
no
Matthew.
excuses. They have picks, cap space.
I told you
figure
Cam
it
Wood
out.
was the truth too.
Did you
And if
see
they
that
can't,
drop
the
that
people in charge will be held
he
responsible.
made this
for it.
great play
That's how it always
yesterday
goes.
and threw the ball and his fucking receiver dropped it?
More
Yeah,
of your
yeah,
calls
yeah.
right now, ladies and gentlemen. I know what we need. We need the
Yeah,
Chuck wagon.
Dyke.
Which it takes. Chuck Wagon's even cooking at the game. Chuck Wagon hates McDonald's.
He's a real Chuck.
Home to cook. It's time once again for Chuck Wagon.
Yeah, Gator's been going ham on these intros, huh?
I'm not sure if you
Gators so
saw
good.
JJ's take on Jermaine Johnson earlier when you had Frankie V and Will Parkinson on, but JJ was really throwing some shade on Jermaine Johnson too. So it wasn't just. Yes, he does need to play better. I would also say, come from a horrific injury like he did and see if you can even walk. But he's just all over the place today. Going into Sunday's game with the Saints, I'm glad that the Saints are actually been playing better recently, and they're the home team. So, yes, the Jets could still win the game, but I have more confidence that the Saints will win. I'm glad that Wilks is gone, but I would have waited one more week until after the Saints game, so there'd be a better shot of the Jets actually losing that game. Then get rid of them, because it doesn't matter who you have as an interim DC. No one's winning the last two games against those two teams.
Not with this roster. Ain't no savior going to walk in.
Just hoping, one more game with him. But I guess, like you were saying, there must have been a big rift with the players on the defensive side, and that's why they had to do what they had to do.
The only thing.
I think it makes sense. I mean, you had Jermaine, you had Quincy not speaking. You've heard rumblings of the players
This
not
guy cooks.
buying into the scheme all year. Guys are continuously out of
Yeah,
position.
he throws fucking
There's still
33
communication
sausages in a pan.
They look like they quit yesterday. Also, JJ says, Chuck Wagon, you're an idiot. That wasn't me. Wrong, JJ.
Well, when I see JJ on the scene, I don't know who's JJ.
Yeah, you all look the
Who's
same.
the real JJ?
Yeah, who knows?
It's Dynamite.
Chuck Wagon. We'll get to the bottom of this, all right?
That's the real JJ.
Hang in there.
Hey, Bobby.
That guy's like fucking
He's giving
human
more of your calls
Squidward.
right now. I can't believe I didn't think him to call in after yesterday's call on the postgame show led to a lot of explosive fireworks.
Come on, Charles. Just say those 3 words. Come on, Charles.
Come on.
Come on. Just 3 words, dude. Come on.
Hello, Jake. I'm almost at my apartment.
Oh, you
How you doing?
motherfucker.
Where are you going, Charles?
I'm on back to my apartment.
Where are you coming from, Charles?
Buffalo
Disappointed.
Wild Wings. Why?
Damn it.
I don't
What
make
did I
conversation
miss?
with you, Charles.
I told him to call in the Jake show and just say
Yeah,
fuck the
Steve
Colts
Wilks
and
has
then
to
hang
go. I
up.
mean,
How was Buffalo Wild Wings?
That would have been fucking hard if
fine.
he did that. But no.
a crispy chicken wrap with fries.
He says way back from
damn it.
Bowman.
Any dessert?
No. Oh, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Steve
there
Wilks
snow
had to go.
inside
I mean,
that
he
car?
had-
Oh, somebody said, oh, yeah.
he
Fuck
was the
the
biggest
Colts,
disappointment
goodbye.
on this coaching staff. I mean, this is the guy on
Who's
the
driving the
entire
car
coaching
right now?
staff. Uber.
Uber?
Does your Uber driver know he's driving a celebrity?
No. Thank you, my friend.
Make sure you tip him well. 5
I
stars.
just messaged him right now. I said, do it,
I will.
Chuck.
Um,
Come on. Come on, Charles. There it is. Come on. He saw the message.
He read it.
How is your
He
lover
had to go-
Preston?
Damn it.
he had to go because he had the most experience on this coaching staff, and he stunk up the joint. So, I mean, I wanted him on the coaching staff because of the experience and because how he ran the 49ers defense a couple of years ago, and the team didn't listen to him.
Hey, who'd you
Or he
get
did
dinner
a
with, by the
terrible
way?
job coaching them.
Come on, Chuck.
So there's that.
Who'd you get
Yeah,
beat up?
he's smiling. He's going to.
I sent
That's
him
how he's
another
gonna end this
message.
call. Oh, and fuck the Colts.
What?
Elevator.
Who'd you get
Elevator
Buffalo
Wi-Fi.
Wild Wings with?
Just by myself.
Little solo dinner?
He's gonna have no service.
Yes. Anyways,
It's a
Come on.
short ride
How
to the
many- how many
basement.
wings
forget
did
the
you eat?
Jets, forget the Colts. They're,
See?
I don't care about them winning or losing. I just want this season.
Well, Charles, it'd be great if you can get on your Wi-Fi.
See,
'cause your
damn you,
internet
Charles.
was dog crap.
Charles.
We have many
fucked
more
it all
questions
up, Charles.
Hit
today.
him up, Charles. Remember what we talked about 3 years ago?
Like 3 words, dude.
He had an opportunity in front of him.
is on the bed. In a dirty hotel room. Show spell is on the bed. Just more comfortable. He got a beard, loves the jets, super jets. There's a big fella, sleeps alone. There's no room on his bed. There's a big fella.
Mr. Asman.
Hello, big fella.
How's it going? No more Wilksing it up, huh?
Ah, it's a shame. All
Yeah,
right. I understood why Glenn did it, but man, 3 more weeks. Because this is honestly just one more game. Like, let him Wilks it up for the Saints game because they're not going to win the Bills or the Patriot game. But this is the one game they could accidentally win.
I know. It's poor timing. As for like people talking about the draft and everything, we have 3 games left. And you can't talk in definitives now with so much that could happen with the order and then with the, how the college players play in the playoffs and stuff. You just can't. There's too much too many variables going on. So you could speak your opinion, obviously, but you can't say, oh, well, they're going to draft this guy or this. We don't know yet. No one knows.
We don't even know what quarterbacks are definitively coming out yet either.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So, but like I told you on the first show, I got this lovely Merry Christmas card from Beast. And I'd like to share it with everybody because it's I never had one like this before. It's awesome. The envelope that it came in had bellies on the bed written on the outside of it. So this is great. It says, "Big fella, thanks for all the help this year. It was hard, but we managed wisely from aerobics to crushing that pussy piece of shit 6 rings. Now let's get ready for 2026. Let's party." Signed, Jason Allen Storm. So that was my card, and I never had one like that before. So it was definitely something else. I appreciate it, Beast.
Muchos gracias, señor. Don't worry, I took care of you.
Thank you. He's a fucking idiot.
I never had
never know what's coming out of his mouth or his brain.
Pussy in it. So this was something else.
Right. Was going after you, I said, okay, this guy's gonna get smoked. So I had to I had to pull come in like Peter Pan and go. I'm like, goodbye, 6 ring. Ding, ding, ding. That's I had to pull him up and do a kick Crafton Hook's ass.
Exactly. No, I appreciate that. I appreciate the thought of the Christmas card. I really do. So
well, don't worry. He's in the past now. Let's party for 2026. And next year, we know who we got as bartender. You know who we got. If he gets that bottle of Hennessy in his hand, you know who we call bartender Jake.
That's it. That's it. Yeah.
If he gets that Hennessy in his hand, you know what time it is. Open up the bar, going, hey, bartender, Joe Boo needs a refill.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Beast.
Right now, we're getting some gabagool. If you really want some gabagool, you gotta come get the gabagool.
All right, man.
Catch you later.
Well, big fella, I'm glad you can get a memorable Christmas card from the Beast.
Yeah, it was something else. I'm hanging it up, dude. It's pretty awesome. I'll show it to you. It's right here. It's legit. It's legit. I appreciate the thought. I really do. He didn't have to do it, but he did. And like I said, I appreciate it 100%. So it's all good.
Great call, big fella. You're the man.
Thanks, man. You're the man.
The big fella checking in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, back with hopefully better Wi-Fi is not the man who goes to a comic book convention instead of watching the Jets yesterday. And his Colts had the most intriguing storyline we've seen in years for an NFL game, Phillip Rivers, and he didn't watch that.
Hi, I'm Charles, and I'm going to talk about Spider-Man and movies and sports and video games and maybe hot chicks.
Hello, Charles.
Jake, why do you honestly care? It's not the most important thing in the world.
Damn it, Charles.
Why do I care about what specifically?
Me not watching a damn football game.
Because you're a football fan and you chose something over
I
football.
wanted hanging out with friends
or lovers.
Would you stop with that, Jake? Seriously.
I'm just saying in
Christ,
general.
Charles.
Jake, this really needs to stop. I'm
Friends
trying my
or
best to keep
lovers?
my cool. I'm trying my best to keep my cool here for my viewers and for your viewers.
Who are your viewers that aren't also my viewers?
That's what I meant, Jake.
Shit.
Now listen, what I said before was Wilks was a major disappointment on the coaching staff.
Hold on a second. You're calling in to a football show, but you didn't watch the football game yesterday. That's what I'm talking
I
about.
watched the highlights. That good enough?
I suppose.
No.
Does the highlight tell you everything you need to know?
Yeah, the team played like shit. The team was poorly coached, especially on defense.
This is the test.
I know people think I'm a fake fan, and you know what? I honestly don't give a shit.
I think you do care, though. That's why you keep calling.
I care about talking to my friends.
So, how many people of the 362 people that are currently watching live are your friends, would you say?
Nick Shine.
We don't know if Nick Shine is definitely watching at this moment.
Whatever. Look, Jake, honestly,
so
if
you call in only to directly speak to
one
Nick
person?
Shine? Why not just call him?
Doug
I
said
did. I
Nick
talked to him
Shine.
earlier.
Right. So then why are you
Whatever.
calling this show so we can hear your point again?
No, but what I'm trying to say is, Jake, is that my internet cards, I was in the lobby, I was in the hallway of my apartment.
You know, deflowering.
Anyways, as I was trying to say, hopefully next year they bring a legitimate defensive coordinator, maybe someone like a Jim Leonard.
Now, let me ask you a question. What was wrong with my statement, friends and lovers?
He's stirring the pot.
Because I know you're trying to start something. Sometimes you could be an instigator.
But you said you like to hang out with your friends. So then I said, and lovers. I'm giving you street cred. You could have been with a lovely lover yesterday, for all we know.
I don't have any lovers, Jake. Is that good enough for you?
But you could have lovers.
I choose not to have lovers at this time.
Choose not
That all,
to.
Jake, or is it gonna be another clown show?
That's a bold
Charles ain't got no
I
time
don't know
for
what your
these
definition
hoes.
is of a clown show. I think it's just two people having a conversation right now.
Goodbye, Jake.
Before you go, can you please explain this, Charles? Your thoughts on Netflix winning the bidding war for Warner Brothers Discovery. Now, this 3 days ago has 34 views. Right now, there's 357 people watching. So, what an opportunity for you here, for your
I'm not
viewers.
talking about it on the show. Thank you and good night.
Well, so now we're drawing the line,
Whoa.
are we? Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
That was not what was
All right,
supposed
home
to happen
stretch
at
here.
all.
Last chance to get in on the conversation, ladies and gentlemen. Up next is a man with a tremendous no, I don't want to spoil anything. Get your guesses in.
For real, Phil. Gotta say 3 words.
That shit was gift wrap, bro. With a bug.
Yeah, dude.
I know, man.
Like, here you go.
I got my
What
life.
is going on, Jake?
Hell yeah, the return of the Gary background.
What's up, Kyle?
I've actually used this one before. You might not have noticed. I got it from Addy about a week or two.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
It's my favorite one.
Yeah.
Dazzy.
I actually didn't realize it was Gary until like after my call, and people pointed it out to me. It's pretty funny. So wasn't Glenn supposed to stop the leaks? Now we think he might be the leak. Like, what is going on there?
So do you agree that this sounds like something Aaron Glenn would say?
I think it's more
does sound a
sauce.
little,
Bro, it's coming from
He
Justin.
goes around and around
I would
sometimes.
take a fucking thing that bitch
For real.
said.
But the whole point is he's supposed to stop the leaks.
Yep.
And that's a pretty pretty damning indictment of him not stopping the leaks. So,
Hell yeah, Kyle.
it's frustrating because Moochie can pick all the players in the world. If Glenn's not the guy, it's not going to really help us. And Sauce Gardner, he's not keeping too many fans here. Like, this is probably the reason he's out the door, right? Like, this is.
Yeah,
Exactly,
everything. You don't need
Matthew.
to tweet every thought you have, Sauce. Enough.
No, it's a little narcissistic to think that way. Like that, everything that you think has to be pumped out to the world. And I think our president probably found that out today. I know we don't do politics on the show, and I don't really do them either. I don't think that's really indicative of my politics one way or the other. I'm somewhere in the middle. But yeah, I mean, it's just. And it was a little disappointing to see JJ, kind of not talking to the media because he's usually such a stand-up guy, faces the music, so gung-ho and positive all the time. And for him to do that, I think, Wilpa's probably right. There's something, something's rotten in Denmark, right? And, if Wilks is at the root of it, then he had to go. He probably had to go anyway, whether it was now or at the end of the season. But we got to see some growth from Aaron Glenn next year, man. When we get some players that the second year of him picking players and free agency and the draft, I want to see some results. I want to see some positive movement. I don't necessarily mean a playoff spot, but this team cannot win less than 6 to 7 games next year, without a doubt. I mean, and
6, 7,
and they got to be competitive.
Yeah.
Like six is like really on the board.
I think Glenn's fired if they win 6 next year. I think they got to win at least 7 or 8 for him to.
Yeah, but if you're being cool and you look at the schedule,
now that's the thing, though. Like
6 to 8 wins makes sense.
I kind of think that Woody is going to give him a long.
Look at this
but
roster.
Maybe I'm wrong on that.
Not if it's another year like this where
that,
quarterback
man.
play remains abysmal. There's blowouts late in the year. The building's empty again. Like they get this year, there needs to be real improvement next year and a good start at the bare minimum to provide some energy back in the fan base. Otherwise, it's going to get ugly again.
Your voice sounds strong. You must be fully healed.
I can't stop coughing, but at least I have energy again. The past week to lift the curtain was hardest week I've ever had to do with the show. It was brutal, man. It really was.
All right. Well, we appreciate your efforts, and thanks for taking my call, Sully. I'll talk to you guys later.
Kyle, great background and great call. Tremendous. Hey,
He's a
last
good
chance
dude,
to get in
isn't
the
he?
raffle. I'm counting the names
I like
here. We have
Kyle.
a sick prize. Signed Joe Klecko helmet. Has the Hall of Fame inscription on it. So get in, baby. Gift the membership. Send in a super chat. $5 super chat, the minimum to qualify. Shout out to Jeffrey, who gifted a membership. He's in the raffle for 1. South Ass checks in. Is there anyone more annoying? I think this was sent when JJ was on the phone, but I don't know for sure. Jets Hub, we're going to have the first pick and then beat Buffalo. Well, that would kind of be the funny question, right? Eliminate the Bills from the playoffs or lose and get the first pick? I'm losing again in the first pick. As much as I'd love to stick it to Buffalo, I will see the greater picture. Give me the first pick. I don't have to trade a damn thing to get my quarterback, and I could surround the quarterback with all these picks this year, right? Like the Jets have a lot of picks, folks. That Cowboy pick in the second round is only going higher as Dallas loses. That Colts pick, I think, will be a lot higher than 18 because I think they're not going to win another game.
But we still don't have a
And
third
what
round
people
pick.
need to remember, too, the reason why you want to be picking as high as possible in a draft, it's not just the first round. You pick at the top of each round, the second, the third. If the Jets finish 3, that's better than finishing 7 because then you're picking 7th each round as opposed to picking 3. Right? The third team to select a player in each round. That's why that stuff matters, too. You get better players overall. Shout out to Bronx Jet fan who gifted not 1, but 2 channel memberships to enter the Klecko raffle. More calls before we wrap. Artie is next. Hello, Artie.
Hey,
Jake,
Artie.
as Maniacs, hope everyone's doing great today.
Fantastic, Artie. How are you?
Good. Hey, I just want to let it be known, Papa Jet kicked my ass in the Asmaniac quarterfinals of the playoffs. In the Discord. It was a well-deserved victory by him. I have no ill will towards Papa Jet, of course. But I'm out. But it was a lot of fun in the Discord. St. Nick did a great job. Boom. All the guys that run it did a great job in the Discord, and it was a lot of fun. So, and that's that. So if
You had
you're
a
not
great
in the
run.
Discord, people, if you're not on Patreon, join, get in the Discord. It's a lot of fun. Don't cost a whole lot of money. And, that's about it with that. As far as firing, he had to go. I wish they would have waited till the end of the year. I mean, at this point, it didn't make sense.
I think there was a real risk in the locker room, which is why you do it now.
I had to be there, or it had to come from up top. I wonder if Woody's leash is getting a little shorter with these blowouts. I wonder if he's losing a little bit of faith in AG, watching this team get absolutely destroyed each week. I mean, dear Lord, I mean, we can't even go take a piss before the game's 21-0 every week. I mean, like, it's crazy. And it's really hard to judge. Like, is it the players? Is it the coach? Is it a combination? I mean, this play is so poor, it almost don't look real. It almost looks like they're trying to play that way. Because, I mean, it's just unbelievable. But anyway, who knows? Anyway, I believe Gary's on hold waiting to come on. I don't want to take up too much time. I'm glad to see you're feeling better. Want to say quick hello to the Asmaniacs. Congratulate Papa Jet. And Johnny Boy, I hope your continued healing is going well, and you'll be out of there soon. So,
amen.
That's it.
Great call,
Marty.
man. Great call. I spoke with Johnny Boy today,
Yeah.
so
He's such a
good
good
about him.
guy.
For those who don't know, one of our longtime listeners, callers, Johnny Boy, is in the hospital right now, so sending our well wishes to Johnny, who showed me he's repping some Asmaniac gear in the hospital too. So if you're still watching right now, Johnny, wishing you all the best, man. We'll check in with you throughout the week. More calls before we wrap. We do have a raffle still to come. Jedaholic, you're next.
Hey, Jake. Thank God they fired Wilks. I know, I agree they could have waited till the end of the season, but the one thing I will give Glenn right now is he's definitely shown an ability to admit when he's wrong. I mean, it was obviously way too late, but, with the past regime, that's something, they would just die on the ship with whoever they had. And then, honestly, I what's your thoughts on Brady Cook? I know the defense wasn't that bad. I know he's not a long-term answer, but I feel like, again, he was in a tough spot, and I think he played, somewhat okay for an undrafted rookie. Like, it's hard when you're down 21 points, but I think he ran the offense better than Fields did.
I think he played well enough where you give him another start, and it's not, obvious you're tanking. You know what I mean? Like, he wasn't Luke Falk. He didn't Tim Boyle it. He looked like he looked like a bad NFL quarterback, which is a pretty big win for a UDFA making his debut in his rookie season,
Yeah, we've definitely seen worse. I think he's at least shown that he deserves to be in the league, even if it's just as a third string.
No, he hasn't.
Let him start the year with the team in training camp, and
he throws 2 interceptions in the end zone.
I mean,
that's NFL ready, boy.
You at least
he can't throw an out fucking pattern because he doesn't have an arm.
Fields or
he's shown he's NFL ready.
He's okay.
Man.
He's not good. He's not awful.
It's serious, bro.
Certainly put him in a tough spot again when you have no defense that even gives you a chance.
Yeah, it was awful. Wow. But and another point I want to make is I got a couple more, but you alluded to how if we had Falk last year, it just we're so scarred. Nothing ever lines up for us. It's either one year the defense is great, we have a good kicking game, but it doesn't matter because quarterback's so bad, or vice versa. If we had Falk last year, who knows? They might have made the playoffs. Or if we had 2023's defense this year, things could have looked a lot different. And, not forcing any turnovers now. It's just nothing ever lines up for us in the same season.
Any turnovers?
So, one thing I worry about, and I hate to think like this, but we're just so scarred, is we'll finally draft our quarterback, or we would trade for Burrow or something, and they would just continue to get hurt, or Burrow would retire after a year because that would be our luck. You know what I mean? Nothing ever lines up for us. It sucks. I hope one day it finally changes. Let's hope it starts to turn around next year. And then it really sucks that the Raiders are probably going to get the first pick because I don't see them trading out of that spot, and I really don't see them winning a game. Maybe the Giants, but And then the last point I wanted to make is I think we're starting to see now that Sauce is kind of immature. Like, I feel like he cares more about like his celebrity persona and streaming.
Who gives a fuck? You don't play.
Like, he's always on Twitter, worries about what everybody's saying. Like, I really do. I mean, he's a good football player, but I think he's immature.
You know what his problem is? He's super
the Jets be with you.
Yeah. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, look, I saw his tweet. I just think
Hey,
it's
Gary.
stupid. But whatever.
Hey,
Thanks for the
what up,
first
Adam?
pick.
Yo,
The trade is aged beautifully. Sauce is hurt, and the Colts. I don't think they're going to win another game. So we're
You're
talking
not
about
supposed to be gay. You're not supposed to. You're not
That might be the
supposed to
reason
be
we get
gay.
Fernando Mendoza or
No.
Dante Moore.
No, Johnny
The
thinks
Jet-
you're supposed to be gay.
First rounder with the Colts first
Johnny
rounder this
boy?
year beats any
Yeah, I
team's
know.
No,
first.
Jed's
It
Johnny.
really does.
Yeah.
Right, 'cause Jacksonville's going to make the playoffs, so the Browns had their first. It's not going to be as high as the Colts first. The Jets had. That's
Why are
only
the
other
cats?
team that
Why
needs a
are the
quarterback
cats holding?
that has
Why
two
are they
ones this
holding them
year.
up?
They
Like,
want
the
his
Rams
cat.
have 2-1, but their pick's going to
Because
be
he's in a
in
playground, bro.
the 30s
If Bobby's in
potentially.
a playground, that would be.
And they had the
cause
Falcons pick,
for
which
that
that
type
win
of-
by Atlanta was
I
good because that
see.
moved them down a little bit. And I don't think the Rams are going to be ultra aggressive for a quarterback either. I don't buy that.
Porzingis has AIDS.
Ralphie says, "I hope
Gary,
Wilks with the walk
please,
home
we
from
like
Jacksonville
you.
and
Be
got no
cool.
hugs from Woody."
You can't say stuff like that.
I can say that he has AIDS because I believe that he
Ralphie
has
and our
AIDS.
Klecko rapper for you. All right,
Careful,
today's
man.
closer is
How
a
did
guy
you
who's
get
going
the
to
AIDS?
really
Johnny, you
stretch
think
it
it's
out,
okay to take it
you
up
know?
the backside?
Now,
How
some
do you get?
closers come in, it's 1, 2, 3.
You can't say stuff
Easy
like
as
that.
it.
Bro.
That's
Other
going to be
closers
nil.
come and they make you sweat. It's a
Wow.
long night.
Is it not
That's
okay
the
to take it
closer
up the
we have
backside?
today.
No, we're worried. Legally, can you be held accountable for saying something like that? We love you. We don't want you to be hitting something.
Well, in order to be held liable, you have to believe what you're saying is wrong. I don't believe what I'm saying is wrong. I believe what I'm saying is correct.
I don't know if the judge is going to agree with that law.
That's the law. If you're
Fuck
saying
that
something you think is correct, you're not liable.
Hey,
It
I
has to
believe
be
I'm a
intent.
fucking Boston Terrier, but I'm not.
Then you couldn't be held liable for that. In order to prove in order to prove liable, you have to know their intent. That their intent was to deceive. I'm not trying to deceive you. I believe he has AIDS. You have-
Well, we were just saying out of love. We don't,
Anyhow,
just think about it.
Getting ready to watch my boy.
Oh, here we go. Neil's been
What's
saying
the over-under that he's going to say something bad about
Get
Alon?
closer to the AFC Championship game when
He
I
always
get
takes
to
a
get
dig at him.
revenge on all the meatballs that wanted to get rid of him. Not that we really need any. We already know that would have been a better choice, but I want to see him win. I like Aaron Rodgers.
Again, I'm rooting for him. I have no ill will.
Yeah, how can you not root for the guy? He came to the Jets. Joe Burrow doesn't want to come to the Jets. Trust me. The only way he comes to the
So
Jets
they
is
didn't root for
exchange
fucking
with a
Revis when
big
he
fat
left either.
checkbook and a
What do you think, Alan? How do you think Neil feels about the game? How do you think Neil feels about the game?
I don't think.
I think he feels very similar to
Just
you.
for men since the last time we saw him.
I bet.
You got a little more dark there.
You agree?
Someone asked, Jake asked him, can
I
someone
don't
super
think
chat
there's
Neil?
any
How do you
chance
feel
Joe
about the
Burrow
gays?
is going to no trade to be a Jet. So I have I'm not entertaining it. I think the Jets' path to get their quarterback is in the draft.
Kind of ironic that Quentin got an interception yesterday with Dallas. Fell on his
Quentin?
lap. You know, when he was 5 yards behind the
Yeah,
line,
Quentin Perminer.
popped forward and jumped in his hands. You know,
He always
was
gets
too
the
busy.
names wrong.
He was too busy
Kyle
playing
instead
with the
of
guy in front of
Kyler.
him. Next thing he knows, he had a ball in his hand, and we can't even get an interception. This team, it's unbelievable. 0. I see 24 turnovers, 27 turnovers. There's teams with 27 turnovers.
How many turnovers?
And
3? How many turnovers have we ever recovered this year? 3, right?
Yeah.
I don't think we've had an interception, have we?
Neil,
No.
I get it. I don't know. There's no explanation for it. None.
Just fumble
That's why
recovery.
Steve Wilks had to be fired at the end of the year, and after that performance yesterday, why Glenn
Listen,
pulled the
you
plug
had
now.
to get rid of. Look, Steve Wilks, enough. Hit the bricks, and I think that was a Woody call. Let me tell you something right now. Look, Woody Johnson. What guys don't realize is he's not going to have a long leash. The guy's in. How old is he now? 81 or 82? How old is he?
I don't think he's in his 80s yet.
Yes, he is, Jake. I think he's 81 or something. Check.
You want to bet? How old do you think he is?
Oh, now you say you want to bet. That means he's under 80.
He's 78.
All right, 78.
Well, a second ago, you were just attacking me for telling you I don't think he's 80 yet.
All right, so look, he's 78, Jake.
Yes.
Jake,
And he got the free JG drugs to keep him going.
To show real improvement next season.
No, forget about next season. I'm telling you, I give it. If they lose these next 3 games, I mean handily.
I don't know. I think they could lose handily like they just did, and I don't know if that's necessarily enough for Woody to fire Glenn.
You think if they get smacked around by the Saints and smacked big time against the Patriots and the Bills to end the season?
I would fire him if that happens. But I think even if that happens, Woody will not want to admit a mistake and fire a coach that he handpicked after 1 year.
He didn't handpick him. Your boy Tannenbaum.
No, but ultimately, Woody's the one who led the search, and he's the one who signed off on who they hired, which is the first time he's done this since McCagnon.
With your boy Tannenbaum.
I get it, but what we do know is, let's put it this way: what is in Woody's head is right now. Okay, if he's any kind of football mind, he's saying to himself, "Boy, I really screwed up not getting Vrabel and firing Salah the year before." You don't think that's got going through his head right now?
I mean, it should. The worst thing he did was fire
Salah. Let's assume he doesn't like Robert Kraft. Let's assume that he's pissed off that Robert Kraft got a one-up on him by grabbing Vrabel and firing Mayo. Now, fast forward, and let's just say that one of the big coaches, Pittsburgh, maybe Harbaugh, maybe somebody big shakes free, or somebody wants to come back into the league. If there's somebody big that's got a tremendously proven track record,
what are you talking about?
that might be the end of Glenn. Other than that, I don't see it happening. But that's a possibility, Jake.
I guess, but I don't see it. And who's that guy? And Woody's going to show the balls to fire that guy and then write a blank check for whoever that
The Jets for men is fucking up his brain.
Yeah, well, he might have to write a check now because I'll tell you right now.
He's going to pay Glenn to not coach, and then he's going to spend a fortune on a big name coach. I just don't see it.
This is the 1987
Well,
meal.
next year, if they like you said, if this team wins, I'm curious to know how many people gave up their season tickets. JJ gave his up, right? He said he gave them up.
He did. I think a lot more fans than ever gave up their season tickets over the last couple of years than they've ever experienced.
When Rodgers came, but after Rodgers left, that was the biggest defection. Let's face it.
Well, Rodgers leaving, and then there were some people who maybe stayed because they wanted to have some hope about Glenn. But this year has been such an unmitigated disaster.
Yes.
I know a lot of people that just straight up didn't renew at all, and they're not going to. Because why would you? You'll save a fortune.
Jake, it's a business.
Yeah,
when he sees the leakage come, if he sees that if he sees the start of the season next year, and like I said, he's got a big decision.
But he's not going to fire Glenn. He's not going to fire Glenn like just based on people not renewing at this point. They're going to get the offseason. They're going to get a quarterback. That will, if they have Mendoza, they'll hype him up.
It's part of it. That's part of it. Then you have to look at whether or not you trust the regime with a new quarterback. The fact that he
trusts them already. He let them trade Sauce and Quinnen. That's not showing trust at 1-7 and letting them make those moves. If you weren't going to keep the coach and the GM who orchestrated those deadline moves, why would you let them do it?
True.
I just don't see it, Neil. Look, if Woody Johnson woke up and fired Aaron Glenn at the end of the year, I wouldn't be that upset about it. I think he's had a horrible season, but I just don't think it's going to happen.
I think he's a lot more volatile than I mean,
he might be.
If it was Mara, I'd say no shot.
Yeah, but Woody's also egotistical. There's ego involved here. He would have to admit he made a mistake hiring a franchise legend and got rid of him after a year. Robert Kraft showed balls. He also knew he had Mike Vrabel waiting for him if he made that move. It's not like the Jets have an obvious, here's the guy you hire. Boom.
There's only one guy, that is going to tempt him, and that would be the Pittsburgh coach. That's the only guy that could.
And the Steelers aren't going to fire Tomlin, so that's not going to happen.
The Steelers guy, Chuck Noll, that's the one.
I'll tell you, I have a lot of Pittsburgh friends. They hate him.
I know, because they live in a world. I know they're sick of 9-8 or 10-7. They haven't won a playoff game since 2017. It's a different world. We would kill to be the Steelers.
I know.
And have a season every year.
But what these guys call shit we would call gold.
Yeah. I mean, Mike Tomlin, I mean, look at the quarterbacks he's won games with recently.
I don't
Fields,
want no
Russell Wilson.
Hey,
a
I'm old.
41-year-old
I don't
Aaron
want no
Rodgers,
old fucking
like,
coaches.
Kenny
Trubisky.
Pickett, Trubisky, yes, Mason Rudolph. Like,
Mason Rudolph. Oh my God. Anyhow,
Nick Shine, this is a terrible take. Tomlin's awful. The organization's stability makes them successful. Shut up. Who's a big part of their success? The head coach who sets the temperament of the organization. You know, Chuck Noll has nothing to do with the Steelers' success in 2025. Give me a break. That's a terrible take by Nick.
you know, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, we should have rolled with the Rex. And you know, I got to tell you,
That
Rex
wouldn't
would
have been the
never
right
have had
move
this
either.
happen.
No, that's not the
All
right
right, Nick.
move. What they should have done was hire Mike McCarthy.
Nick,
Well,
you
yeah,
better
that
call
was
in,
the
stand
beginning.
on business,
Hire-
cuz.
I
hire
wanted
someone with
McCarthy.
experience.
I wanted Gruden. I wanted an established guy. Absolutely. No question about it. But it is what it is. And we'll see. You know, we got the worst rookie coach.
I think Nick only calls in on his segment,
and all the
doesn't
other
he?
rookie coaches are going to the playoffs.
Good fucking
Well,
call
think
it,
about
Nick.
this year, though, right? Like
Don't let
this
Jake
is a
bitch you out like that.
historically
Fuck
bad
that.
Jets season. Like the Jets have only lost 14 games in a season twice. Kotite 1-15 and 96. Gase in 2020 2-14. Like if they lose out, which I think they will, I am slightly nervous about Sunday against New Orleans. Like the Jets in their history have not had a 14-loss season. It's only the third time. Like that's what Aaron Glenn's already now done in year one. Like
And
the
I've
other
been
guys,
through- and
Kotite
I've been
and
with-
Gase were at the end of their tenures. That was year 2, and they were done after it.
And I've been through those, every one of those seasons. I was like I am now, watching every game intently, yelling and screaming, but I didn't have you to bounce shit off of and the Asmaniacs. I had to bounce it off my family, and now they don't talk to me anymore. But anyway, about the Jets anyway. So everybody, I got nothing. I don't know how, but I have nothing. Oh, I want to see Adrian Martinez.
Oh God!
If shut up.
Here we go.
If this guy shits the bed, this next game and starts throws 3 more picks and can't move the ball, a lot of 3 and outs. I want him. At least could he be the backup? Jake, could we look at the guy? Could he be any worse than fucking Justin Fields?
No, you can play. If you want to play Adrian Martinez, I don't care. Let him play.
Yeah, let him play a little bit. You never know.
I don't think he's going to give anything that is going to excite you, Neil. But if that makes you,
I'm not
more
excited
inclined to
about-
watch, fine. Play Adrian
I'm not
Martinez.
excited about Cook. Maybe Chuck Wagon's excited about Cook because he likes to cook. Maybe a couple
True.
guys that like
Oh,
to cook.
God.
He's
Cook
not
wasn't
cooking
horrendous,
stupid.
though. He really
He
wasn't.
tried.
No,
He
he
tried. He
wasn't
tried
bad.
way too
He
hard.
wasn't the
Yeah.
no,
Wasn't horrendous?
He was about what I
He
expected.
he
Maybe a
showed some.
little bit
The
better than
first
I
he wasn't. He was better than
Frickin'
Fields.
Adrian Smith should never see the
Bro,
field.
did you
He's
see
a
him in the
waste.
red zone?
He
The
didn't even go
interception?
after that
I understand. I understand. He moved the ball at times. It's not good.
God,
It's not good.
Yeah.
I'm horrendous.
Alan
Like he showed
Lazard,
some
he
signs.
threw that pick in the end zone, but
Yeah,
Alan
I give it
Lazard
to him. The
stopped.
first drive, he looked
threw
okay.
that ball in the
and
back
then
of the end
second,
zone.
the
Alan Lazard
defense
was supposed to go
adjusted to
back
him.
there
He
and
was fucked.
leap up for it, wasn't he?
Again,
Yeah.
why is
He
Alan
stopped.
Lazard
He stopped.
still on this team?
Right. This is what's mind-boggling to me. Why
What
is
up,
this
Jets
guy
Mess?
going out for a pass? I heard they're going to bring up Jelani Woods finally. He might
Nick
play in
better
the
have
next
called in.
game. Yeah, we got the guy
Hell yeah.
8 weeks ago. He's never seen the field. He's probably going to come on and play well. And I believe I saw.
We've been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Damn, hell yeah.
Didn't you see a couple of plays?
I just looked up on NFL.com.
I don't know.
Brady
Yeah, he
Cook
was in the game.
scouting
Jake. I think he
report
played about
from
4
college, and it says his
So
ball
maybe
has
Brady
too
a
much
little bit.
wobble and not enough spiral.
Yeah, I love you.
Love you,
Throws
baby.
with
Fuck the
firmness
ass
and
maniac.
accuracy. He rushes through his progressions. He has bad decision making in the pocket. Stares at his targets and leading the safeties to interceptions.
Never played under center.
Yeah.
Aaron Glenn, you've been great at losing.
Reason
so far.
Bush is the
Do it 3
reason
more
32
times,
teams passed.
and
Yeah.
we can move on with our
7
lives in the
times,
offseason.
right?
All right. We have a Joe Klecko autographed helmet that we're going to raffle away. Ladies and gentlemen, before we do the Asmaniac raffle, let's bring on our master of ceremony.
Ooh. Nick Shine hit call it.
Fluffer.
That's Michael Buffer to you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment
I
we've
love
all
that he
been
actually
waiting
calls him
for.
his fluffer.
It is time to
Oh, yeah.
spin the
That's
wheel.
fucking hilarious.
That's crazy.
It's
Nate
time
Ryan's
to
in the
announce
chat
the
and
winners
isn't
of the
calling in.
weekly
That's
Asmaniac
crazy.
raffle. Let's spin the Jake Asman Show Wheel of Champions and find out which Asmaniac is winning an epic prize.
Oh, yeah, baby. Hey, big thank you to everyone who
Oh,
entered the
yeah.
raffle. This, of course, is across both our morning
Ooh,
stream of
big
Bingo
time.
and this afternoon stream. Thank you to everyone. Robin Boy Wonders, I realized I didn't get to your super chat, but I did account for it in the raffle.
All right, we don't have to watch the raffle. But a new caller. His name is Go Saints F Jets Johnny.
What's going on, Johnny?
Hey! Jets Johnny thinks it's okay to take it up the backside.
So fuck.
According to Gary.
Is it okay to take it up the backside, Jets Johnny?
Personally, no, but
No, it's not okay.
In
to take it up
general,
the backside. Okay.
in general,
I just wanted to get you on the record there.
Super gay. Absolutely
Wait, what was
gay.
that, Alan?
What'd you say?
You said something about
I
Carson.
said I heard Carson Beck did it many times with his past girlfriend, so that's why
Oh
he said-
yeah,
Carson Beck took it to the backside.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Apparently, Porzingis took it up the backside.
Carson
I met her sister, Jets Johnny.
I told you last year that Porzingis has AIDS, and then you told me I was wrong. Does Porzingis?
I
have
don't think
AIDS?
you're wrong now. You have to see the back and forth between the.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Who's that supposed to be?
It's episode 58.
But who's the black guy? No offense.
Come on.
Why would that be offensive?
58.
I don't know who it is either.
It's 50 Cent. 58.
Oh.
58.
That's 50 Cent?
Oh, I
Yes.
get it. 58. 58.
58. Yes. There you go. It's clicking. There you go. 58.
I'm not smart. Sorry.
You got to break it down for the.
All right. Yeah. The stoner. Too clever for y'all. Hell yeah.
Better rapper, 50 or Jay-Z?
Ooh.
This guy.
I say
I have my answer on that one.
50 by far. I don't understand the Jay-Z appeal. That's only you guys in New York. No one else gets that.
Bless you.
I mean, I guess 50. Yeah, probably.
50 is better than Jay-Z.
I don't think
get
either
where
one
you're
of them
feeling.
are that great, to be honest.
You don't
with
think
but
50 is?
I think 50 Cent. Yeah,
better than
50 Cent is
Jay-Z,
really good. Yeah, no. 50 is good. So is Jay-Z. Don't get me wrong.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
You don't think Jay-Z is good at all?
Both of them are.
Not really. Not really.
Jay-Z ain't
Both
shit but a
50.
thief.
Jay-Z in Lincoln Park.
Jeez.
that was
Yep.
terrible.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That came out when I was in high school. It was all right.
Yeah. A while ago.
Damn.
I said I met Carson Beck's ex-girlfriend's sister when I was in Dallas.
Oh, nice.
She was cute.
Smashed or no?
The funny thing about her is I guess
That means
her
it's
and her
smashed.
sister got breast implants. Her and her sister go dick, don't ever go back. Her and her
Hey,
sister
Eddie.
got breast implants in the last 6 months.
Hey, Eddie.
Who got implants?
The Cavender girls, the Cavender.
Oh
twins.
yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know who
they
they
got-
are. Are they boxers?
No, one's dating.
Do they play for the
One's
Nets? I don't know who
Jake
they are.
Ferguson.
No, they can't wrestle, but boy, you should
Don't know
see
who
their
that is
box.
They play for Miami for
Not anymore.
women's basketball. Well, not anymore. Yeah.
They're done.
Oh, man. All right. The guy that we all wanted to call into Jake's show at the end called in now.
Oh.
Hey, what up?
Oh, the show just got a little gayer.
Hey, Nick. Nick.
Can
you hear me? Nick, can I make a comment to you, Nick?
YouTube show or what?
I think Jake was completely wrong with the take on Tomlin. You are absolutely right. I think Jake is a fool.
Yeah, I've said it many times. If Mike Tomlin leaves the Steelers, which he won't, he will never take another job. He will be one and done, just like Cowher was, because they'll never want to put their coaching credibility on the line going elsewhere. He'll go get a studio job. But Tomlin's success is because the organization is so stable. That's why they're above mid every single damn year. They're not a great team. They haven't been a contender in a very long time.
I will tell you one thing.
But their stability, the fact that they don't have to change who they're going to pick, the fact that they don't change their scheme year after year, their defense has carried them. And now that it's not carrying them, they're going to fall flat on their face.
I will tell you one thing, Nick. If they finish with the 4 seed, the Bills will go into that building and beat them by 3 touchdowns in the playoffs.
No, the Bills will smack them. Yeah,
they will beat the crap.
Rodgers won't hold up against the Bills.
They will beat them again. They beat them there last time. They'll beat them again. Because the Bills going to be the 5 seed.
Bills going to be the most dangerous team. You were right, Alan.
Smoke weed every day.
Joshy's a good boy.
They had the Bills on the ropes, but the Bills fucking
Joshy and Cookie.
By the way, the Texans.
Oh yeah. Why weed?
It doesn't matter who plays who. I told you guys 3 weeks ago when they had a losing record that the Texans would be representing the AFC in the Super Bowl.
I do not agree. But
they won't be going to the Super Bowl, but if they do, you'll be right.
Nobody in the AFC is playing well enough.
That was a very astute observation, Gary.
Good thinking, Gary.
That defense will cook every offense in the AFC.
Good thinking, Gary. You think they'll go into Mile High against that defense and beat them? They might.
Yeah, they're much better than that defense. Yes.
Close.
Right.
Not going to be an easy place to play.
Well, they have just mediocre quarterbacking, so.
Neither was New England when we went in there. The Texans remind me of us when we were in the playoffs. An elite defense, and if you have a quarterback who could do just enough and get you to 20 points, you can go in anywhere and win. And that defense will carry them. And I think Stroud can do just enough to get 20, 23 points in every game.
That's not a bad.
You don't have Lamar, you don't have Burrow, you don't have Mahomes.
Still got
Josh Allen has been spotty. Yeah, but he's spotty, man. I don't trust him.
No, I agree.
He's always been good in the playoffs for the most part. He's played a lot of playoff games, and he's always.
I mean,
been good.
he got Mahomes. Like he should have won that fucking game, and he got Mahomes the few times. So.
Oh, the 13-second game.
Yeah, come on, bro. That's a win. That's a win.
He was so good in that game. Oh,
yeah,
that was great. That was hilarious. My
what was his?
nephew
That was right, and he had 4 touchdowns.
I didn't hear one thing you said besides touchdowns.
That was when Gabe Davis did his Wesley Walker impersonation, and he went off for 4 touchdowns in that game.
That's correct. Yes.
And then everybody thought Gabe Davis was a good wide receiver.
That was when McDermott, like a moron, kicked the ball deep with 13 seconds to go, which made no sense.
Hey, watch your tone.
Stupid.
No sense.
LeBron got arrested for being in cahoots with Diddy. Shout out Matthew Smith for trolling. I appreciate it. You know who was in cahoots with Diddy was Floyd Mayweather. Everyone is gay. Everyone is gay. Like this is like how is this a thing? Cat Williams warned us about this years ago. He did.
Yeah, he did.
He was trying to do some things.
Cat Williams is brilliant. Cat Williams for president. I would vote for him.
Yeah, but he did get choked out by a 5th grader.
See me out, everybody on the Shannon Sharp
He kind
show.
of went downhill after that.
Yeah, but to be fair, that's what happens at a Diddy party. Everybody gets choked out by a 5th grader.
Oh man.
Touche.
Yeah, that was.
They pay for those services.
Guys, this is a sick world we're living in. It's a really sick world we're living in.
Damn right.
You're damn right.
Get
your shot.
Yeah. Jesus.
We got Scientologists, Mormons running around, crazy shit, Jehovah's Witnesses.
Oh.
Yeah, we do. Okay, yeah.
Mormons are the craziest, bro. I don't know how.
Scientologists are worse than Mormons, but Mormons
Yeah,
are
Scientology is pretty crazy.
Hell yeah,
Mormons
they're
are
weird.
there.
Pause between Scientology.
Lakers fans are the worst.
So I thought Scientologists and like Mormons were.
I don't really know anything about Scientology. I don't know anything. I don't know.
It's crazy.
What's
yeah,
it called?
but that's all I
South
know.
Park?
Basically, we're a bunch of alien spirits fleeing a dark galactic emperor named Xenu. Then we got here, and this is 100% true.
And this is exactly what they believe.
We got here in spaceships that look just like Boeing 747 jets.
Yeah.
And then we were all stacked inside a volcano, and then the volcano exploded. And yeah, Gary, I don't have time to watch the South Park episode.
Yeah,
I know some of the details. I think some of what you're saying is correct. I don't know anything about Scientology, nor do I really have that much interest. They don't knock at my door like the Mormons, so I don't have to debate them. Like I have to debate the Mormons. If you push back on a Mormon, they'll just leave. Like you do.
L. Ron Hubbard,
you know
the
Bible,
founder.
if you push back on them, they'll just leave.
The founder of Scientology. The founder of Scientology was L. Ron Hubbard, who was a famous science.
I know the name L. Ron Hubbard is.
He was a science fiction writer, and he was directly quoted saying, "If you want to make $1 million, start a religion." And then he went and started a fucking religion.
And a whole bunch of people somehow believe him.
But how many Scientologists are there really? Like how many?
Dude, there's a
shitload.
I'll look it up. Wait, let's not speculate. Let's look it up.
You got to be rich for that shit.
37. There's 37 by last count.
How many Scientologists are there?
There's more than that go to a Jet game, Gary. There's 37.
I mean,
there are 11,000 churches. Wow. Okay, 11,000 Scientologist churches.
They own this beautiful property right off of US.
I was about to say it's more than that. It's about their wealth.
Estimates. Okay, so there's 55,000 registered Scientologists, but maybe up to 25 million unregistered. Okay,
Yeah.
that's right. 25 million.
That's crazy.
That's the size of like New York, LA, and Chicago all combined. Plus some.
Gary, do you know how they do their count? Anybody who knows about
it?
Scientology, they count as a Scientologist. So you just got to add.
So it's hard to
25
come up with a real number. All right, so yeah, it's good. But if there's 11,000 churches, there's a lot of Scientology.
One of the first things you have to do when you join Scientology is audit yourself.
Audit yourself?
Yeah, you gotta do all that shit. They want to know everything that you make, what you do, because you got to pay into that shit to get anywhere.
Every church does that, though. When me and my ex-wife,
when me and Scientology does.
Hold on.
If you want to get to a certain level of Scientology, you got to pay millions of dollars.
Tell me when you're done interrupting. When me and my ex-wife got, my mom wanted us to get married in a Catholic church, so we had to go become members of St. Cecilia's. I wasn't. My family always was. And when they give you everything to fill out, they flat out ask you, what is your income? And then they tell you that you should be giving X amount of dollars. It's like you should give 20, the Catholic Church believes you should give 20% of your weekly income to the church as part of your tithes.
Was that pre-Cana?
Yeah.
The government takes half my money, and if I don't send them the right amount of money, they set people with guns.
Now, Nick, is that money that you have to give them, or is that just a recommendation?
Well, put it this way: if you want to be in good standing at the church, and like if you want things done for you when you go to help the church, they have their envelopes that are numbered, and when you put your envelope in the collection basket week after week, that gets entered in your data system to know how much you've contributed to the church. And if you're ever a family that, God forbid, is in need, the first thing the Catholic Church does is pull up your catalog to see how much you've contributed, how much you've gone to church before they determine if they're going to help you or not.
Religion is wild.
They use envelopes now? I'm surprised it's not a card scanner.
That's why I don't
It's not. Well, it might be. I'm going back 15. Oh, wow.
IRS 1, Gary 0. You ain't never lied, Dixon. You ain't never lied. That's not a fight. I love the fight. I ain't fighting them again. They just have my money. I'm a pussy. You can have my money.
Even the Joker won't fight with the
You
IRS.
just bending over for that one, Gary. You're not gonna fight that one?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not man enough to fight that fight. I tried it. I tried it once. Never again. Never again.
Yeah. You ain't.
Now he just sticks to arguing with special needs guys on YouTube all day.
Hey, whatever pays the bill.
Time, man.
Don't battle the IRS. I fought them for 3 years. They just keep coming at you.
You don't do anything.
Yeah, they have unlimited money to do.
You never go federal anything.
It wasn't even. We were arguing over $30,000 in chains. It wasn't like a whole. Like I could imagine if I was a multi-millionaire, what they would be coming after. Like my goodness. Like they went. What is their budget? What is the budget of the IRS? They're arguing with me over like $34,000.
That's
like,
crazy. 34.
Yeah,
a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of their.
Google it, Gary.
I'm fighting for like 800. It's something I like chose too much to take on my taxes 2 years ago, and we're still fighting it.
I know what I did. I didn't claim everything. I knew exactly what I did, and they got the exact dollar amount right of what I owed. And yeah, they did. It's like, so why do you do this? Why don't you just send me a bill, right?
Yeah,
because
true.
I don't pay like I don't have W-2 income, right?
I never understood that. Like, you have to pay them money. They know how much money they're getting from you.
So just send me a bill. Yeah, I have to guess the number right, and if I guess the number wrong, then they send guys with guns to come get me.
Yeah, I never
like think about like if a restaurant worked that way. Oh, we know how much your bill is, but you have to guess how much it is. And if you guess wrong, when they stick a gun in your face, like, well, why don't you just tell me what I owe and I'll pay it? No.
Gary, straight up, if they did it that way, the Waffle House videos would be off the fucking hook.
Let me tell you this real quick.
Yeah, I'm an independent contractor, Ted. An independent contractor.
So you get a W-9.
1099.
Check this out.
1099.
Yeah,
I called this morning. There was an automated system that said they were too busy, and they asked me to call back later or tomorrow, the next business day. I'm like, I owe you money. I'm trying to pay you. You're just telling me to call back? Like, I'm ready to pay it. Like, just tell me how.
Dude. I always love when you swipe.
I do that.
Card. Oh, go ahead.
I do that when I call up places to pay a bill, and they're like, "Can you verify your identity?" I go, "No." If anyone calls and gives you my account number to make a payment, you shut the fuck up and you take the payment. You don't ask any questions.
Maybe because you sound like a robot. She wants you to identify yourself.
What were you going to say, Johnny? Oh, I'm sorry. You're right in the middle of the hit.
No, I was just going to say, like, when you swipe your card and then it asks you like 10 million fucking questions, like, do you want to donate money? Do you want cash back? Is the amount okay?
You want to round up?
Annoying as a motherfucker.
Yeah, you want to round. I'm like, bro, just fucking.
I said, no, bitch. I have a coin jar at home.
Can I round down? The fuck?
I got a coin jar at home.
Like, no, 0.00 would be better. You know what I mean? Like, if you're asking me, is that amount okay? Like, no.
Wait till you get old. They call me.
Leave a tip everywhere. Do you want to leave a tip everywhere?
Yeah,
that is driving me insane. You go to 7-Eleven, you buy a cup of coffee that I poured, that I walked over, and I swipe my card. They're like, do you want a tip? It's like, I'm standing. I've never sat down. I poured the coffee myself. Who would I even tip? Who would I tip here? Myself?
You know, my tip would be a robot's taking your fucking job.
Stoning yellow snow. There's your tip.
Yeah, really.
There's at least 40% of us that are going to say, "Oh, I don't know, $2." You know, just because
that's what they're banking on.
Yeah.
No, and they put the percentages crazy. Like they start the percentage at like 20%, and then it goes up to like 50. So I've seen ones that go up to like 75%. It's fucking crazy.
And on certain places, they got these weird additional costs if you don't see it. That for a local something, or it's like, and if we show it to them, they'll take it off. But how dare you fucking put that on my bill, like subliminally? And if I didn't look at it, it's like, man, that's fucked up.
Fuck that.
Tipping is like mandatory. I know it's not, but like tipping is basically
not in
Europe.
Europe.
I was going to say in Sicily you can tip, but if you tip, most people don't, and you tip them before, and then they'll take care of you. You don't tip them after. You tip them before.
Well,
Like,
no.
here's €5.
Well, they
and they'll
provide
come take
service
care of
based
you.
on the tip instead of being tip based on service.
Yeah.
To that point, there's a lot of food
That's
places.
that's very.
There's a lot of restaurants that you go and you pay before you eat. And so they're asking you to tip before you even eat. So you don't know if the food sucks. You don't know how long you're going to wait for them to bring the food out to you. Like, you don't know.
But
You
like
just-
Uber Eats and DoorDash is like that. You tip before, right? You tip, and then you.
So you'd be
Right.
surprised.
Yeah, have you seen the ones where people
tip
spit it
after.
and then the person said, I had cash for you for your tip, and like, oh shit, I didn't realize that I just spit in your fucking food. I thought you weren't giving me a tip. I didn't realize. Oh, sorry.
No, anything with food, I tip. Like food
Well,
delivery,
yeah.
I
And if
I
you're
want
gonna
my,
do
I
cash-
want my food in good shape. Yeah,
Yeah, you gotta put in the comments like cash tip and shit like that. Like you gotta make it real obvious that you're giving them cash, because if not, yeah, they're gonna be pissed. They're gonna think
Well, on
they're
DoorDash, I tip on the app.
yeah.
Yeah.
You get tip on the
Yeah,
app, but
I took
on
a
there
lot of
too, like,
DoorDash and never got tips.
That sucks. Always tip. Nick,
My
knows how
friend
to
never
do
got
it.
tips either. When he goes out and DoorDashers, nobody ever fucking tips. Every now and then you'll get a tip, but that's about it.
That's crazy.
Thing I like in Jersey here is like your pizza place or your Chinese restaurant. The delivery guy works for them. He ain't working for anybody else, so you get to know him after a while. So you feel a little more secure about the food you're having delivered.
Yeah, I do prefer ordering straight from. If I order from if I want pizza or something like that, I'll order straight from a restaurant.
Yeah,
DoorDash and Uber Eats, that's strictly for
Yeah. But that's not guaranteed anymore. A lot of those places. Can you guys hear me? First of all.
Yeah.
Okay. A lot of those places sub outlet their deliveries where you'll you'll order from the place, but they'll trigger a DoorDash because they don't have their delivery driver coming until 4:00, so they'll trigger a DoorDash based off your delivery or an Uber Eats or whoever they're affiliated with.
That's
And
exactly
sometimes you'll order a DoorDash, and then the restaurant's driver will actually bring it out.
It's just
nothing makes sense anymore.
I don't know. That's
The only thing that makes sense anymore is that Gary's gay.
You are Gary? Certainly not. Certainly not.
I don't know. There's a lot of evidence that points otherwise.
It's time for fun with AI and Asmaniacs.
Oh, hi. I'm jumping out the window. I love you, Alan. Not as much as I love you. I'm like Anchorman. Married life is the best, isn't it? It certainly is, Gary. Oh, that chicken. It doesn't go with pasta. Look, these are all of Carly's bikinis. Oh, I love Carly's bikinis. I really don't feel like working today. I hate Trader Joe's. Screw you, lady. Did you fart? Carly's bikini actually fits good.
I love you, Addy, and I love my little ducky. Oh, this motherfucking pick me.
Get over here, you handsome bastard. Alan, I will always be the woman in this relationship.
You've been watching Fun with AI and Asmaniacs.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So the one with Gary and Alan in the hot tub with Lane, does that mean Lane is like their adopted love child? Their adopted love
Peter, you
child?
gotta take that. What is that? The choker off of Lane's neck when he's residing over our wedding.
That's all here. But the choker he wears in the bathtub, you're fine with?
Totally fine.
Yeah, normally in church, the kids take the collar off after they turn 18.
Well, that's so the priest. That's so the priest can hold them and they can't run away.
I know. So once they hit like 14, though, they're not interested in them, so they just let them go.
Yeah, but
Thank
he's
God.
11-year-old.
Well, thank God I was 6'1" by the start of 6th grade, and I was the head altar boy, so they had no interest in me. I was taller than all the priests.
Yeah, they don't like that. I never went to church. Thank God. Yeah, that's ironic, isn't it?
That's ironic. Thank God at the end. Well done.
Yeah, I do enjoy my honor. I do enjoy irony, even if it's not always intentional.
Oh man, I hate snow because now these hallways are whiter than Gary's neighborhood.
Oh yeah, the salt and shit.
Wider than my neighborhood?
I don't know. You were the first person I saw when I looked at the phone, so I went.
I live in Texas. Yeah, I live down at like 65% Hispanic. Wider than my neighborhood? Yeah.
By the way, Nick, my neighborhood is in the news this weekend because it was the Catholics against the Muslims in fights on the street.
Oh shit!
Were you taking bets? I gotta go watch this. Muslims
I'm
or
not
Christians?
gonna
Oh,
comment
dude,
on
I
that.
can't wait to see this.
Who was
shit.
winning?
Nice.
It was interesting. I actually drove by there just to see what was going on.
Johnny, it's usually the people that don't abide by any rules or a society that win those types of battles.
Pretty much.
Because most people have a common sense line that they get to and they stop. But
Yeah, most people don't.
That's an interesting.
that's a
fight
nice
right there.
way I can get that answer.
Yeah.
That's an interesting fight, Christians and Muslims, because both of them want the end of the world to become more than anything. So, I mean, it's not.
Yeah,
it'll be pretty
would
wild.
you agree that American Christians aren't fighting to the death on the daily over their religion?
Oh yeah, no, they're not as radical as Muslims are at all. But they can.
Yeah,
be.
but there are Christians in parts of the world that will fight to the death, and
Oh, yeah,
we've seen that through history. But I don't think Americans are there for the most part with their
You know,
Christianity.
they can get pushed there though.
I mean, anyone can get pushed to the point of crazy retaliation, right? It's so much how much each individual can take.
Well, the IRS can really dish it. They'll take you to the brink. The IRS will take the fight out of you.
34,000. I'll have Gary sing it in Ali Ali Akbar.
Call the IRS tomorrow. Call back tomorrow.
You want me to call you so I can pay you? What kind of system is this? No, you want my money? Come and take it. Yeah, like, what are we doing here?
Right.
Like, yeah, we're gonna rob you at gunpoint, but call us back tomorrow. It's like, what?
You already have the account number. It's the same account number that I've had for fucking 15 years. Like, you've already got it. Like,
Yeah.
it's yours and you're the IRS. You know.
The whole thing makes no sense to me.
Yeah.
I don't understand taxation at all. Like, how is that not theft? How is that okay?
Well,
I
you
believe
hospitals
they
and
introduced it in time of war so they can pay for
roads,
the
right?
military.
Like that was
Yeah, we can pay to kill people. We need to kill
And then
more
they
people.
never-
We're not
they
killing
never-
enough. We need some more
Yeah, they
money.
never got rid of it.
So we're gonna point guns at you so that we can kill more people. So give us your money, or we'll kill you. Either
Yeah,
way,
then
someone's dying here today. It's either you or some people in some third world country you never met. All right, I guess do them. I guess kill them. I guess
It's the way the world goes.
that's the system.
Representation.
Yeah, Dixon, they're willing to kill me. I'm not willing to kill them, so they got my money. How it works. That's taxation. They're willing to kill you. You're not willing to kill them, so they win.
Yeah. You're fucking beat.
That also summarizes the Muslims and Christian battle this weekend in Texas.
I don't know what happened. I'm not going to comment on that. I don't know the details of what happened.
Just keep watching Instagram. You'll see shit fly through. You'll see a lot of shit.
Yeah, play it.
You guys follow Elon Musk at all?
Of course.
Yeah.
Did you hear about his latest thing? His design for the future because of power.
Yeah.
For all AI to really reach its level of maturity, it's going to depend on power plants, and we have a shortage of it. So what they're doing is SpaceX is building data centers in space. They're starting next year, and basically their satellites will carry AI computing chips. Each satellite gets free 24/7 solar power. So they're no longer having to, pay for that. No clouds, no night, no weather disruptions, no grid bottlenecks. and each one will deliver 300 to 500 gigawatts of each satellite. So that's wild that what he's implementing. It's the next wave of genius, that the data centers will be in the sky, in the satellites, not here physically on Earth.
Now, obviously, the first question I have for that is, how will that affect Brattleboro?
I just want to say good job to all the old people who didn't make a Back to the Future reference when he said gigawatts.
Right there.
I already had my Brattleboro joke locked in, or else I would have.
But shit, man, they're building one right.
I talked to Mikey today. Mikey said he loves all.
They're going to put one in here in Tucson in about like 2-3 months. They're about to start building. It's going through it just passed the city council, and it's going to get built this summer. Yeah.
An AI.
Yeah, one of fuck. I can't remember the name of it. Say it again. Data.
What kind of facilities being built?
Oh, is that where you live? You live in Tucson?
Yeah, like a data processing center. Is that what it's called? Yeah.
Or, well, most of these are AI engine, basically, that they'll be, whether it's a Microsoft, a Google, a Tesla, NVIDIA, etc.
So it's the amount of pollution that it produces. That's what everybody's freaking out about.
Yeah, that's why a lot of them want to re-implement nuclear powered, because you don't have that.
That's wild that NVIDIA is the biggest company in the world. And if you ask most Americans, they have no idea what NVIDIA makes. No clue. That's wild. It's bigger than Google. It's bigger than Apple. It's the biggest company in the world. And most Americans don't know what they make.
That's a shame.
What do they make?
Envelopes. They power AI. They make computer
engine
chips.
of AI.
They power AI. Yeah, they make computer chips to make it simple. But why are they power AI?
They're this generation's Intel.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Thank you.
Dude, you got the bill.
I've heard of them. I just never looked into it. I know they're massive in terms of what they make.
Where's NVIDIA based out of?
We don't know. That's a good question.
Space.
Very true. Yeah, good.
Nowhere. Their buildings are artificial.
They're also going big time into.
It's an American company. I don't know. Like
robotic.
they're probably based in California. I would imagine in the Bay. Santa
I
Clara.
would
There
say,
it is. Santa
I
Clara.
would guess Colorado. All right.
Santa Clara. No, it's
As Gary said, that's the hub, Santa Clara. The Silicon Valley, basically.
They're actually expanding to Austin.
They're Boston?
Austin.
Oh, which is, everyone. Yeah.
Everybody's coming to Austin.
Well, Dell was always there, weren't they?
Yeah, Dell was started in a dorm room in UT.
Is that what it was?
Michael Dell.
Michael Dell.
Nobody would move their business to Boston because it's basically just a bunch of short, angry racists. It'd be like having tens of thousands of weed the people work for you.
But
I'm not racist. What are you talking about? I love black
people. Everybody.
Oh yeah.
Equally.
Well, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
That's got that one. Yeah.
You would be the VP in the Boston region.
Are the white liberal women?
I don't
That's
hate
the problem
people.
in Boston.
I don't hate people based on their race. I hate people based on their religion. Too much more personal.
You would have had a blast in Texas this weekend.
I'm sure. I know. I said that before. So I wish you could have been there. Watch a bunch of religious people kill each other? Fucking hell yeah.
You're 1,000% racist.
Jay doesn't count. Look at the hat he's wearing in that video. Get out of here, Jay. Get out of here.
Jay, I defend you, but that's a pretty good comment right there.
You're a legend.
All right. Wearing a fucking sombrero and shit.
He's wearing a plantation hat.
We could go into comedy, man. I could tell you, like, just one of those guys that just rips people on stage.
Plantation hat. As much shit as I get for being Jewish, I hope you can take that.
It's all right.
You see? Don't get for her, Jay.
New shit I ever heard come out of you.
Fuck you, Jay.
Addy,
Hey, Jay, that's why you smoke them paperweights, right?
Johnny, we have to make a bet on the game on Saturday. You have to tell me the odds.
Jay's so mad he dropped his backwoods. Get out of here. I'm here all night, folks.
Yeah, good stuff.
25.
Oh.
Shut up.
Yeah.
John,
You look like a fucking wannabe emo. I see you in real life with your hair in front of your face, like you're trying to go to the Black Parade. Fucking My Chemical Bromance.
Hey, his father used to take him into the city, all right?
He's a queer. He's in the band My Chemical Bromance. It's all about him coming out of the closet.
Jay knows gay, apparently. 25 is 1,000% gay, too.
Yep, Jay got that gaydar.
Ain't no gay.
Gary, I'm honored to be grouped in with you and Jay on that show.
You can't say
for
Jay
sure.
without rhyming with Jay.
Someone in the chat said that JJ was the Haitian Allen. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious.
Is JJ Haitian? Is that what he is?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh.
I turned on the show and I saw, oh my God, JJ the Haitian Allen. I'm like, what the fuck's going on here?
I was trying to say that earlier. Like,
Yeah, 25 would know. He's gotten that ticket a lot of times.
Got pulled over so many times.
Yeah, he's got quite a few pull. He's been pulled over. A
Alana, are you feeling any better?
No.
Boo.
A lot of music.
You got to stop eating sugar, Alan. You got to cut the sugar out.
I don't really eat a lot of sugar.
What did
All right.
you eat today?
I'm going to get some
loaded.
coffee, which I actually drink black.
There you go. Good for you. Weed.
I had bone broth.
All right, did you get? Is it bone broth that you made, or is it bone broth from a can?
It was from Costco, and I looked at the sugar. It was very little sugar.
Okay. 'Cause if it's like Campbell's, it's loaded with sugar.
Yeah, I don't eat Campbell's.
All right,
Yeah.
cool, good.
I'm
Yeah.
Jewish. I don't eat Campbell's.
What?
I
What?
had grilled-
Okay, all right, stop. Connect that. What? Jews? There's no Jews.
No Jew
that
eats
eats Campbell's.
Campbell's soup. None.
I find this
Zero.
hard to
Foxy,
believe.
do you eat Campbell's soup, Foxy?
All bean and bacon is part of my livelihood.
Yeah. You know what? Fox was adopted. I think that's the problem.
Yeah,
No
I
Jew.
told you, I grew up in a
No
tiny
Jew
neighborhood
eats
and
Campbell's
everything.
soup, okay?
Hell yeah. a
No.
lot of
I don't
Campbell's.
eat soup because I think soup's a little gay.
Okay.
What?
It ain't-
fuck?
it ain't gay when you're poor.
Okay.
And bone broth, that's it.
You know,
That was
when
my
you're getting
meal
up in the world. My family, we were poor in the Bronx, and we had Campbell's soup, but we got
You
up
like
in the
Campbell's
world and we
soup?
got
That
the
is
Progresso.
Yeah, how the fuck is soup
Yeah,
gay?
continue. What- Hey, you eat it with a spoon. You didn't.
What? Yeah. You eat all kinds of shit with the spoon.
Wait,
I wanna
so
see
with
the
that
top
theory,
of
then
it.
you think cereal is gay too?
Oh yes, serious, very good. Yes. Yeah.
Kick him off the shelf. Can you pull a Bobby? Can you kick him off the
That
shelf?
goes without saying.
What did you eat as a kid, Gary? For like when you were?
Can you
like, a
guys
kid,
see
you ate
those
cereal,
two?
I assume.
You ate dick.
Oh,
A lot of dick.
I did
Yeah.
see that too, but I bet you eat cereal as well.
As a little kid, I
6,
probably
7
ate
years
cereal
old.
as a no. My parents were always pretty health conscious, so we never got like Lucky
Frosted
Charms.
Flakes, like that.
We didn't eat crap like that. My mom would make like French toast stuff for breakfast.
What is that? Yeti?
Waffles.
Oh, waffles.
Yeah.
And I've had these Campbell Soup kids since I was like 8 years old.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
The only canned soup I've ever eaten was Progresso. That's it.
Canned soup is terrible, man. It's
like
Make a Progresso and make it yourself.
Progresso minestrone. That's it.
My mom is Italian, so she made most of our food like from scratch. Like I most of what I ate was my mom made it. Like it wasn't.
You know what,
coming out of
Gary? I'll say this: homemade soup is gay because there's no reason to wait 7 hours to get a goddamn bowl.
You eat canned soup,
It
Nick?
tastes so
If
much
I'm
better.
waiting 7 hours for something, it better be coming out of a smoker or a slow rotisserie. There's no reason I have to wait 7 hours for a bowl of something.
Nick,
Have you
eat
had
canned
Mrs.
soup?
Foreman's though?
We've been live for 5. Ooh.
What about Foreman's?
I remember going to
Have you
school
had
when my
Mrs.
mom would
Foreman's?
make fresh bread with a pesto
Oh, no, I
and
never had
ricotta
that.
sandwich, and people looking like, "What the hell are you eating?" I'm like, this is damn good, man.
I had a
Yeah, I've
fucking
had canned soup.
bologna sandwiches growing up.
If I had soup,
ricotta and pesto
right?
on my
Like
mom's
I don't think
fresh made
anybody
bread
has
is
a
fantastic.
meal of soup to have soup. Like if you have soup, in my mind, you're sick.
Not necessarily true.
I said in my mind, like in my mind, like if me
The soup and a grilled cheese sandwich was like
soup, I'm really sick.
Okay.
Or you're ice fishing, or you're hunting. There's a lot of reasons to have soup.
I would love to go ice fishing.
I've gone on ice
Oh,
fishing. It's awesome.
Yeah, but you're also mentally ill if you're doing all that.
I couldn't hear you. You sound like Darth Vader. Sorry.
Is it cold when you go ice fishing?
Sorry,
I'm
no.
out. I'm out on that.
You want to find
We have a job.
Still doing it. Just a little disclaimer. I'm gonna head out soon. Not right now, but soon.
Damn right, 5 hours.
Oh, what are you up to tonight, Addison?
Oh yeah, I got it. I'm gonna have some company soon. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Addison's bumping uglies.
For smashing?
None of your business.
No, I mean like for smashing and dashing. Well, you
Well,
can't
I'm
really
not gonna dash. I live here.
No, he's gonna lick and kick.
You can throw her out the window.
I can do that.
You could.
Is it a first? Addy, is it a first floor apartment?
No.
Oh, then throw her out the window. Then it'll work.
They don't go much higher than 4 or 5 out there.
Hell yeah.
What's up, Crispy?
If there was only somebody else who had controls of the channel who could come in and still hang out, that would be a cool invention to have on this channel.
That'd be crazy,
know, right?
right?
Where is he sick?
No, he's just
Allegedly.
Yeah,
He's watching, bro. He's watching this shit right now.
Yeah, he takes such good care of himself and he eats carnivore. I don't know how he's always getting sick.
Oh, who knows?
This dude will come on and talk about what happened on a 10-hour show like he just watched it 10 minutes before.
I said, it's a 7-hour show. I watched it this morning.
Yeah, I watched
Honest to God, I'm not making that up. That was
show in 30 minutes.
He watched an 11-hour show in the morning and called me to tell me he heard what I said. I go, how did you hear that? That was like hour 10 and a half of an 11-hour, 55-minute show. Yeah, I watched it this morning. I'm like, okay. I called Addy immediately, pissing my pants laughing.
Yeah,
There's a pen and a pen to write down. Stephen Cox, a manager. You said you enjoy when Addy antagonizes me. Guilty as charged.
Here, I'll do a test right now to see if Bobby's watching. The reason Bobby keeps getting sick is because his cat carries more diseases than a Somalian in Minnesota. So that's why he's always sick. And I'll say goodbye to everyone before I get booted because it's coming in about 20 seconds.
Nick, have you ever been to his? You haven't been to Bobby's place, right?
Huh?
Oh, he's frozen. Sorry.
I think Addy
it's
and
just
Nate.
me and Addison and Nate, I think, have been his.
Yeah, and Clancy was there too.
Oh, Clancy went too. Okay.
Yeah.
So
I'm in the Spanish. One of the Spanish.
Alan, Yeti, Gary, Nate.
Alan, how would you
Addy, as
describe?
always, everyone in the chat, have a good night. Addy,
good night, Stevie.
enjoy your
What's up,
time.
Foxy?
You're
How
the
would you
best.
describe?
Everybody,
How
take
would you
care.
describe his apartment, Alan?
It's one room.
Saddam Hussein had better living arrangements in the hole before they caught him.
I'll describe it like this.
I walked in and I nearly died. I nearly passed out.
Oh,
The
yeah.
cat is everywhere.
Wait, you went there too, Alan?
That's
I went there. I took him and Michael out to dinner when I was there to visit my company, which is about 2 hours away.
And Bobby ate carnivore?
Please
Bobby.
Tell the story about when the waitress walked up. Please tell the story about when the waitress walked up.
I can't understand one thing he said.
What's that, Darth Vader?
I can't understand one thing he says.
What? Optimus Chat?
Can you hear me? I'm by the window. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
You hear me now?
All right. Tell the story about when you were out to eat and the waitress walked up.
You talking about?
I've been trying to
Charles
change
or
my name
talking
this whole
about-
time, but I couldn't. So
When you were with Bobby and Mikey and you went out to eat and the waitress walked up.
Which part? I know that I know Mikey wanted like a big glass of beer, and we had to like get it smaller because he was going to go crazy, but he was fine.
So what you told me was, and here, tell me if I just start breaking up. You're out to eat with them, and the waitress walks up, and they both just start staring at her, and they place their order, and Mikey goes, can I get a beer? And then he turns and looks at Bobby, and Bobby goes, just one. And he goes,
Yes.
okay. And then they both go back to immediately staring at the waitress.
They did. I remember the beer part. It's been a while. How is Mikey? You said I didn't hear what you said about before. He's good.
I talked to him today.
Okay.
Oh, let me get up out the window.
Mikey
I talked to him today. He's a little bummed out. He's got some health issues going on. He misses everybody. He says hello to everybody. He wishes more people called him. I told him, call into Addy's show. Addy's on Bobby's channel 75 hours a week. I go, call in at any time and say hello.
Who is
I
Michael's
got a new
number?
phone. I don't have his number in it.
I don't have his number. I have Bobby's number. Or Mikey's number.
I'll send you. He left me 6 voicemails this weekend. I'll send you the voicemails. You enjoy those.
Okay.
I don't have either of their numbers.
I love the Joe Alt behind you, Johnny. Thank you.
oh, you're welcome. You'll love this one too.
I can't see that one. Sorry. I know that's me, but I who am I? Oh, I'm at the. Oh.
That was sent by a fellow Floridian.
Yeah, it's an Israeli. It's an Israeli police car, I guess, or
Yeah, it says Jewish Patrol.
yes.
Hey, can I? Did you guys get an update on Johnny Boy yet, or can I give that to you right now?
No, I'm not. What happened?
He's still gay.
He's still gay.
What happened?
Well, yes. I don't want to take that away from him. He is, but he's in the hospital. They're doing some more testing. They're worried about internal bleeding. His stool has been really dark, and they're trying to do testing to see where he's leaking from. They keep doing blood work every hour because they want to make sure that the bile is not leaking out and sepsis doesn't set in. So they're actively working to try to see what's wrong and where it's coming from.
Stupid. Where'd this come about? Is there a reason it is just?
He got food poisoning. He went out to eat with his family. He got food poisoning. His steak came out later than everyone else's, so they rushed it. It touched something raw or contaminated, touched the steak. He got food poisoning, was violently throwing up, threw up so violently that he ruptured his intestine. Had to have emergency surgery and had to remove 6 inches of the intestine.
Oh my god!
Well, this will be the last day of that restaurant. Can we get the name of that restaurant so we can put it on blast? Don't eat there.
Are we sure?
That restaurant is now called Johnny's Bistro.
And Gary, one of the jokes I made to Johnny was, I can't wait to tell Gary that he's wrong because it wasn't the vegetables that tried to kill you; it was the steak.
Well,
depends how he had the steak.
Yeah, steak wouldn't do that to you. What did they do to the steak? Yeah. You can eat raw steak till the cows come home. It won't do anything to you. But so, like, what do they do to this?
I know, Gary. It's a fucking joke. Stop getting so serious every time you hear a fucking joke. It's okay to just laugh at the spot.
My dude is in the hospital. Like, what is that in your John? What is that on your background?
That's me.
Oh, you haven't seen.
Oh,
what? That's Alan on the Jewish Patrol on the New York
Jewish
Street.
Patrol.
Oh, okay. You guys have your own ambulances, though. Like, what is that? Alan.
We do have our own ambulance. Yeah, that's not me. We do have our own ambulance in the city.
Yeah. Well, I lived in Brooklyn. When I lived in Mill
You know-
Basin, they were all over the place.
Yes.
Do you know why they have their own ambulances?
I do not. I should know, but I do
Because in the secret underground tunnels that you guys use, that's where you hide and keep all the really good Jewish doctors. We're not allowed to use them.
Epstein,
like the John Wick world.
Schwartz.
It's underground documents. What's the name of that fucking hotel that John Wick went to? That was a safe spot.
The Continental.
The Continental. Oh, it's driving me nuts. Okay, Joe Burrow looks like the guy that shot the black dude from the Continental. Does anybody get that a little bit?
Joe Burrow?
He was like John Wick 4, blonde haired, kind of slick dude. He was a new asshole, like bad,
Oh yeah.
Guy coming to like take over.
Yeah,
And he like aimed him down and he shot the pool with the glasses.
Skarsgård. Bill Skarsgård played him.
Okay.
That
But
guy,
yeah, doesn't he
that
look a
guy's
little
made
bit like Joe Burrow?
$150 million, can nail any woman he wants, and he's just a miserable fuck. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm sorry. I don't understand it.
Who are we talking about?
Joe Burrow.
Oh, Joe. Yeah. Really?
Dude, I was in Cincinnati. There's not a lot to be excited about out there. It's not a really exciting
that, but you could still nail. I bet you can go to Kentucky and get a girl. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah. I said this Saturday night, Alan. I know you went out. I don't know if you were watching the show when I said this. If Joe Burrow goes anywhere, he's going to the Rams and he'll take over for Stafford. They have 2 1s this year. They'll give that and next year's 1 and then next year's 2 to go get Burrow and then have another 8 years of dominance.
It's true.
Why don't the Jets go get him then?
Because he doesn't want to go to the Jets.
Because he'd have to waive his no trade clause. And if he's not happy in Cincinnati, it's not about money because he has money. If it's about being happy, you have a chance to win and you go pay for Sean McVay.
I think if the Rams win the Super Bowl, I could see Stafford retiring with his friend Kershaw, and then I could see that making a trade.
That's my guess. If he goes anywhere, it's the Rams.
True.
The Rams will pay. They paid ones for Jalen Ramsey. They paid ones for everybody. They had 4 or 5 straight years without a number 1. They would gladly do that again if that's what it took to get Joe Burrow. That's the team that could do it.
Stafford, yeah.
LA likes to win, man. LA loves to win. They pay money. That's not a bad call, man. I'll give you that.
That's always been the favorite. He's not. First of all, it's either the Rams or it's the Vikings. But I think McCarthy's actually starting to play a little better. Even though I'm not a huge fan of his. He played okay last night.
Yeah, he played okay.
Alan,
We
follow the news.
set the bar so low that
Nobody
he
wants
played
to willingly
okay
go
last night.
to
He was horrible.
Yeah. And he also played the Cowboys.
I understand that.
The NFL's got to do something. Like the quarterback play in
And
this
I
league
need
is so
this little
bad.
bitch
Like they got to
to
do
throw
something. I guess it doesn't matter because the league is still insanely popular.
That's why the
But, like,
Texans are going to the Super Bowl.
quarterback play in the NFL is so bad.
It's bad. It's not good. That's why I had to make fun of Dylan when he said that there would be a team out there that would give up 2 1s and a 2 for Jalen Hurts. I almost fell out of my chair.
There's no shot. You could just draft some dude in the 3rd round if
That's-
you do what Jalen Hurts can do.
That's my worst fucking nightmare. My buddy who's a Giant fan said, what do you think the odds are that Howie Roseman can fuck the Jets again and the Jets trade for Hurts this offseason to get a proven quarterback? And I was like, why would you fucking put that evil into the world?
I want the backup.
We already had a quarterback who can't throw.
I want the backup. I don't want the starter. I would take a chance on the backup before I take a chance on the starter.
It's like teams have picked up on Ertz and what he can do. Like
Not
the flare is over. Like
it's true.
We get you're a multi-threat, but we know.
And forget Josh Allen, Jason Kelsey should have won the MVP last year. It's amazing how much that running game has fallen off with one guy retiring.
I still think it's funny that Texas didn't want Jalen Hurts, who was Gatorade Player of the Year, because they had Shane Buechele. Remember him?
I do remember him. Yep.
No. We don't need Hurts. We have Shane Buechele. Okay. He played for
Was
the
this
Cowboys for a
after
year or
he
two.
transferred from Alabama or before?
No, this was when he was on. This was when he went to Bama, right?
And then he transferred to Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. After Texas said it was like when Texas told Adrian Peterson, "No, you're not going to start, but you can compete for RB2." And he's like, "Okay, well, I'm going to go to Oklahoma then. So screw you." And he did.
I have a friend who's actually driving to the game Friday night to Stillwater. To Norman, and then he's going to pick me up at 6:30 in the morning on Saturday to go to College Station.
Dude, that's crazy. He's going to get no sleep. He's just going to go straight through. That's crazy.
He got tickets to both games, so he's going to Norman. And
Hey, Johnny, Allen's been with a lot of guys who've gotten no sleep and have gone straight through.
Hell yeah.
I love that Allen just takes all my jokes. Like, yep, he's right. It's true.
Allen's
That's why
a good-
Gary never sleeps.
Never sleep.
I always said, if you can't make fun of yourself, you have no reason. You have no ability to make fun of anybody else.
Absolutely right.
So when
Speaking
people
of
cry,
Disney,
oh,
yeah.
why are you making fun of me? And then you make fun of me. Kiss
Thank
my
you
ass.
for letting this run, Addison. Thanks, buddy.
Oh, he does have a lady coming over. He's cleaning up his room. Look at that.
Of course he does.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Leave the camera on for these perverts. They'll
People
want to
with
watch.
Buffalo Jet or Bobby.
Bobby will pay top dollar.
P.
Yeah. Hey, Addison, that's how we get Bobby to come on. You say you'll introduce him to the lady. Bobby, Addy will introduce you to the lady that's coming over if you come on the show within 1 minute.
Wall. You're bugging.
Yeah, there ain't no way. Like I won't let. Yeah, I won't let Bobby talk to my nanny. Ain't no way. Yeah, I was letting him talk to my lady.
Well, even better, Bobby, he will introduce you. She's bringing over their kid. You can meet Addison's kid for the first time if you come on the show, Bobby. You gotta come on now.
Wait, Addison has a kid? Addy has a kid?
Bobby Jr., can you shut the fuck up and let the joke right? Bobby Jr., shut up. Oh, you removed me. I said Bobby Jr., shut up. That's you, Gary. We're trying to do Bobby, not you. It's simple.
Oh, Addy doesn't have a kid. I thought I would have known that if Bobby had a kid.
Bobby has a kid.
Bobby has.
I mean,
Bobby
if
does.
Addy had a kid.
Bobby
Addy
has a
had
kid. It's Addison.
Yeah, I know.
Gary,
might have-
way to ruin that joke, Gary. Thank you for taking that to confusion. Bill.
Has anybody met Bobby's kid?
Bobby.
Hell no. My kid's name is Smokey.
I mean, Mike.
Mikey, besides Mikey.
I don't know.
It's a girl, right?
Yes.
The only proof we have are pictures. And
I saw a picture of her.
I'm guessing she's
I
in her
saw a
20s.
picture of her on Facebook from 2014, 2016. So it was 9 years ago. She may have been like 10 or 11. That's the only time that we have ever seen a picture of her. And Bobby looked quite impressive. Bobby was a handsome.
He was.
I get it.
Eli Manning retired, and I'm just saying that to try to get Bobby to come on. He's still a handsome fella.
Yeah, my friend got tickets for $125 for Friday night.
Damn.
And then
That's pretty good.
taking his
How much did
Friday
he get
night.
for Saturday?
He has seasons, so it's
Oh,
100.
okay.
Yeah, he has seasons for A&M.
Damn.
What's
Gay
Friday
enough.
night,
It's
Alan?
pronounced gay enough.
Alabama, Oklahoma. He's going to both games.
Oh, it's Friday night?
Alabama, Oklahoma is Friday night.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
I'll be working during. Damn.
and
Oh, there's Bobby. People are moving.
oh no, Miami, Texas A&M is at noon on Saturday or 11 a.m. here Saturday.
It's time for the Bobbinator. Yeah, Bobby, a homeboy. Giving everybody seizures. Gary, don't look at the screen right now.
I'm not.
Tilt left. Got it. Let's go.
Yeah, my
Hey,
friends, Johnny. My
Oh,
friend's
hi,
son
Johnny.
is
Hi, Jets, Johnny.
on the Alabama's marching band. So he
Oh, that's lit.
yeah.
I think Bama's gonna get smoked.
I do not. I think it's been a really close game. I know. I just don't think Oklahoma would score.
tell you right
the
now,
problem.
Yeah, it's just that they're not going to get lit. OU doesn't score enough. They're going to win 13-10. You know what I'm
Something
saying?
like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you
Hey,
say,
Bobby,
Nick?
if you're there,
Really? All right.
What do you say, Nick?
if Simpson plays the way Simpson played the last month, they'll lose by multiple scores.
But
Simpson has not been good.
How many points do you really think Oklahoma is going to score? They can't score.
The way
but I
Oklahoma
think
wins this game is
they'll get a
13-10,
turnover,
right.
and
they're going to have to score defense and special teams.
I could see Alabama losing 23-10.
I don't think Oklahoma.
If Simpson's off, they could lose 10, 23-13.
Yeah, unless
Oklahoma would need.
I just hate Alabama soft.
Oklahoma would need a special teams touchdown
Yes.
or a defensive touchdown to get 23. They can't score
But
23.
Tier has gone like this.
How's
Oklahoma, him being at home. That's
how's
the only
Oklahoma
reason.
in the trenches?
Say it again.
How's Oklahoma in the trenches? Because when Alabama dominates, they dominate the trenches. How's Oklahoma?
They're phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
They're fantastic. They beat them already. You know that. They played them already.
Yeah,
Just for that,
they're
I'll take
Texas in the
Oklahoma.
trenches, but they're good.
No,
All right, fuck it.
Yeah, Oklahoma's defense is fantastic.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think they'll give
It's
them.
not obvious. That's
They'll win.
That's a 13-10, 17-13 game, something like that.
Yeah, just depends on how the quarterbacks play.
that's why it's on a Friday night. They don't want to put that. They don't want to put that in prime time on a Saturday. They're like, all right, we'll put this game on Friday night. Would you put it?
What they should have done is they should have put the Oregon game Friday night because no one wants to watch 35-10, and they should have put the A&M game at 3:30 on Saturday, and they should have put the Alabama-Oklahoma game at noon. That's what they should have done.
Yeah,
Addison, if you can hear me, Dixon's in the back and wants to come on before you go. And Bobby, if you can hear me, Dixon's in the back and wants to come on.
A&M Miami on Friday night would be lit.
I don't know. I think Saturday at 3:30 would have been phenomenal. That's the key.
I'm gonna have
Yeah,
that
that's
first game. I'll talk
I
to you
guess
guys
the
later.
prime time spot. Yeah.
Yeah, people here are pissed. Like we got to leave here at 6:30 in the morning to go to the game.
Yeah, 11 a.m. is fucking stupid.
It's awful.
It's crazy.
It's about 3
But
hours to get there.
Yeah. Stadium's gonna be packed though. You already know
Oh
that.
yes, 110,000 or something. Like that.
112. Yeah.
Yeah, that place is gonna rock.
I
Even
wanted
though-
to go. We played there in 2021 or 2022. I wanted to go, but I just couldn't make it happen. But yeah, that's one of the places I've always wanted to go to.
It's
Like,
a
one of
fun.
the
It's a fun environment.
You talking College Station?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
Kyle Fields. Yeah,
It's so like the fan base is so gay and weird. It's like a weird cult of weird people.
It definitely has the cult. Like
if you live in Texas, you can spot the Aggie from a mile away. Like you can just know, like that
It's
person
not-
is
it's
a weirdo
very-
Aggie.
yeah.
I don't even hate A&M. Like I don't.
I gotta
They're all the same.
I gotta get back to work later, gentlemen.
Later.
I'll be on tonight, guys. 11:20 when I get home.
Word up.
Have a good night. all.
Cool. All right, later, Nick.
Take it easy, Nick.
Hey,
I don't. I'm not an A&M hater. Like,
I don't live in the
hate
same
any
time
Texas-
zone. Yeah. I don't live in the same time zone. I'm going to do the time adjustment instead of just fucking knowing when you're on.
Nothing better than noon football games here and 11 a.m. football games on Saturday. God bless.
It's good. It's good. I like it.
I do
Where's
miss
that?
living in Vegas and having football games at 10 in the morning on Sunday.
Yeah, but
So-
Vegas is such a toilet. How long did you live there?
I lived there for about 3.5 years.
Okay.
I live in
enough.
Vegas.
I hate going to Vegas. Like I couldn't imagine living there.
But I didn't really. When I lived in Vegas, I was rarely on the Strip. Like I lived near like Green Valley or Boulder City or like I lived in the outskirts, like maybe 20-25 minutes outside of the Strip.
I hear
It's
you.
really developed. I mean, I was there before they got a hockey team and a baseball team and
Oh, they still don't have a baseball team.
They're
I
gonna
know
have
they
a
will. Yeah.
football team. Yeah.
They're gonna have everything soon.
Yes.
Vegas is one of my of the big cities. Vegas is definitely my least favorite.
You want to go next
By
year
far.
to Gary? You want to go next year to see the Jets in Nashville?
Yeah, we'll do that. We can do that.
That would be a fun trip.
Yeah, Nashville.
Would you go to that, Johnny?
I went the year before. Yeah.
With the Jets?
I'd go again. Yeah.
They're playing there next year.
Yeah. No, that was a fun trip.
And then Gary, we'll go in 2027. We'll drive to Houston.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. That's easy.
Houston. Yeah. I've been to Houston once. I saw a fight there. It's a nice city. But the Honda Center or whatever the fuck it is there, that place is a fucking dump.
Toyota Center?
Toyota Center, yeah. Place is a fucking dump where the Rockets play. That's where they had the fight at. That shit was lit. Saw Charles Oliveira knock out Michael Chandler.
Was that at the Toyota Center?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Toyota Center. Yeah, Toyota Center's all right. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it looks cool from it looks cool from the outside.
Yeah, and then once you get in, it was like, yeah,
it's just a basketball arena. Yeah, it's pretty generic.
It was very underwhelming.
But like basketball arenas really aren't that cool. Like they're mostly cookie cutter. Like what NBA arena is cool on the inside? They're all basically the same.
Yeah, I guess.
The Garden, but besides that, like other than the Garden, they're all basically the same.
I thought the Garden was kind of dumpy, honestly. Like,
you think so?
I haven't been there since they renovated. Last time I went was like 2012, so I know they renovated it since then. So it's kind of.
Are you a Knicks fan or who's your basketball team?
Yeah,
You're not really a basketball fan.
I'm not really a basketball guy. Yeah, but Knicks. Yeah, go Knicks.
Do you like you like American Airlines Center, Gary?
Not really. I mean, it's nice. It's nice. Like it's like Phoenix, where it's like nice. It's like luxurious, but like the seats. If you don't sit on the floor, the seats on the second bowl are like. I don't really like it. The seats are like so smushed, and you're sitting there like this. I don't really. No, I don't really like the AC. If you're sitting on the floor, it's okay.
I have a friend of mine who has seasons, and he already promised me to go that I can go to the Hawk game. So that's the game I want to go to.
There you go. For the Mavs?
Yeah, that's the end of the year.
You can get Mavs tickets super cheap now. Yeah, super cheap. Yeah.
They destroyed their brand when they traded him. They traded Doncic. They destroyed it.
That's stupid. Why would you ever do that?
Destroyed the brand.
It's just the dumbest because the NBA made them. Like there's a lot of theories on why that happened.
Somebody needs to tell the truth of why that happened.
We'll never get the truth. We can sit there. What we know is it wasn't a trade done because Nico thought that he was getting the better of it, right? Like Nico and Palenka didn't sit down and come up with this trade. This was brokered by the NBA. I can guarantee you that. But what's the reason? We'll never know the reason. I don't think. Like we could sit here and speculate. Like what side are you on? Whose side are you on? Are you on Erica Kirk's side or Candace Owens' side?
Is that going to come out? That meeting? I heard they said they're gonna. Initially, was going to be behind closed doors.
I mean, I'm sure they're both just doing things for paychecks, so I'm sure it'll come out. And Candace will put it behind a paywall, like her Nick Fuentes interview.
They both doing it for money.
And they're both married to multi-millionaires, so they don't need the money, right? Like, why don't they just shut up and stay at home and raise their kids? They both claim to be Christian wives, right? Why don't you act like one? Both of them.
I'm surprised at the way that Erica is. I thought Erica would be a little bit more of a silent leader, but lately she's not. It's weird.
That marriage was arranged. I'm 100% convinced of it.
I'm not going to say you're wrong on that.
The whole story doesn't make sense, bro. This sounds like Biggie and Faith. Like they found his type. They sent her in for a job interview and said, "You come."
I remember that part. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, because she's known Trump for a long time.
They both have. Charlie Kirk's dad was the engineer on Trump Tower in Chicago.
Yes.
They've both known Trump for years. Both families.
Yeah.
And
what do you hear about?
Candace Owens, the way she's coming at this lady is crazy too. Like it's just making shit up, unsubstantiated claims. It's crazy.
I don't know if they're unsubstantiated.
Well, she can't prove it. Like she said she said that she got a text from somebody that Charlie Kirk said that he was going to kill himself, but we haven't seen the text. You know what I mean?
No, she sent messages that Turning Point USA confirmed that Charlie Kirk said that he was in fear of his life, that he thought they were going to kill him. That doesn't say who they are.
Right.
Matthew Smith.
I'm about to dip, yo. I'm about to dip.
All right.
Have a good one, Addison.
Be good, Addison.
There you go, Dixon. I brought you on.
Hey, Alan, Tanner McKee was 100% completion on Sunday. That's all I had to say.
Hell yeah.
How many passes did he have? 2?
3 for 3, baby. 3 for 3.
All right. Well, I'm off tomorrow, so keep your eyes peeled after the Nick Shine show.
All right, yo.
Good one, gentlemen.
Man.
Are you on
Adios,
tonight? You're on tonight?
Nick is, but I'm off
after.
tomorrow. So
Okay.
there's
Have a good one,
potential.
guys.
So yeah, have a good night. Nate, if you're still there, peace out. Everyone in the chat, thanks for chilling. Booty calls, but I'll be back. Georgie, thank you very much for hitting up the Cash App or the Venmo. Sorry, you're a real one. And everyone else that's hung out tonight, hope you enjoyed the time. Keep your eyes peeled. I may be back. You never know. Hell yeah. It's been the Addy Show. I hope you enjoy every moment of this 5 hours, 31 minutes, and 30 seconds. Just like Arnold Schwarzenegger said, fuck you, asshole. No, I'm just kidding. I'll be back. Peace out, y'all. Have a good night. I know I will. Hell yeah. Peace out.
Hi, everybody. This is Bob from Vermont. I am Bob, of course.
It's the fucking Addy Show, bitches! Woo! Bobby not here. Hell yeah! Addy driving this shit. Let's demonetize this circus. I'm blowing smoke and playing clips. Greg and Sarah down under. Jets, Johnny's baked and tripping. Nate Scooter terrorizing NYC. Knob Craft dropping F-bombs non-stop. Let's hope Bobby isn't watching. It's the fucking Addy Show, bitches. Hell yeah! Fuck you.